Happy Wednesday. I almost say happy Friday. Happy Friday. Happy Friday. Every time. Hello. Hi, Muthi. How are you? Yes, hello. It's happening. We're playing bingo again. I'm equal parts excited and exhausted. Hi, Allie. Mickey means the kissing sounds is so real. Okay, but also, like, we do that every time. I'm going to be able to catch the whole stream today. Yay! I've got a pretty wicked bingo card. Oh, no. I'm sorry you're sick, though, Heather. Hi, Hattie. Bring the Snumpkin spice. Hell yeah. Hi, Moonchild. Hey, Christine. I am on, but I don't know that. I finished my thesis draft. Chloe. Oh my God. That's so exciting. Yes, hello. I'm going to write Love is Blind fan fiction. Oh, I'm dying to write it, but I'd probably get sued. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I feel like people have written fan fiction about just about everything, but oh my gosh, Natty, it's your mom's birthday today. Yay. Oh, also, Natty, that reminds me, because you were on the list of people who won last week, I have officially mailed out everybody's prizes. If your bingo card did in fact qualify you for a prize, then we have packed and mailed your prize. It's on the way. Erin put them in the mail yesterday. So, we are all set and ready. We also redid the cards and the call sheet, which I need to set up. Let me do that. Scheduling this for like 15 seconds after I finish therapy work was a choice. But it's a choice that I don't take back, honestly, because then the times could be consistent all the way across. Hello, friends. Happy Not Friday. Yeah, I know, exactly. Hi, Curious Nonsense. How are you? Let me see here. I'm probably gonna have to plug my iPad in soon, but that's okay. Let's see. Reload that. I'd finished chapter 9 of my paper, and now I'm exhausted. Cobblegent, that's totally fair. I had to double check if the buttons... Oh, the music in Discord. I know. I have looked at so many workarounds to try to get the pre-stream music into Discord, but it really doesn't like it. I don't know why, but it's just like really not a fan of the like adding other music in there for some reason. I wish that it was, because then we could have cute little pre-stream music, but as it were. Okay, let me join the right stream room in here. No, I don't want that. Leave me alone. Doop, doop, doop. Does anybody have any exciting midweek news? Anything that you want to share with the class? Okay, let me be the speaker. I did finish chapter 9. Wednesday is our Friday. Okay, Discord, stop that. My apologies if you can hear the Discord music. Love that I have the volume all the way down and it said, I'm gonna still play the music though. Hi, I've been watching these as your background noise while I edit books. Thank you for these long streams. Laura, yay! I'm so glad. I know that the streams get kind of long, but I'm glad that people like them still. I've had people sort of poke fun at me for how long they are, but I'm like, I really don't think we could do it faster. I don't. Okay, let me share this screen and then deafen this so that it will please leave me alone. Okay. Playing bingo while at work is the best way to work. Yes, absolutely it is. Start a broadcast. Happy birthday. Turn 25. It's somebody's birthday? Oh my gosh, whose birthday is it? Leah, it's your birthday. I'm so excited for you. Also, okay, it's not playing music anymore. Sick. Okay. Let me double check that that's working right quick. Sure looks like it is. Great. Oops. Okay. We love to yap here. We do. We do love to yap here. That's kind of our thing. Joint birthday dinner with hubby and in-laws this weekend. Ooh, that's fun, Kira. Is it fun? I mean, as I said that, I was like, wait. Some people like their in-laws and some people do not. So I hope it's fun. I hope that it's a fun time. If anyone complains about stream length, file them with our receptionist who is a trash can. Yes, absolutely. And also the receptionist that just doesn't exist. So we don't have staff. What does this look like? A legitimate company? Hello? Have you met me? Hi, Wolf Trap. I found a new to me and reliable car to replace my Altima that shit the bed. My roommate's parents are selling me their '07 Civic. It'll be nice to have a car that I can trust for road trips. Oh, that's so nice. The lack of anxiety about a car is truly a high that could be sold and marketed. It's so good. Watching from work today, so I won't be able to play bingo. No worries. I hope that work goes quick and easy, though. It's Thanksgiving weekend up here in Canada. What? Heather, that's wild. I know that, but then I forget about it every year. And I'm like, what are y'all talking about? It is not Thanksgiving. But y'all also have Boxing Day, right? In December, which is a very foreign holiday for Americans also. I love rewatching streams throughout the day. Okay, good. I'm so glad. I also am kind of a long stream girly. I love Critical Role for that reason. I will just sit and watch a 5-hour stream throughout the day while I'm just doing stuff, you know? Is there something in my hair? I fear that there might be. Another Libra. I'm treating myself to a tattoo for my birthday. Crispy bees. That's so exciting. Do you know what the tattoo is yet? Have you guys seen those videos of people that do like a you get what you get tattoo thing? I don't have the strength. I envy that level of calm so much because how do you do that? What if you don't like it? I'd be like, no, never mind. I take it back. That's how I feel about American Thanksgiving. I always forget. That's totally fair. Are you on live chat? Nope. Christine, I'm sure not. Boxing Day is like our Black Friday. Oh, okay. All right. Live chat. America brain cannot compute Thanksgiving not in November. Yes, absolutely. I'm getting a 333 tattoo for mine because it's my 33rd birthday. Ooh, I love the synchronicity of that. That's really fun. I found a YouTube series about the father of fantasy YA protagonists. Ooh, okay, Cobblejen. I've been binging these nonstop for over an hour. Respect. Oh, Moothie. Imogen has been yelling at me all week. I don't know what her problem is. It's like sometimes my cat will just get in a mood and she just wants to yell at me. Hi, Dreamweaver. Yeah, thanks for reminding everybody. Don't forget to like the stream, y'all. Hi, Panic Bunny. So excited that just as the stream starts, my cat decided to snuggle up. That's so cute. And the antidote to what my cat has been doing. She's just yelling at me, man. It's kind of cute because at nighttime she does it. She'll run down the hallway and present me with one of her toys, which I know is her trying to feed me. So I'm like, fair enough. That's very cute. Thank you. But sometimes she just be yelling. Just yelling. And for what? For why? I'll go in the room because she'll stand in our bedroom while I'm in the living room screaming. And I'll go in there and I'll be like, hello? What is it that you need? And then she just looks up at me all sweet. Like, girl, I know that you're just yelling for attention and it's rude. It's rude and I don't appreciate it. I have to figure out a new tattoo to represent my kid because they came out as trans. Oh, Alexandra, I love that. And I also love that you're adjusting the tattoo to fit them better. Luckily, I didn't get the previously planned one yet. Oh, that's great. Okay, so that's super lucky. You don't have to cover anything up, too. That works out. My whole city is partying in the streets, celebrating the Valencia holiday, and I'm the old lady in sweats drifting off slowly to the stream. Carolina, that is such a mood. Also, oh my God, that reminds me. Today in the United States is a very scary day. Please love on your loved ones. And also, fuck, I meant to do this earlier and I forgot. Let me see if I can do it on the fly on stream. There are a couple of places that you can donate to hurricane relief because Hurricane Milton literally showed up in like a matter of hours after Hurricane Helene. There are lots of scary things going on. There's also lots of scary misinformation and disinformation going on about hurricanes. So also be a discerning consumer of media right now, because there are lots of people who want you to believe things that are not true. But generally speaking, I want to encourage people to show up for loved ones. Hi, Christine. Okay, great. Copy paste in the chat. That's where you can donate for hurricane relief. Yes, Allie, absolutely that. Do donate if you can, because it's very scary and it's very serious. I already checked on our mod who lives near there. And they said that they're doing great. They're okay. They've evacuated. I'm here directly in Milton's path, so I'm for sure going to lose power during the stream, but I'm here until then. Hannah Banana, oh my God. I am sending you so much love. So much love. Please be as safe as you can. That's so scary. I'm so sorry that that's happening. Yes, our mod is safe, but there obviously are a bunch of people who can't. And also, this is just a PSA, by the way. I fucking hate when people say this shit about, like, well, if you didn't evacuate, then, like, that's on you or whatever. Like, this is a reminder that chronically ill, disabled, incapacitated, hospitalized people cannot sometimes evacuate. And so just because some able-bodied people can does not mean that we should not show up for people that didn't or can't evacuate. Also, again, Hurricane Milton showed up, like, so fast. So a lot of people didn't have the ability to evacuate. So be kind to people, please. Just be mindful of the things that we're saying online, especially because hurricane victims don't need to prove to anybody that they're worthy enough of support. That's a really good point, actually. Incarcerated people can't evacuate either. There's lots of reasons that people can't evacuate. So be kind. I was watching this on TikTok, so I'm not sure how true it is, but why the fuck didn't Disney shut down when an evacuation order was issued? I thought I saw something about Disney closing, but I don't know if maybe it was just like a delayed announcement or something. But to be fair, Disney does suck, so not surprised by that whatsoever. Orlando is not under an evacuation order. Oh, okay. Disney was never and is not in an evacuation zone. They stayed open until 2 p.m. Oh, okay, great. That's good to know. Just FYI for anyone, the Red Cross is a great resource, but also check out local relief. Yes, very much so. Obviously for me, it's easier to just put something that everyone can donate to as opposed to a small local place, but also check locally, especially for food and supplies and shelters and things like that. There are usually lists that shelters, and like local support have that are asking for like specific things that they need. So, Disney has a history of not closing with storms. Do they? This is the thing too. I live in Arizona. I don't know anything about hurricanes. I'm not really familiar with the way that things work when that happens. Disney and all of the parks are closed today. Okay, that's good. This is honestly the first time hearing about Milton. I also don't watch the news, so that's fair, Katie. It's very scary. It's a very scary and like sort of stressful, like kind of doom and gloom type of thing. So I get people not wanting to watch the news and stuff about it, but it's very important to show up for people. So like I said, if you're able to, do donate either to the Red Cross or to a local organization or something like that that's near you. I only know about snowstorms and I much prefer that. Yeah, Allie, I get that. We have like power outages and we have like dust storms and stuff. Obviously, we have wicked thunderstorms here, but nothing that causes disaster like that. We, generally speaking, are very, very lucky in the desert to not really have that experience. The scariest part has been all the misinformation. Check your resources and don't believe everything you read. Crazy times. Yeah, Laura, very much that. I know that I said it like 5 seconds ago, but I'm just going to say it again. There's lots of misinformation. There's lots of disinformation. Do be discerning. Be a conscientious consumer of information because people lie about shit on the internet all the time. especially in an election year. People lie about shit all the time. So if you have questions about it, or especially if you're not sure, if you're like, that doesn't seem right, double check it. Check with organizations that are typically, like, they have a better reputation of being factual, and news sources that have a less biased streak. That's always a good bet. So my patient was ranting about how FEMA stopped free temporary relief to North Carolina. I had to fact check her live. Yes. Okay, but bless you, Christine, for doing that. Yes, exactly. DeSantis is a serial liar. Absolutely. Hi, Liquid Soap. A third storm forming behind Milton too. Oh God, is it really? I haven't seen any of that. Christ almighty. It's a very scary time to be in the United States, you guys, for many reasons, really. For all in Florida, Mike's weather page is a great weather page. It's typically pretty accurate. Oh, is it? That's good to know. Oh yeah, no, DeSantis is a goblin ghoul. He's the fucking worst. So sorry to hear about what's going on in the U.S. Thanks, Liquid Soap. Thankfully, like I said, it's not affecting me directly, but there are so many people who are. So sending you guys big love. If you're affected, or if you have friends or family, loved ones that are struggling or that are like bracing right now, it's very anxiety inducing. So be kind to yourselves. To be honest, it kind of feels like the planet is trying to kill us off. Christine, I know. The hottest year on record. I know. Yeah, that's true. We do have that happening here. All the storms and the floods. Yeah. It's feeling a little biblical, isn't it? That was a joke. To be clear, don't start. Does Florida have Waffle Houses? What's that, Raspberry? I don't know what that is. Icon of secret deals, though. Katie, too true. Yeah, literally. Waffle House Index. Oh, Waffle House. In my brain, I want you to know, in my brain, I was thinking of, like, you know how houses have like thatched roofs? I was thinking of like a house that's made of walls that look kind of like waffles. Like maybe there's some type of construction that's like, I don't know, like a little waffly kind of texture. Yes, Allie, like the gingerbread lady kind of. I was picturing that, and I was like, is that like a hurricane resistant like type of building, or what is that? But yeah, I did see that Waffle House is closed, which is a bad sign. If Waffle House is closed, not good. I also saw that there was somebody who's like an sort of infamous storm chaser, like landed in Florida yesterday or the day before, and people were like, oh, that's not good. That's not good at all. That's basically the index and how fast they open back up after. Okay, Christine, fair enough. Yeah, like a waffle knit. Thank you, Laura. Absolutely. That's what I was like picturing, because I could not, my brain didn't get there, but I'm there. We're tracking. I got it. It's bad that the waffle index is a thing. I know. Honestly valid. I see how one could think that. It's just one of those things where your brain is just like not really, it's like not really there yet. In some respects, Waffle House is that. Fair. Yes. Okay. Thank you. Jasmine, good distinction. I didn't explain that earlier. Disinformation is like information that's wrong on purpose with malicious intent. Misinformation is like a mistake or an error, or especially like people who perpetuate things with good intentions, but it is still wrong though. Disinformation is with the intent to sow falsehoods, and especially like in an election year, for example, disinformation can be likened to propaganda sometimes, where it's meant to inflame, it's meant to be like inflammatory to get people riled up about something that isn't true. Have I seen the tea about Tyler? No. And this is a good reminder. Thank you. I am watching the episodes with you guys. So I've never watched these episodes. I know that most people I've already watched everything that's already available. No judgment. I would too. But I like to find stuff out in real time. So try to keep spoilers out of the chat. If you do, like in Discord especially, you can use the spoiler tags. If you don't know, it's like the little vertical lines. I think it's two of the vertical lines and then a space and then your text and then a space and then two more. I think. Might be one. But try using spoiler tags in Discord or in YouTube. Try to just like keep it out of the chat or just like with big text be like spoilers or something so I can like avert my eyes because I like the surprise. I like it. Oh, but you don't need the space. Okay, thank you, Allie. My husband and I don't know his job title. It's higher than senior software developer. And he showed me a video this week letting me know that we can't trust any videos or photos anymore because it's gotten too good. Yeah, AI is like a very scary thing. Actually, that's a really good point. That's a great PSA, both for Love is Blind and for news about the hurricane and things like that. Be very wary. AI is like a super scary, intelligent thing that we need to be very aware of. I've seen actually quite a few videos from people who educate about how to spot AI, which are great. So just be a conscientious consumer. It's also really, really good to ask the question, like, where is this information coming from? Like, who's telling me this and why would they be telling me this? You know, what vested interest do they have in me believing it? Are they telling me this because they have some kind of agenda, ulterior motive, expectation, vested interest? Again, like just being skeptical is a really, really important part of being a like safe and responsible consumer of content on the internet nowadays. So Kyle, never. Laura, welcome to the Big Nugs. Thanks for joining our weird little family. We're happy to have you. You're one of us. Thanks for hanging out. AI uses so much electricity. That's what I've heard too. And like water also. It's like actually a pretty like what do you call it? In labor intensive type of thing. Oh yeah, that's right, Allie. That's our first bingo item. Bless. Thank you for clicking it on the sheet. If you have somebody joins the channel memberships on your bingo card, you can click that off. See you guys in a minute on my phone at work. Hattie, no worries. You can usually reverse search most things. That's true, Kyle. That's a good point. Boop, boop, boop. I'm playing while I work too. I'm in Southeast Florida and I work for a construction company. So even though we're out of the cone, there's not a lot that can be done. So I don't feel bad. Yeah, that's super fair. We should also just get a pass, I think, to work less while we're at work, personally. Okay, let's see. Do we have any other housekeeping? Yes, we do. I literally just announced this in the Discord server, but we will be watching the remaining episodes of The Secret Lives of Mormon Wives as a very chill watch party type of thing. If you were in the server when we watched Couple to Throuple last time, it was literally just me in my pajamas hanging out. I allowed other people to be on the stage so that we could all kind of talk together. Very slumber party vibes, right? Very much like we're all just kind of like booping around, hanging out, chit-chatting. We paused a bunch and just like watched and whatever. Much less of a Mickey's trying to educate about problematic things in the show and more we're just watching it together for the lulls. So if you're in the server, we're gonna be watching it the first couple episodes tomorrow at 1 p.m. PDT, PST, whatever. We're just gonna watch a few episodes. I don't know how many we're gonna watch. We'll just like see how many we get through. Pumpkin, thank you for gifting 10 memberships. My God. Okay, let's see. Jade, Amber, beep boop beep. Love your username. Claudia, Emily, no way around it. Miss Molly, welcome to the Big Dogs. Oh, and Egan and Margaret too. Thanks, Pumpkin. Also, if you guys have somebody gives memberships on your bingo card, you can Mark that one off. Oh, okay, yeah. So we're watching the first couple of episodes tomorrow. I don't know how many episodes we're gonna watch, but we'll watch a few and see how it goes. Depending on the time. I won't lie to you. I'm a dedicated Thursday night live stream watcher of Critical Role, and so I will not be missing the episode that's going up tomorrow. So as long as we wrap before then, I don't anticipate we're going to be on for that long, but we'll see. Completely unrelated, but lots of kids in Santa Barbara ride around on electric bikes without helmets. And the 90s and 2000s boy band hair is back. Not surprised by that. Frosted tips are coming back. Hair crimping is coming back. There's a lot of like 90s and early aughts fashion trends that are coming back around. I watched a video of somebody scrunching their hair with mousse the other day, and I was like, wow. All right. It's happening again. I remember being in high school and doing that with the same type of mousse too. Crazy. Oh, Christine, it is. Trust and believe that's circling back around too. Hello. I can't see your whole username, but my God, I recognize your profile picture. Samantha said, frosted tips are going to make me gag on the street. Honestly, fair reaction. I should have saved all my gaucho pants for 2007. Okay, listen. As a dedicated gaucho pants wearer from like the mid-aughts when I was in middle school, I thought I was hot shit. But also, my apologies. My alarm just went off for me to take my meds. Oh wait, was that the cat box one? Hold on, which alarm was that? Yep, that was the cat box. Well, we'll do that later. But they were so comfortable though. Gauchos were such a comfortable alternative to wearing shorts as a body conscious, like very nervous about my body kid. That like what a blessing it was that gaucho pants existed. I'm jealous that they don't exist now. I saw gauchos on Temu the other day and I said, oh my God, they're back. Should I get gaucho pants? Am I getting gaucho pants, you guys? I feel like they might make me gender dysphoric though. I don't know. I still wear flared pants. Never stopped. Okay, flared pants are different though, to be fair. Yeah, I know. Did you guys also wear the Bermuda shorts in high school? I wear the Bermuda shorts with the like super bright colors, like the pink and blue ones and like the green and blue. Everybody had those. That was like the it girl shorts. I'm a high school teacher and y'all, the kids do not know about the whole skirt dress over jeans thing. Stop. I keep telling them that if they're going to borrow 2000s fashion, they're not allowed to skip this. Okay, bless you for that because that's so true. We can't skip over the ugly parts. I want to see y'all wearing the big giant sequin purses and the like 8 camis and the dresses over jeans with flip-flops, and also the really long flared denim pants that were way too long and that would get worn because you'd walk on them. In the back you'd have like a little circular hole that you wore through, and that got all wet on your walk home from school. Inexplicably, the back of your pants were always wet somehow. Bring those back also. I kind of want some gauchos again. I haven't experienced that level of comfort since. Honestly, okay, first of all, Live Style Rewind is a great ambassador for that movement. Oh my God, it is Ashley Tisdale core. That was the only way I got with low-rise jeans, but excuse me, no butt crack. Yeah, I was the low-rise jeans girly in high school too, though. I was so annoying about it too. I saw someone wearing a dress over wide leg jeans and they look so cool. Wait, you unlocked the wet pant bottoms of the whole memory. I'll never forget. No No low rise, never again. I know, please no low rise. I've seen people talking about wearing low rise jeans too. They're like, I love low rise jeans. And they're just regular pants. They're just like mid-rise pants. Low rise was like below your hip bone, like your whole butt crack and like part of your underbelly was out. Even if you didn't have a belly, it was all out there for everyone to see. Your undies, your undie pants just all on display. I mean, mid-rise is kind of low rise for me too, but it's not actually low rise though. It's not like 2000s low rise. It's not the Paris Hilton pants so low rise that they didn't even have a button low rise. Do you guys remember the ones that laced on the sides? They just had like side laces because they were literally too low rise to have a button because it'd be just like right near your bits. Oh my God. Somebody just posted a picture of gaucho pants in the chat, and those are exactly what I wore. Yes. All scrunched up in the crotch too. If you squat and cannot see your butt crack, it's not low rise. Yes, Carolina, exactly. My low rise jeans in middle school were a curse. I mean, same. Also, the kids are mostly wearing giant jeans and not using belts, and those are out. Oh my gosh, you guys. Yes. Okay, that reminds me. I saw somebody wearing one of the studded, like little alt emo kid belts from the early aughts too. Like the Hot Topic belts. Just walking down the street with that. Like it was one of those things where it's like a belt, but it's not even in the pant loops, you know? I thought that was hilarious. I love the comfort of rompers and jumpsuits. I could do the splits in them and still be covered and comfy. Okay, Fabian, this is so real. I have a little onesie, like activewear thing, and I love it. I'm like, no one's gonna see my butt crack. My pants are gonna ride down. It's so good. Okay, but why can someone tell me did swimsuits never come back from low rise? Allie, thank you. I hate low rise swimsuits too. I have an apron belly, and I'm not wearing that. I will not wear that. Oh my gosh. Yeah, somebody just posted a picture of the Bend It Like Beckham cast. Oh, love that movie. Love that movie. Yeah, this is a petition, though, for high-rise swimsuits forever. Also, I want to go swimming. Swimming. I understand that some people want a teeny tiny swimsuit for tanning purposes, and I love that. Like, all respect and go off. Well, protect your skin. But whatever. That's your choice, right? But I want to go swimming. I want to go swimming. I want to go dancing around. I want to on the beach. I want a swimsuit that can move with my body that's not going to fall off. It's impossible to find anything between low rise and over the belly button and 4Y. That's a good point, Allie, because there are ones that are like super high rise, which I love, but there aren't really ones that are in between. They're just like super low or super high, and that's very frustrating. As a 21-year-old who is plus size, I can't wear certain things for style. I literally must wear for utility. Yes, exactly. I'd be unironically mortified in a two-piece swimsuit. That's fair, Cobblejen. They're not for everybody. It's a sensory thing too, I think. I want dungarees. I've yet to find a pair that works for me. Haven't owned one since they've become an adult, and I miss them. But I'd likely also make me look like I'm 16. Okay, Christine. Honestly, this is a petition. Can we normalize wearing overalls, dungarees as an adult? Because I own like 8 pairs, and I love them. I really like the linen ones that are just like big, like chonky, loose ones. Love those. But also, I literally just bought a pair of like gardening dungarees, gardening overalls from like a sort of outdoor-y company, you know? Not like Carhartt, but like sort of similar, like they're work pants. They're like work pants, but they're overalls and they're so cute. I haven't gotten them yet, so jury's out, but I'm very excited about it. I just want to have good sturdy clothes I can run around in. Okay, maternity clothes are such a hack for fat people too. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Sometimes I do buy maternity things because I got a big belly, man. My proportions are that of a pregnant person, kinda. Big belly, strangely disproportionate limbs. I want to wear clothes that are comfortable. Yeah, just the best, except for the peeing issues. Yeah, overalls are a bit of a commitment for the bathroom trips. Does that count as a bingo square? Mickey says Christine. I would say no, because it wasn't like a Christine. It was just me saying Christine. So, I haven't bought them in a minute. Yeah, that's valid. And also, plus sizing is so all over the place. I always have to refer to the size chart. I'm out here measuring myself all the time. Sorry, I'm eating my popcorn. Also, can I tell you guys something and you won't judge me? You have to promise not to judge me first, though. I don't like my plus size in maternity clothes because I'm not pregnant. Fair, Natty. Totally valid. I think it's a nice life hack for me, but I can see why for some people it'd be very annoying. Allie. The internet always judges. Okay, never mind. I won't tell you. I take you back. Christine said pinky promise. Natty said no judge. So, I don't know. It's literally the most low octane. It's just that my popcorn, remember my popcorn from last week? This is the same popcorn. I didn't make new popcorn. It's a little spongy squishy, but it's not bad. I'm not mad about it, honestly. It's a little stale. Yeah, it's a little stale. But, you know, I'm not mad about it. Oh, Tarzan. Christine, for a second, I did not know what you were saying. And I'm glad that I didn't read that aloud. Somewhere in between New York. What happened? How could you? Coldest tea ever, Mickey. That does kind of count as a dramatic confession of nothing, actually. If you have dramatic confession of nothing, you can mark that off on your bingo card. Hold on, I'm looking further up. Only in Arizona. It would be mush in Florida. It would be mush in Florida. You know, that's true. Or somewhere in between New York. Yeah, you're correct. It's a dry heat. You know? I know, I should have put that on the bingo card, Christine. Mickey accidentally sings song lyrics because chat is mean and makes jokes. My housemate left his popcorn out for 3 weeks. Was it good? I once ate a day-old pretzel from my brain. I can't judge you if I wanted to. From where? Also, hold on. Who mentioned me in something? Oh. Oh, you know what? That's true. Christine made a good point. Not the Christine that's in the bingo, different Christine. But Christine did make a good point that I said Christine when Christine got here. So I did say that, actually. We can check that off the list. So if you have Mickey says Christine on your bingo card, you can mark it off. I had a big win in therapy this week. Michelle, that's so exciting. Yay. I'm so glad for you. I ate cat fluff off the floor this morning because I thought it was part of my muffin. Oh, that's so real though. I've done that. Like dog hair or just like weird sort of dusty, goopy whatever on your floor. You're like, oh, it's part of my food. And then you're like, oh. It wasn't, and it makes me very uncomfortable every time. Are we a cult? I'm not answering that question, Carolina. I almost responded to you, but I'm not going to. Me knowing full well I can join 40 minutes late and no love is blind content. I resent that you're so correct. I really dislike that, but you're so true. Alexandra, I eat food off the floor all the time. Like, I drop stuff on the floor all the time. Really, I think the only thing I draw the line at is stuff that's, like, wet, you know? If it's, like, I don't know. Like, if I dropped a goop of oatmeal on the ground, I'm not eating that. But, like, especially, like, a snack cheese. Sharp white cheddar Tillamook snack cheese. If I drop that on the ground, trust and believe, I'm picking it up off the ground and I'm just going to give it a quick little dusty and I'm going to eat that shit. Also, can I just be so astronomically fucking for real? I find dog hair in my hair. I find dog hair in all of my clothes. Dog hair is on our clean clothes when they come out of the dryer. There's dog hair on my face when I go to bed. There's dog hair in everything. So eating dog hair off the floor is not really that different than eating dog hair because it's just in everything. Like, I don't know. I think it just kind of is what it is. Eating food off the floor is giving under consumption core. Huh? Oh, I find dog hair stuck to the soles of my feet. Yes, Laura. Yeah. Hair splinters. The worst. The worst. They hurt so bad. It's fiber. Samantha, absolutely. I once grabbed my son's leftover Doritos to eat only to discover after putting them in my mouth. Oh, I'm not reading that out loud. Oh, that's so yucky, Heather. I'm so sorry. That, I'm sure, is a core memory that will never leave you. And I'm so sorry about that. Ooh, yuck. No, the episode hasn't started yet. We should probably start the episode, though. Okay. Don't do that. Okay. Literally talking about this with my coworker this morning. I just eat fur. It is what it is. Yeah, exactly. Okay, yes, yeah. Hernandez, yeah. Mickey says I'm not reading that. You can also mark that off of your bingo cards. And on the call list. Yeah, bingo square. So if you have that on your bingo, mark that off. Okay. You didn't start perfectly long enough for me to get off the phone with my mom. Oh, love that, Rowan. Wow, good for us. Okay. Katie, respect the grind. Thank you. All right, we're going to watch Love is Blind now. We're watching season 6, episode 6. Is it season 6? I thought this was season 7. It is season 7. It's season 7. Love is Blind season 7, episode 6. We're at like basically 0 minutes and 0 seconds. If you're not familiar, we watch the show behind an overlay because we have to for copyright reasons, but you can join our Discord server at the $5 tier and above, which you can access through memberships or through Patreon, to watch it without the overlay. While it's live only. You can watch it without the overlay while it's live only. There will not be replays available without the overlay. I'm so sorry. I'm limited in my capacity. If you want to play bingo, literally anybody, any Tom, Dick, or Harry that wants to play bingo can play bingo and win a prize. We are playing for Pack C today, which I did, in fact, forget to bring with me. So it'll be a surprise for everyone. However, there is a Gustafer sticker in there, which I'm very excited about. There is a Welcome to Snurch sticker. So the stakes are high. They've never been higher. The stakes have never been higher before today. So that's what we're doing. Thank you, Allie. You can use !play bingo to generate yourself a bingo card. But if you generate more than one bingo card, trust and believe the mods and I have a running list of those of you who have or have tried to cheat at bingo. I know that some people are just going to generate 2 on accident because things happen. That's fine. But if we see you actively playing on more than one card, noted. This is the thing at takeout places where they have a picture, a wall of photos, the Polaroid photos of people who are stealers. We have one of those. And we have one of those but for you guys. So if I catch you cheating more than once or a few times, you're getting kicked out. You're going to get banned, meaning you can't ever win a prize. Even if you do play legitimately and you win a prize, no prize for you. So don't cheat. Also remember, be kind. We're playing a silly little game and we're going to be playing it all month long. You could win stickers like the whole time, basically. So be kind to yourselves and to each other and to me and the mods, especially, please. And that's that. Okay. One of my things on my bingo says not a plus size person inside. I mean, We'll see. Probably actually not now. Mickey has to go meet mommy. Listen, I don't like when people cheat. I don't like it because this is the thing. We're doing this for fun. Like, I'm not making any money off of bingo. I literally just spent the money to buy stickers for the fuck of it. That's it. I thought it'd be funny. So we're doing that, and it turned into like a whole thing. So please don't try to cheat me out of the thing that I'm already giving you for free. No, I did forget to close the curtain. It's fine. I don't want to get up. Oh my God, my meds. Oh my God. Don't forget to take your meds. I do need to get up. I'll be right back. Please amuse yourselves. Also, in further blasphemy, that woman who was like, I think my favorite snack from Trader Joe's is fucking overnight oats. I would just like to call to everyone's attention that these exist. Hello? A peanut butter and jelly snack duo? They're crispy peanut butter wafer sticks with raspberry jam. Are you joshing me, guy? These are so good. So good. In a world where these exist, they might not have existed at the time, to be fair, but still, Trader Joe's has so many good snacks. Okay. Yeah, Allie, me too. They have pumpkin waffles right now. Pumpkin waffles. So good. Allie, me being like, should I just send you some? Should I just express you some? They also have peanut butter and Nutella ones. Hello, Sophie? Why didn't anyone tell me about that? That's incredible. I want that. Allie, I will mail you things. Don't joke with me. If it is non-refrigerated, I'll mail it to you. All right, say less. I'll DM you after the stream. Target sells those too. I didn't know that. That's incredible. This is my first time experiencing these. I still have not taken my meds. Oh my God. My brain is a big sack of mush. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Mickey said hello. If you have Mickey says hello, I think it just says hello on your bingo card. You can mark that off. TJ's has Kringles. I think I know what a Kringle is, but what's a Kringle? Is that like the bread thing, or am I thinking about Kugel? Or is that different? I don't know my K snacks. I don't know my snacks that start with K apart from one another. Ring pastry with filling. Okay, yes. I was right, Dreamweaver. Look at me. Not seeing hello on the spreadsheet. Should I add it? Hold on. Yeah, I guess so. I might have cut it off. Yeah, will you add it to the spreadsheet? Thank you, Allie. That's my B. I don't know what that's about. That's very annoying. Anyone else here have BFRBs? Oh, yes. Michelle, absolutely. Well, you know what snack that starts with K? Christine, get out of here. See, look, there it is. Christine. Okay. Anyways, we're starting the episode. We're starting at functionally 0 minutes and 0 seconds, and we are pressing play in 3, 2, 1. So loud. Oh, it works now. Oh my gosh. Bless. My button on my Stream Deck didn't work last time, and now it does.
How are we feeling this morning?
I'm feeling real good.
Okay.
How are you feeling this morning?
Feeling good. Obviously we didn't get too much sleep.
We did not. Was it what you expected?
It was better than I expected, honestly. Like I was
Better than he
like,
expected. I'm in love.
It's okay.
They're very cute, and I do like them, but it makes me sad that they have to talk about that on camera. You should be allowed to keep that to yourself if you want.
You was just snoring.
Shut up. Oh my God.
Feel the fire. sleeping together was amazing.
It's very comfortable.
Yeah.
I said that when we first laid down. I was like, this is oddly comfortable.
That's
It was
good.
easy. I was like, damn, this is natural.
I definitely could sleep with you for the rest of my life, for sure.
We're gonna sleep together for the rest of our
Sure.
life. Yeah.
Yeah, it just feels kind of invasive.
I didn't even notice, to be completely honest. Do I look pretty without makeup?
Yeah, you look very pretty without makeup. I love you.
Last night was very
Not
good.
the eye open.
Very good. Felt like the perfect first night with my fiance.
It's like super weird. Garrett like screams in his sleep.
Hold on, pause. You're right. I turned the captions off because I was taking thumbnail photos. Hold on. Okay. Captions. Also, did she say that he screams in his sleep? We're rewinding by 10 seconds. 1 minute and like 22-ish. Yeah. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Very good. Felt like the perfect first night with my fiance.
It's like super weird. Garrett like screams in his sleep.
Only when I'm like really excited.
We're gonna need more tape.
Okay. I think that was a mouth taping joke. I hope it was, because he's the one who puts like scotch tape on his mouth while he's sleeping, which I think is weird, but that's none of my business.
It makes me happy. Very nostalgic and like.
Yeah.
That color
Feels like
on
home.
her is
So
so good.
you can surf.
I can, sir.
I mean, you gotta be SoCal girl, right?
SoCal girl.
Wow.
So when I was growing up, my parents always took us to Myrtle Beach.
I have a feeling that all of our vacations are going to be beach destinations, right?
No, they don't have to be. Seeing you and being with you in like the past 24 hours have just been
Yes, Linrel, we're at 1.25
surreal.
speed.
And like we just complement
catch,
each other
thank you.
so well on the physical side. It's like, how does this happen? How does this work? Why did it work? You know,
We've never met
even
each
like,
other.
thought to talk to each other if I bumped into you on the hill.
Okay.
Like, who's
cool.
this boss ass dude? I would have been like, this person is too good for me. Like, I can't get anywhere near that. This country bumpkin from Fredericksburg, Virginia. You understand me better than I could have even like hoped a partner would, and I love that. And I love that like I felt very comfortable and confident going forward with you, no matter what like we encountered, that we'd be able to handle it. And I was very excited to like tackle all this stuff with you. What are you laughing about?
I just love you.
Love you too.
Yeah, I loved the pods with you because it affirmed like the communication skills I need, but now out in the real world, like I need the actions to
I
come
hear you.
because women hear a lot of words.
Hold on, pause. Allie, that's a really good point. Thank you for bringing that up. Hold on, let me eat my popcorn first. Okay. Regard to mouth taping. Mouth taping can be very dangerous. Also, this is just a PSA. I think, generally speaking, a lot more people struggle with sleep apnea than they're aware of. So especially the idea of closing your mouth or like taping your mouth shut throughout the night and potentially making it more difficult for you to get oxygen in can be very dangerous. If you're like super interested in it, please at least talk to your primary care doctor if you have one. Just be very wary of that. Please be so careful. There's a lot of things that are perpetuated on the internet as like beauty hacks and like all the morning shed videos and all of that stuff. Just be very wary about things that can be dangerous for you. Yeah, please, especially like something that's related to breathing or oxygen. We don't want anyone to die or for anyone to deprive your brain of oxygen. Like all of that is very scary. Please be incredibly careful with that. So just like, it's a PSA. I'm not saying that all people who do it are like doing dangerous or terrible things, but it can be very dangerous, I'm sure, for some people. So just like be wary. That's all. Okay. 3 minutes and 20 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
But I need a lot of actions. I don't feel like I would have been your person if you thought that I'd like just blindly be confident about this entire thing. And this is all a lot. It's a lot. It's meant to kind of put pressure on the situation, and we're going to handle pressure differently.
Well, how do you think that would look?
When we get back to DC, there's a lot of things we need to talk about.
Yeah. And I'm right there with you.
Good
we
for
have a lot
Taylor.
of, like, problems that we still have to solve.
What are the problems?
We were trying to align two like very like well set up, well structured, like high intensity lives from two very ambitious, aggressive people. And that
I'm aggressive?
This is professionally.
Oh, okay.
Looking forward to wedding day. How much are we willing to compromise for one another, and is it worth it to each of us? And we know there's love there. We know that like there's a strong passion for one another, but like, is that enough? Right now, I can say 100%. I feel yes, like I'm willing and ready to like change my life for you.
Okay, listen. For what it's worth, yeah, I don't like that he's calling her aggressive. I can't believe that I'm about to do this. And for what it's worth, I do, in the effort of trying to give people the benefit of the doubt, it is very possible that sometimes people just say shit that's like the wrong word, or because they can't find exactly the right word that they're thinking of. And so it's kind of like foot and mouth syndrome, you know, just as a, I guess, good faith effort to avoid character assassinating somebody for maybe just not being able to find the exact perfect words in that moment. Maybe he didn't mean to call her aggressive, but still, I don't know. Yes, I agree. I think there's so many other words that he could have called her and them. And again, for what it's worth, it's entirely possible that maybe he just has like foot in mouth syndrome. But that's a good point, Sophie, because he's called her calculating and cold. That's a good point. You're right. That's true, Sophie. So maybe this doesn't necessarily apply 100% to Garrett specifically, but more so it's just a PSA that like, if somebody on a date or like in your first couple of interactions says something that you're like, that was a weird word, maybe that doesn't necessarily have to be a full character assassination in and of itself, right? But if you have a history of these things, like Sophie pointed out with Garrett calling Taylor calculating and aggressive and cold, maybe then that's the point at which we're like, ew, fuck you. Yeah, Garrett gets side-eyed. That's fair. You guys are right. Okay, you guys are right. Yeah, all right. Fair enough. Yeah, M-Car. Aaron has it too. Aaron has his Mercury in Sagittarius, and he just says things. That man just be blurting words out. And sometimes he says the wrong things. And so this is, I guess, just a PSA that sometimes people say things wrong, but they don't necessarily mean it in that way, you know? Okay. Yeah, Michelle. Me too. Okay, 4 minutes and 30 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
We're really lucky, aren't we?
I think Taylor could do better. That's okay. I don't need that. We get it.
We should get in the water.
Do you want to get in the water, or do you want to get a paddleboard?
Look at that puppy in the water. Show the puppy again.
Not down.
That's it.
Show the puppy again. Hold on. We're showing the puppy. Oh! Hold on. I'm going to show you guys without the overlay. Okay, we get it with the music. Yeah, we did mute the kissing sounds. You're right.
We should get in the water.
Look at that puppy. Look at that sweet little baby. So cute. Just swimming in the waters. Okay, but yes, you're right. I did mute the kissing sound. So if you have mutes kissing sounds on your bingo card, you can mark that off as well. I know. To be a puppy in the water. Just. That sounds so nice. I want to do that. Okay. Michelle. Too real. Okay, I'm going to mute it. But we're at like roughly 4:45. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Moving the overlay for a dog should be a square. You're right, Allie. Will you write that down for me so I don't forget? Okay, yeah, it's just like beach B-roll. We're having cutesy little music time. They're putting their surfboards in the water. Paddle boards, excuse. Okay, that was a butt zoom. My God. If you have butt zoom in on your bingo card, you can mark that off. Ay, ay, ay. Okay.
really great on
Wow.
the paddleboard, man. You're like a natural. I'm like kind of.
Doesn't she know how to surf? Of course she is.
Oh shit! Is that a downward? Oh shit! We're just talking like this.
Yeah, yeah, baby. Yeah.
What is that? What is that part?
Little feet.
Chaturanga.
Then you do like some shit like this, right?
Okay. Okay, with the music. It's just a cute little B-roll of them doing paddleboard stuff. All right. Marissa and Ramses are dancing. There's so much music. My God. You would think that this is like a excerpt from Couples Retreat. Jeez Louise.
Could definitely use some dance lessons.
Before the wedding.
Before
We'll
the
make sure we
wedding.
get those pasitos
Like
right.
instead of doing like a first dance waltz, it could be a first dance
Like
salsa.
salsa, merengue. I mean, I feel like merengue might
Cute.
be like a little easier.
That would be better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that what you usually
Mhm.
dominate in? Okay. Yeah.
I have to like stop leading, like with dancing. It's so hard not to. Like I get in
Too
there and I
real.
lead, and like I've like had guys be like, chill.
It's like let me do the
Let
leading.
me, yeah, let me lead.
Got you.
Thank you.
Yeah. Obviously, last night was a lot of fun.
It was.
And obviously, we have a great physical connection, and it's just like it's crazy.
Getting
Do we have
better and
physical
better.
connection? Hold on, pause.
I feel so.
Is physical connection a bingo card? Oh yeah, no music. You're right. Okay, if you have no music, you can check that off for sure. Won't shut up about their sex life. I don't know if it qualifies as won't shut up yet. They're just talking about it. But yeah, if we have boop boop boop, kissing sounds, Mickey says hello, physical connection. Yeah, if you have, thank you, Allie. If you guys have physical connection on your bingo card, you can mark that off. He likes to jump off when we get close to the shore. Oh, your dog. I was like, who? Okay. 7 minutes and 2 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Good about us. Like
I do too. Yeah.
So we're gonna be seeing the other couples.
Yes. That's gonna be exciting. I'm really interested to see like where they're at and like how they vibe and you know how their first night went. Like I mean,
Yeah, I'm so
like
curious
you know
about
like how that
How was your first
unfolded.
night? You think
We're
people
about
are
to
excited see
step in.
us?
I feel like they are like beyond just like our connection that we have, which I feel like is like super deep. Like we just like I
They're
feel like
gonna
we
feel
look
the
really good
love.
together.
They're gonna feel the love. They're
Yeah.
gonna be like, this girl is hooked. Obsessed.
Just real quick, hanky panky is the
We're
most
not-
hilarious
Yeah.
phrase. Okay. Yeah, this is a nice moment for a PSA that this is very like evangelical in nature, right? Waiting till marriage makes your sex magical. Maybe it won't.
Oh wow.
Maybe it doesn't, and that's also fine.
This about to be fire.
I already know. With the pasta.
Yes.
This would be me and Aaron.
Oh, he cooked
Cooking
it.
classes
I
for
definitely
sure.
love Tyler. And like I told him last night, like even if you weren't my type, I would have tried to make it work. But I mean, the outside doesn't hurt, you know. Just being honest, you know. Bon appetit.
Okay.
Josh Fire.
Honestly,
Cute.
anything I do with you, I feel like it's already like I'm gonna have fun.
Yes, thank you.
So like I'm good regardless of what we do.
I love you.
Hmm?
You're so sweet.
I didn't hear the first part.
You heard me.
I couldn't hear you.
I love you.
You love me?
I do.
Yeah, I love you too.
I definitely do.
And it's so crazy.
I can't
So
tell if
every
he's
time you
doing
say
that on
something
purpose
more,
or
I'm
not.
just like, "Ugh, this guy.
Pod baby on the way. I'll be cool with it. I'm just glad I get to experience you at this point in your life.
Did he just say that he'd be cool with getting pregnant right now? Are they serious? Yeah. Husky. Somebody wants a baby today. Apparently. My God. Vanessa's dream. Yeah, if you have somebody who wants a baby today on your bingo sheet, you can mark that off. Yeah, that's a good point, Aria. Look at her face. I would be making that face too. Like, what are you talking about? Okay, but also, yes, for people in the YouTube chat, very much so. We should just normalize that the less experience and less time that you have in a relationship with somebody, the less likely it is that you're going to have this amazing, incredible, mind-blowing sex the first time that you guys have sex. That's very normal. It doesn't matter if you're married or not. The truth is that sex is something that can take time to get comfortable with and to be like vibing with somebody else's chemistry and to like really figure out how that all sort of works together. That's very normal and okay. The baby talk is like if somebody's like, oh, boo, 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 like that kind of baby talk. Not talk about babies. Common misconception though. It happens like at every stream. I'm so sorry. Assuming that's different from a man that wants 5 kids. Yes. Different than a man who wants 5+ kids. But Close Up was called, yes. Bingo channel on it. Guys, I have popcorn in my teeth now. Oh, it might not be. Sorry, Allie. If there's stuff that's missing, that might be my bad. Hold on. Let me see if... Let me double check this sheet. Oh, I hate when it does this. Hold on, I gotta move my popcorn out of the way. I have so many things on this desk already, and stream just started. Like, what is my problem? I have the Vanessa baby square and not the babies today one. I'm sorry. There we go. It might also be... Oh, yeah, no, that's like at the very top. Why is that not on there? Oh, yeah, no, it is on there. Someone wants babies today. Or did you add it in there, Allie? That might just be me forgetting things. Sorry, hold on. I have to visit. Oh, search baby. Okay, got it. I'm sure that I probably missed a couple of other ones though. So if there's anything else missing, just let me know and I'll make sure that I fix it for next time. My partner will eat popcorn for a meal on the daily. I just cannot fathom the mouth feelings. Other than the ones that get like stuck, I really don't mind it. But Aaron is that way. Aaron hates popcorn. Like he likes the taste of it, but he hates the mouthfeel of it. Baby talk is more when somebody's like goo goo gaga. Like, you know, when somebody's like, oh, to their partner, not talking about babies. Sorry, Natty, common misconception. Samantha. Okay, let's keep going. 8 minutes, 58 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Great point to meet me.
God's plan. Great point to meet me, because you would have hated me. I was like, oh, you're cute. Like, you want to go on a date? Just prepare them. And people like, he is not that nice. Well, it wasn't nice to y'all.
Yeah,
Y'all didn't give me a reason to be nice. Yeah.
There's nothing no one can tell me. No one.
I'm sure I'll hear the same thing, you know, from other people.
No,
It's like, okay, well, I'm
very
saying.
positive things, but like, yeah.
You never know who
Guys
comes
are
out of
different.
woodworks.
They might say I'm crazy.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Sorry. Who's not? I know you.
I know.
And there's nothing anyone can say about you. For me, but like, you don't know half the shit I know about her. I guarantee it.
I want to protect this, you know, and I don't want like life or work or like money or like anything or just like anything. Family, fucking friends, opinions. Not even my mom. I love my mom to death. We're like this. She's my best friend. But like, even if she said like, oh, like I don't think that, I'm like, Mom, I love you. You gotta come down. You gotta sit down. You gotta shut up.
Okay.
You gotta be happy for me or you can't come.
Yeah.
This is how I feel now. I'm so sure about this that like.
It's gonna be interesting.
I didn't like that. Did anyone else feel that way? Okay, yeah, Discord is like red flag. Okay, couple of things. First of all, him saying the thing about like, well, I didn't have a reason to be nice with you. Why? Why do you need a reason to be nice to people? That's so bizarre. I don't understand that at all. I feel like generally speaking, people are inclined to be nice until you have a reason not to. But okay. But then also, this is not the idea that you would tell your family if they have an opinion about your partner that you don't like or that you're not in agreement with, you would just tell them, like, shut up and go away. Like, no, your family, especially in a situation like this where you just met this man and it's entirely possible there are whole sides of him that you don't know about and his history and all of that. Like, it also, let me finish my train of thought. It's entirely possible that there would be a moment that you would need family and friends and loved ones to be honest with you and to say, like, hey, I want you to be happy and this is not right. You know, you should be able and willing and, like, open to trust that from your family. On top of that, him saying, oh, well, you know, if people said that I wasn't nice, like, I didn't have a reason to be nice. Like, it feels like he's trying to cover for something. Like, is he aware that something's going to come out that he was rude or really shitty to someone and that's him just trying to cover it up? Like, I don't know. Yeah, that's a good point. Someone in Discord staff, I can't see your whole name, I'm sorry, said, is he rude to wait staff? And, like, yes, this is very much that energy. I agree with your thought here. Because if you need a reason to be nice to someone, yes, this is Tyler and Ashley. If you need a reason to be nice to someone, then I feel like maybe we should sort of back up a few steps and be like, why is that? Why do you feel that people don't deserve basic kindness and human decency until you've been given a reason to give it to them? Because that's odd. That's true. Maybe she's had boundary issues with her mom in the past. Fair. I still don't like him saying that he didn't have a reason to be nice to people, though. That one I think is going to push my buttons. Okay, let's just keep going. 10 minutes and 7 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Where is it going? You can make me do it first?
Yeah. I got screwed over.
The way that I would never eat noodles like that with someone else's fork. No. The Lady and the Tramp thing, I don't get it. I don't like it. It's a textural yuck. It's a sensory ick. Okay, Alex and Tim.
Yeah, pick
This
a
is the
pick a favorite.
E5.
Oh, I actually like this one.
No, please not get that hat.
Come on, this is beautiful. What's wrong? It's a good sun hat. Is there a mirror over here somewhere? Oh, I think I might like this one. This might be, I feel it.
I don't.
Good.
I don't feel it at all.
I love this one. I like this
You
hat.
can't be serious.
I like this hat.
Are you for real?
I like this hat.
Listen, this is a PSA. I'll show you guys what he looks like with the hat. But this is a PSA to let your partner just kind of be a silly Bo Billy with their fashion. I know that sure, maybe there's a line we can draw somewhere. And it's not like you can't give feedback, right? Like, I've given Aaron advice on, like, oh, I think this would work better with this or whatever. But, like, generally speaking, I think just letting well, and especially because, I mean, we've talked a lot on this channel about how men especially are robbed of the expression through fashion that is often afforded to women and, like, I mean, people of other genders, really. And I think that's sad. I think that men should be allowed to express themselves and try things. And also, too, who among us hasn't had a fashion era that we look back on and that we're like, ooh, I should not have been wearing those things. But we learned from doing, you know, just, like, let people express themselves and try stuff on and go through their little fashion eras. You should be a safe person. Especially in a marriage, in a, you know, being unfianced, you should be a person who is safe for them to be like, hey, what do you think about this? And to be like, okay, you know, like, maybe I didn't see the vision at first, but yeah, sure, you know, I think you should try it. Yeah, why not? Yeah, Julie, the farthest I go is I don't prefer that, but you can do what you want. Exactly. And also, too, just, like, I think oh yeah, Mars Cap, wait, you're right. We are nitpicking a fiance. Damn. You're right. Nitpicking a fiance, if you have that on your bingo card, you can mark that off. I just think that we should be mindful of our reactions to our partners trying new stuff. And like, I don't know. I think if you're not in a relationship to be that person's hype man, then like, what are you doing? You know? I don't know. I'm not saying you can't criticize them ever, but I think it's good. I think it's good to be supportive, even when they're being silly. Okay. 11:06-ish. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Really? The brim is so big.
Yeah, but it's straight out.
Okay, hold on, pause. This is what he looks like in the hat. I don't know why we're making such a big deal about it, because I think it's kind of fun. I like it. If I just saw this man walking down the street, I wouldn't think twice about it. I'd be like, that's a man with a hat on. And that's it. It's not like particularly loud or offensive at all. No reason you can't be like, not my jam, but you do you. Yeah, exactly. It looks like an Amish farmer hat. I don't know. I think it just looks like a hat, especially on vacation. On a beach vacation, I'd be like, yeah, that is a man with a hat. But what about a llama with a hat? Joe, stop. I think it's cute and beachy too, Allie. I think so too. Kyle said I go to raves. That's a vanilla ass hat. Exactly. I think it's cute. Okay, let's keep going. Like 11:08-ish. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
It doesn't flop down, so I don't feel like I'm farming. I feel like I'm conquering.
Conquering what?
Don't love that.
The beaches of Cabo.
Okay, colonizer. Oh, I did say Joe. You're right. If you have Mickey says Joe, you can mark that off your bingo card. Ooh, elote.
How you feel about the corn?
So good.
If you guys have never tried elote, you should try it.
Yeah. There's no
It's
pretty
so
way to get
good.
corn.
There's none.
Yeah.
Not sweet corn.
You make it look good.
Period.
It's very hard to beat, but it's really good.
Never forget.
So how does it feel like being around me, instead of just like staring at a wall wondering?
I hate your
Maybe she was
taste
cranky.
in fashion.
Good.
Oh.
Why you hate on my style so much? What
Never
did my
mind.
style do to you?
Oh, I love it. I just love picking on you.
I'm gonna find my hat. It's out here somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna love it. You're gonna love it too. It'll be the perfect
You know, I love that you have that.
the eternal optimist.
But it's not.
You're gonna love it because I love it.
Okay.
Yeah, that's how it works.
Your gray hair in your beard.
I have one gray hair.
There's 2.
Oh, there's 2?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, shit. That's...
1, 2.
Hey, you stressing me out already?
Can we pull it?
No.
They
Don't.
say you pull 1, 15 more come to
Oh,
his
yeah,
funeral.
so if it happens, it happens.
I'm gonna pull them in your sleep.
Don't pull my gray hairs. That's my
I don't
wisdom.
have any. Nice
Yeah.
try.
Yeah.
None.
Yeah. Keep living.
This is very
It's not
adversarial, right?
Okay.
When it happens,
You
you'll
want to bet on
never
that?
know.
You want to bet on that?
You'll never know.
you
You'll never know.
With these bets, you
Okay, so what do you think, like, marriage is gonna look like for us?
I'm not worried about it. I know you said you never lived with anyone before, but I've told you that, like, I have.
Oh, no.
So, like, I know what that dynamic's like. That shit ain't always sexy. Sometimes it's just day-to-day shit. I am relatively
true.
neat. Like, I don't just leave shit around.
know.
Like, what you mean you know?
I know I'm gonna be the messy one. I already know.
Oh, so you I mean, you cleaned it up, yeah.
I saw how you packed.
That, for real, and you said that, and I was like, it's not, I feel like I'm really just trying to make shit fit, but, yeah, what
Something
about
like super messy, is it gonna bother you?
Depending on what kind of mess. I don't mind. No, everybody's messy. So like leave stuff out. My main thing, I don't, if you leaving food and shit out.
Oh, no,
yeah,
I'm
that's
talking
gross.
about,
I don't do gross stuff.
No.
But
That's
like clothes
dirty.
and shit.
There's dirty.
Honestly,
and
that's a
there's
valid
messy.
line.
It's like
Have a corner.
I have 5 outfits that I've changed into, and they're all over the floor.
You can put them in a
Yeah.
corner at the very least.
Okay.
I feel like
What if
that's
it's
fair.
in your corner?
No, stay out my corner.
You have a corner?
I do. Well, my whole house is my corner right now, but
Okay.
you can have, we can divvy corners up appropriately. You do.
This kind of feels like the joking that people do. This is the Michael Scott dinner party joking. This is like the, don't you girls just hate your husbands? Like, that's not funny. That's not funny. That's weird. That's very uncomfortable for everyone involved. Please stop doing that. Besides that, okay, Listen, I want to be super valid or super clear that this is a valid line. I think feeling sort of annoyed by like messiness or like people have their own types of ways that they want to live, right? Some people are very type A, sometimes people are type B, or, you know, whatever. I'm not saying that we can't compare those things and sort of work through it, but soft teeth, Arian. But this feels sort of adversarial in a way that doesn't make sense and that you don't really need to be at this point in a relationship. I feel like this is a red flag that they've gotten to this point so early because they haven't lived with each other or had those stressors yet. So like you're on a sort of dream honeymoon vacation. What do you have to be fighting about after you've known each other for a grand total of 11 days, 10 of which were behind a wall? You know? It just is not, I don't think it bodes well. Besides that, it's possible they'll come back from this, to be clear. But besides that, for what it's worth, yes, it can be very valid and helpful to sort of divide living space into like, this is my space and that's your space. But the like, stay out of my corner thing, I don't know. I think there's a different energy to saying like, you know, this is my office where I get to do my silly crafty things or my video game things, or, you know, I get to work on my hobbies, or I get to hang out with my friends, or I get to have downtime or read or just be quiet. And that's something that's important to me. So I want to have space in the house for that, as opposed to saying you're not allowed to be here. I don't want any evidence of you here. That's very different. One is about carving out space for you, and the other is about carving out space that your partner is not allowed to be in, which is odd. Activity starts a fight is for the infamous like zip lining, ATV riding, paddle boarding, starting a fight thing. This is not necessarily that. They're just kind of eating food and walking around. I just need my husband to keep his office cleaner than he does. Valid. But again, that's very different than saying, get the fuck out of my space. Like, I don't know. The conversation about corners feels kind of odd. Yeah, they do push each other's buttons a lot. Well, he pushes her buttons. You're right. Okay, let's just keep going. 14 minutes-ish. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
What you want with your seat?
Maybe, Allie. Not yet, but maybe.
Spitting on my side of the seat.
Do as I please. I get what I want.
I don't think this is about immaturity yet.
Your eyes look nice on the side.
Thanks.
Yes, it's very Amber and
So when
Barnett.
you look at me, you're like, this is it. For real.
Yeah.
Like, no question.
Yes. That's how you feel.
Mm-hmm.
You sure?
Mm-hmm.
You sure? You sure?
Well, I won't know until you meet my dad, honestly.
Oh, for real.
He's got to give the...
Bring it on.
That's a very weird thing to say. If you refuse to invest in a relationship until your dad approves it, it's giving emotional incest. Actually, I think that's a bingo square. If you have emotional incest, you can mark that off.
Oh, is this like a spa? Get out of here.
Hi.
How you
Welcome.
doing?
Is the first time we acupuncture session?
I've done acupuncture. Have you?
I've never done it, but I know I need it.
Okay.
Like that. Yeah.
You prefer?
Okay. Okay.
Yes.
Steven is not someone that I would like walk up to and be like, you are the hottest guy here and I want to like take off your clothes and no.
So
he
she doesn't
isn't.
find him attractive.
But I think he's the hottest guy ever because I'm in love with him because he's the best guy ever. Can I put one in?
Yes.
Yeah?
Uh-oh.
Are you ready?
You gonna put
Oh
it
my
in my
God.
butt? Right in the cheek? Right. Get messy?
Okay, ready, babe? That one
Woo.
hurt.
No, it didn't hurt at all. It's like it kind of tickled.
I don't think I would like that.
Oh, snap. Are you putting it in my head?
Yeah, it's very relaxing. How's that feel?
I feel aligned.
I'm glad. You look healed.
No.
Healed and hot.
I know. Don't you need like training or something to do that?
How deep do they go in?
They're not super deep. My favorite one is the one coming out of your head.
It makes me feel like one of the snorks. Remember that show?
No.
They all had like tubes in their head.
The needle in your head reminded me of your boner. Very much so.
Girl.
Things are growing between us.
Very last one.
Yep. Oh, that one was easy. Emotionally, physically.
Why would you say that in front of the acupuncturist? There's a whole other person there. Yes, I know that poor man. Also, it's not like this is a couples massage or like some kind of vaguely suggestive activity. This is acupuncture. I think for a lot of people, acupuncture doesn't immediately segue to boner, arousal, sexy time. Yeah, this is an awkward convo about sex. You can work that off. What in the Sam hell? What was that? I didn't like that at all. All right, we're rewinding by 10 seconds because I wasn't paying attention. But okay, I don't understand how people do this. Yeah, I can't see your whole username. It says sometimes people ignore, quote, the help with an eye roll emoji. And like, yes, definitely that. I don't understand how people do that though. Like, I'm so self-aware, like aware of myself and the people around me that I would be beside myself. Absolutely not. Okay, yeah, awkward convo about sex got called. And I think that's it. All right, 16 minutes and 18 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Very much so.
Girl.
Things are growing between us.
Very last one.
Yep. Oh, that one was easy. Emotionally, physically. How do you feel?
I feel good.
Like certainly inside of his pants.
Did you enjoy waking
Oh
up
my
this morning
God.
in-
Loved
in
it.
a bed together
I loved
for the
it.
first time?
I loved it. Doesn't it feel so natural?
It does. It's been really easy.
Do you feel like you constantly want to jump my bones?
Yeah. Especially when you say that a needle in my skull reminds you of a boner.
It did. It really did. As soon as I put it in, I was like, it's very familiar. It's like the 13th boner I've seen from him.
Oh my God, oh my God,
I'm a
oh
guy.
my
I
God.
get boners all the time. The wind blows the right direction and I get a boner.
So many boners.
It's like a lot of poking. A lot of poking.
I am so uncomfortable. I know somebody said, please tell me she's drunk as a skunk. And like, that's the only excuse. She doesn't look drunk though. What is going on? No, I think this is an awkward convo about sex and I'm calling it there, but why does she keep talking about his boners? Also, how old are you? Yes, Hex and Moon. Are you 12? Oh, I know. That would mean she was drunk putting needles in someone. No. No, 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 no. I don't like that at all. Very uncomfortable. Okay, 17 minutes and 12 seconds. Pressing play. 3, 2, 1.
My back, my legs, like, yeah.
My biggest concern has always been communication, but this part to me is so easy.
I was worried. I was really worried. I was worried.
Really?
Yeah,
Why?
for sure.
Why?
As a female, there's no turning back from the it. I was nervous about getting it. Not because of what you look like physically.
No, yeah.
But like once you get it, it's like, it's just like something you can't shake. Like,
Yeah.
and it can happen so like innocently. I don't know.
I've never known a guy to get the ick.
Girls do. Do you feel sharing a bed with me? You were like, my fiance's really fucking hot. Like,
Like-
what did you think about?
No, yeah, I felt like it was.
Did you feel like any of the abs of the six pack that I've been working on? Like,
Oh yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, I definitely felt that, which was sexy.
Uh-huh.
But also, I thought it was sexy, like seeing and feeling you and being around you in your truest, like.
I'll talk
no
about
makeup,
the ick
you know,
in a
the
second.
Black girl headband,
Yeah.
and getting to wake up and seeing you in your natural, full state and still looking beautiful.
You thought so?
Yeah, I really did. Yeah. See?
I feel like we're very physically compatible.
Yeah.
Do you agree?
Yes, by far.
This really comes across like she's fishing for validation. Her endlessly talking about him getting a boner and talking about them being in bed together and like, don't you want to jump my bones constantly? It really comes across as an insecurity. I think she maybe doesn't like him very much. I think she finds him not very attractive. So she's fishing for him to say, oh, yes, I find you so attractive. Yes, I want to jump your bones all the time, as a vehicle to try to find her own arousal or interest, which is not immoral or bad necessarily, but it is odd. It's an odd tactic. Besides that, let's talk about the ick. Yeah, in case you're not aware, it's a very TikTok thing. The ick is a term that was coined as like a slang term for when you just feel sort of like about a person or the person that you're dating. It's used a lot in the context of like romantic relationships, mostly to describe the phenomenon of being like, oh, ooh. Yeah, it's like something that somebody will say or do that is like awkward or weird, that is kind of some people view it as like a deal breaker. Yeah. For example, baby talk, like the, oh, don't you think you're that might be a deal breaker for somebody, right? Or I don't know. I've seen such strange niche things, like the way that your partner puts shoes on, or like, I don't know. Yeah, it's like a turnoff, basically. People talk about it as though it's like a non-negotiable, like can never be recovered from type of thing. Yeah, chewing with their mouth open, but it's also like strange and obscure things, right? Like the way that your partner chews, or like I saw one of somebody saying like their partner, their husband or boyfriend or whatever, held a hydro flask with both hands and like sipped out of it like it was a little baby sippy cup, and like that was an ick. That was like the ick for them. So it's strange and obscure things as much as it is simple things, right? Like chewing with your mouth open or whatever. Personally, I think it's like a valid thing. I understand people having turnoffs. I almost choked on my own spit just now. Do I have an ick for you? Hold on, I'm thinking. I feel like it's a good sign that I have to think about it really hard. Oh, Pumpkin, you know what it is. Punk, you know full well what it is. It's when you're concentrating real hard. There's like a little involuntary thing that you do. That actually, that's not an ick. That just bothers me. It's like a sensory thing. Okay, yeah, actually, that's a really good one. My dating app ick was being called Hun. Like I'm fucking Genghis Khan. Oh, so funny. Yeah, well, but that's just like misophonia. I hate the sound of people chewing generally. Yeah, I just don't like the sound of people eating. Yeah, that's it's fine. But yeah, I've seen people talk about the ick as though it's like a thing that can never be recovered from, and I don't know that I agree with that. I think it's totally possible to have an ick for somebody and just be like, okay, I'm gonna look away when you do that, or like ask you to not do that. I don't know. I think it's just kind of I don't know. I feel like it's kind of gotten out of control a little bit, and there's also just a little bit of like nitpicky for the sake of kind of thing that is not really helpful sometimes, especially because it's true. Yeah, it's true. It depends on the level of yuck, but I think it is true that sometimes people look for things in a partner like in a checklist manner that can be very unhelpful, in a way that's like, if you don't meet boxes 1 through 92, then like you're getting kicked off, you're being voted off the island, and like, okay, these are the people that are like, I don't know why I can't find a partner. Like, yeah, it's because you're putting them through the Spanish Inquisition first. Not that I think anyone should lower their standards ever, but when it's things like you're not allowed to hold a hydro flask with 2 hands ever, otherwise I'm breaking up with you, even though we've been dating for 6 months, like, okay. I think maybe we should have a better, more adult conversation about where that desire to cut people out is coming from, No, yes, exactly, Carolina. It feels like commitment issues. Like maybe we're covering commitment issues or fear of vulnerability or yeah, Christina was kind of like that, to be fair. Fear of commitment or vulnerability or what have you for, you know, oh, I just don't like the way that you hold that cup or whatever. Okay, anyways, we're so off track. It's like 18 minutes and 35 seconds ish. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
By far.
The rest of our lives is a long fucking time.
Mm-hmm.
So like,
what did you think you were signing up for?
Those boners coming.
They're really about to be the couple that won't shut up about their sex life. Truly. Why does she keep saying the word boner? It will never stop. No, Hannah.
Ready for the best pool party of all time?
Yes.
Okay, here we go.
Excited to see all the boys
Bring the mess.
and their new fiancés,
The women.
which will be very
Thank you, Taylor.
interesting indeed. And to show off my fiancé.
I really don't like when people say that. Your fiance is not an object.
Ready to see your people?
Yes, I'm ready to see my girl.
Also, look, she took over both sinks, by the way, y'all. Look, 2 sinks. Get this. This is all I get.
So, you guys are getting ready for an event and you're in a hotel.
What'd you say?
You heard me.
No, what'd you say? You what?
I love you, Tyler.
Okay, that's not just checking.
Is gonna be the fit for tonight. Nothing
I don't
crazy.
like that he
just a
does
little
that.
pool party right now, but
Not pool party at all. We are not giving couple. At all.
Fit
Okay.
check.
On the ones and twos.
Here it is.
Okay. They do look cute together. They match.
Do you feel like we're matching vibes right now?
Yeah.
I think you looking fabuloso. Like a whole meal.
How do you say you're so good looking in Spanish? Oh, wait, no, I got it. Estás muy bien guapo. I don't know what I just said, but I feel like it was right. Isn't guapo good looking?
Guapo, yeah.
Let me see the whole fit. Damn.
Yeah, wait, Linerell, you're right. Hannah's passive aggressive. I missed TMI stuff? Or someone else did? He's got camo and she's got the high vis. Allie, no. Okay, yeah. If you have Hannah's passive aggressive on your bingo card, you can mark that off. Together they are normal viz. Oh no, Allie, I'm sorry. That's probably my fault. Oh, you know what? It's because I didn't update the... Yeah, do you mind just adding it? I'm so sorry, Hannah. Thank you. Also, yeah, the way that she said guapo, that's an ick. Yes, giving pico de calo. New couple name. Okay. Is it the end of the green column? Yeah. It should be bolded still. Okay, yeah. Will you just add that whole bolded section? I don't know why I didn't add that. Thank you. I appreciate you. All right, we're at 20 minutes and 24 seconds-ish. Pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
That's my fiance, y'all.
That is so aggressive. We don't need all of that. Okay. Also, why is Hannah so concerned about them looking like a couple when they've been a couple for 5 seconds?
what's up? What's up?
Okay, I'm the only one in a swimsuit, so don't judge. So
Steve-O. What's up, man? Great to see you, brother. Hey, what's up?
Hug, hug.
What's up, Monica?
Wow, putting a...
I know, right? I know.
Nick D. In the pods, BDE. Like, to the 10th degree. I said a couple times, he better be really fucking hot. Like, really hot. And he's cute. He's very small.
Hey.
Hold on. Pause. She said he's really small. Oh my God. I inhaled that popcorn straight into my lungs. Oh my God. Yeah, that is talking shit in a talking head. She really called him out onto the carpet. I mean, listen, she's not wrong. It did seem like he had the confidence of a much taller man. To be clear, let's just be very clear. It does not matter how tall you are. It's fine. It's not an issue. It's not a thing. But I do think it's funny that everybody immediately, like, when they see him is like, huh. Like, your affect doesn't really match the way that you look. Y'all should add music unnecessarily aggressive for the moment. Okay, yes, that's so true. I'll add that. He was a kicker. They're always smaller. I saw a couple people say that. I just don't know anything about football, so. Adults are just aged teenagers. Is he not like average? Yeah, I think he's like very average looking. He's not like ugly or offensive, but I think everyone just assumed that he would be like the world's hottest man based on the way that he like conducted himself. But obviously he just turned out to be like a dude who looks like a dude. So I'm 5'1". I can't judge no one based on height. Yeah, he did say that he looked like Henry Cavill, though, to be fair. That's true, Christine. He did say that he looked like Henry Cavill, which the audience determined was a lie. Okay, 21 minutes and 18 seconds-ish. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Oh, where did my mouse go? Please not this again. Why is this happening to me? Hello? My mouse just stopped working. There we go. What? Hello? My cursor just like disappeared. Feed it some cheese. I know I have batteries, but what the hell? Why is it not working? Oh my God. Okay, everybody hold on, I guess. Let me just go get some more fucking batteries, I guess, since these ones just unceremoniously died. Good for him, though, making himself sound like a tall, confident man. I mean, listen, I think that the way you complimented your Stream Deck knows. Yeah, I know. It's all not working. Okay, hold on. I'll be right back. 1 second. Okay, I found 2 batteries. Let's hope that this works. Because you download too many cursors from LimeWire. Probably. Okay, is that... Okay, that's working. Wow, that's so weird. My mouse just unceremoniously died. Okay. Turn it off and on. I did. I know the universal rules of technology, okay? Okay. Anyways, yeah, that is technical difficulties. You guys could mark that off. Damn it. I was really hoping we could make it through a stream without it, but as it were. Okay, anyways. Like 21:18-ish. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Nick, come here. Come here.
There you go. How you feeling, bitch?
What's up? I'm Nick.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Monica. Okay, yeah, I got you.
Oh, this is like such discordant music with what's actually happening.
Oh my God, they look fabulous together.
What's up? What's up?
Oh shit! Come on now. Let me say hi.
Hi, nice to meet you. I've heard a
Ramsey.
I was really excited to see Rams because Marissa's my girl, and like she never shut up about him. So it's very fascinating to see what he looked like, and then they literally look like they could be twins, but they're lovers.
I don't think they look like siblings. Do we think they look like siblings? I feel like some of the people on the Secret Lives of Mormon Wives look like siblings, but not Marissa and Ramses. Low-key, that felt like kind of a dig because she doesn't like the way that Nick looks. Am I overthinking it?
Oh my God. What's up, man? See y'all at the wedding, baby.
Oh my God, with the screaming.
G baby.
Hi, Garrett. Marissa.
Marissa, what's up? Nice to meet you.
So y'all don't think that he looks like a middle-class Chris Evans?
No.
See, no one else sees it.
No, he's a middle-class Captain America.
Yeah, like maybe lower middle
Oh
class.
no,
but still
here we
middle
go.
class.
He's a good-looking guy, but I don't see that.
Say it.
I can't believe I'm like putting faces to names now.
What do we think? Are they
Nothing what I thought.
Yeah, middle-class Chris Evans is hateful, but like not wrong.
Here tonight, and cheers to everyone having endless amounts of hot sex tonight.
Hey, we already got it started, baby.
You guys are hot. I love it. PG, baby. You know me. Hands
I'm sure y'all been by
toes.
now.
We were like,
I didn't get much sleep last night.
Right.
I'm having the time of
Not
my
the
life.
sex
so
again, not the
just,
talking about sex.
Wish I could say I was surprised. Like, zero.
Look at the hands, look at the feet, look at the height.
Yeah.
All proportionate.
Everything.
Everything was good. Did you guys? No, not yet. I was gonna say you.
these girls be having sex.
Really? Trust me, I know. I mean, we done 3 times.
No, we didn't.
How many times do you think, I know Ty been having sex, I know Marissa been having sex, or Ty been having sex, Ramsey's been having sex.
Everybody's had sex.
Everybody.
I don't know about Garrett and Taylor. I'll ask her.
We haven't, right?
I don't understand. Why is this happening? Mom, pick me up. I'm scared. Listen, I understand that people are going to compare, I guess, to some degree. But first of all, him saying, oh, we've done it 3 times, right? And then she says no. And then she says, we haven't, right? And then she says no. Couple having sex until marriage. Wait, what? Did we call couple? No, I don't think so. No. He said it to her that he didn't want to talk about it on the show. Oh, wait, that's so true. You're right. Nick said that he didn't want to talk about it because he had a reputation. He had a brand that he was trying to protect. So why are we talking about it now? Why is he bringing it up now? That doesn't make any sense. No, I don't think so, Allie. No, unless I missed something, but I think they are just not. I'm not really sure. I was hoping for a surprisingly unproblematic couple, but this episode's not going my way. Yeah, not quite. Not quite. Yeah, listen, I want to validate the curiosity that there is for comparison and like especially the desire to ascertain, am I normal? Are we normal? But this is just, again, a PSA. There is no normal amount of time or amount of sex that couples have. It varies wildly, and it's also not helpful to compare and to do the thing where we say, well, we have sex less than the national average, and so therefore there's something wrong with us. Like, that's not helpful, and it's also never okay to try to put pressure on your partner to have sex with you more because of your perceived feelings of inadequacy or, you know, feeling as though we're not doing it enough or it's not normal. That's just not okay. Seems like a mix of alcohol and a weird sense of competition. Yeah, that's definitely I think, at the core of why Netflix is so committed to these little opaque wine glasses that they hand everybody. All right, we're at like 24:37. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Okay, with the music being so on the nose.
Shot. What surprised you the most about Nick D?
He loves me.
That he loves you? I feel like that shouldn't have been the biggest surprise ever.
Am I getting sweaty or am I still giving cute?
You're given very cute. You're given Gen Z.
I am.
You should embrace it.
So what's it been like? What's it been like with Nick? I want to go see the food.
Has it been like awkward or anything?
No, like I feel so comfortable. He took a shit today. Wasn't weird, but like sex. He's like weird. Like he doesn't want to talk about it with producers and stuff. He's very weird about like talking about sex. Yeah.
Which is so fucking odd because
So
in the
fucking
pods
odd.
he was like not. He was.
I know, and like. Okay. But he doesn't want to talk about it. But like I'm so open. But like I don't know. Like I just like trust him very much. Oh my god. But today, it pissed me off for the first time. I'm not like a jealous person.
Yeah.
I'm not. We were having like an intimate moment, and then like there was like these ducks over there, and I was like, Nick was like, I'm gonna go ride that fucking duck, and I was like, bitch, if you can ride that fucking duck, it's gonna give me the ick. But you ride that duck, Nick. You can ride that fucking duck. I said, I ain't looking. He was like, I'm riding the duck. And then like some like older woman did it with him. She's like, let's race, baby. And then Nick was like, yeah, baby, let's race. And I was like, okay. And then I was like, Nick. The girl was like, oh, looks like your girl's just a jealous little bitch.
Okay.
Yeah. Listen, I'm not like naturally a jealous person, but like, don't.
This is such an overblown recount of what happened. That is not at all the way that took place. Does Hannah know that the event was recorded? I don't know. But that's not at all how that happened. This is definitely lying revisionist history if that's on the cards. If it's not, don't worry about it. But my God. Oh, hi, Gems. Thanks for coming. Hello. Yeah, I think Hannah forgot that what happened earlier was recorded because this is not at all how that went down. She also seems like she's struggling a little bit with their relationship. I'm curious if they were actually having an intimate moment like she was talking about. Maybe they were talking about something that's like very emotionally intimate. And Nick interrupted it by being silly, but it does seem like most of it was that she was jealous and uncomfortable and feeling insecure. And so then it turned into this whole thing that was not actually at all how that went down. This is a friendly reminder also that the way that we remember things sometimes is inaccurate. And that's why it's very important to be amenable to our partner's understandings of how things happened, because sometimes we're wrong because we filtered it through the lens of our insecurities and our fears and our struggles and all of that. Okay, let's just keep going. 26:04, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Don't do that because I respect you and you gotta respect me.
Yeah.
And that's not very respectful.
Yeah, I would have lost my shit.
Yeah. I feel like I'm the bitch in the relationship.
You're not.
He was, no, I know, but he was like, you definitely wear the pants in this relationship. And I was like,
I think
damn right, baby.
we knew that was gonna happen. We knew that was gonna happen.
That's just me, though. No, but he's so in love with me. Good. Yeah.
He better be.
That came across as overcompensating real bad.
We got hot quick. It's burning up.
How you doing for real over there?
I'm good, brother. We were just flowing. Like at no point did I feel like overwhelmed by like her energy or whatever. And like, it's just like easy, bro.
Yeah.
Hi, you're glowing.
Hey,
You look like a girl who's been getting rammed and rommed and
That's actually rammed, right? Rams is ramming for sure. For sure.
Look at us being fiancés, dog.
Tyler,
Party's over.
where you at, dog?
In love, I'm getting married.
Hey, if there's anybody that came out here immediately confirming, like,
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
married, it's gonna be Tyler.
No, I put that on the bingo card.
He come out the pods just cheesing, talking about I'm in love, baby, I'm in love. Like,
Tyler's ready to be
Hey,
married.
yeah.
and he's gonna be the first one. Like, I'm going right to the altar.
It was just confirmed. Like last night, we were just talking and like chilling, and like got to a point where like we just looking at each other, and she was like, "You know, we get married." I was like, "Sure."
yeah.
She was
I
like,
know
"Yeah." I
that
was
felt
like,
good for
"I'm
you
sure
too,
too."
bro.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
and just like little things where I'm
Yeah.
like, "I love you," and now she's like starting to say it. We were at cooking today, and just randomly she just leaned over. She's like, "I really love you," and I was like,
I know you.
Say it
I know
again.
you were melting. I know you were melting, bro.
Last night, we were like laying in bed, like we sat there and we were just staring at each other for a second, and she just goes, "I love you." I was like,
You know what? It's like,
Bro,
just
that's
like,
this feeling.
a little relief too that sort of like hits you.
Yeah, these people are drunk.
She's like, "You better fucking say it."
It does soothe your soul, though.
I don't think it's way too much alcohol. I mean, it is a lot of alcohol. But it's like the amount of alcohol that's like normal for these events. It hasn't occurred to me to comment on the amount of alcohol until y'all brought it up, so I feel like no.
Really? Yeah.
I wish you guys
We're all in love, bitches. We're all getting married? We all might be getting married. I told Garrett, I was like, the bag is not secured yet. Did you?
Good for Taylor.
She's the only one. Everywhere. Cool.
Say no more. Say no more. Say no more.
So how are things for you?
They're really great. Like, we're just,
Oh no.
I don't know. It's like, he's like the best guy I've ever met.
Yeah.
He's so wonderful.
Well, yeah, a couple
and-
hasn't had sex.
When like you talk about him, like your eyes just like little stars and like glow.
If you have that on your card, you could mark it off.
You know what's so crazy though? Like, I really think about this. My last couple relationships, I started having nightmares where I was like literally up at the altar, and I couldn't ever say the words like, "This man makes me want to be a better person," and I thought it was like so weird. And like Steven's the first person where I met where I'm like, "You're better than me." Like he's really great.
I can't wait to get to know him more.
How you feeling?
We are so in each other's space.
Like I said, once you get past it, like, all right, I'm used to this. Okay, this is this person.
Yeah, yeah,
But it's
yeah.
like, oh, I know this person. And I find myself like trying to like over-explain shit she already knows.
Dude, I'm in the same boat. I'm in the same boat. We were talking about something today, and I basically gave this like 15-minute talk with a roundabout to like the question that she actually asked, and she was like, "Babe, are you fucking serious?" I was like, "Oh yeah, I guess you're right." Damn. Dude, is that the waves?
You guys are both in love and like super happy.
What is this conversation?
For sure. Signed, sealed, delivered. It's yours.
No, I could do it today. I just feel like he will literally not do anything to fuck this up. I don't gamble. I'm not a gambling bitch. I don't even like to gamble $5. I would gamble on that. It's very rare to say about a man. Like, get out of here.
Yeah. But you know what's crazy? Like, everyone suits everyone. Like, Rams is perfect for Marissa. You and Tyler are like this.
No, me and Tyler are like
Monica and
It's a
Steven
fan,
also,
Gems.
like,
the fact
I
that
was
he's,
so
like,
confused at
10%
first
black
too.
or something, or from his dad's from like Congo temperature or something. Like I could see that because the curl in his hair. Yeah.
Tell you what I said when he proposed to me. I just love the fact that you're barely that black. You love the fact that you're like 1 inch black.
He loves it.
Yeah, I'm like, you're so proud.
He throws that shit around.
I'm so proud. I'm so fucking proud.
Babe, not in front of the boys.
So they had these like play little like ponies.
Oh yeah, Steven's African heritage gets brought up. Oh yeah, y'all can mark that off your bingo card. Oh God. Why is he like this? We talked about it a lot on the other streams. As a friendly reminder, don't do that. Don't do that. What the fuck, man? Yeah, is this the guy who was saying he was black because of his DNA test? Sure is. Sure is. This little ginger white man. Yep. Did we call the Love is Wine Square? I don't think I saw a bottle of Love is Wine. Was it out? I didn't see it. She was like, I love you, and I was like, I'm actually gonna marry you. Wait, what? Oh, Monica, yes. Okay, yeah, I didn't see it either. Yeah, Love is Wine is like an actual bottle of wine that Love is Blind sells. It's a terrible, shitty Chardonnay that's in this gaudy gold bottle, and it says "Love is wine" on the front. It's very weird. You think it's gonna be a fight? I don't know. We'll see. Okay, 3111. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. I hope they stop selling it.
Sam, I go over and hop on one, and some woman 20 yards away says, like, let me race you, like, to the end.
No, it's crazy.
She hops on the one next to me, like, we go, like, 5 yards. She was, like, 60, but she was bad. But
She's like a what? I'm sorry, what? Oh my God.
get back up in the room. Hannah wrote down a note of like 10 things on our little table on our nightstand. It was like,
who wrote the thing?
She did, bro. It was like a list of 10 things.
It's
like,
out in the open.
Right.
10 things?
It was like too into his feelings, question mark, mature, question mark, like
wait, she
dedicated to this
gave this
question
to
mark.
you?
She left it there.
What else was on that shit?
So it was like self-confidence versus cocky. Just a bunch of adjectives. Like,
Yeah,
like,
I got you,
like
I got you.
hurt me.
Things that she didn't, yeah.
About the situation and
Yeah.
stuff like that. And I'm like, why would you write that down and not talk to me? It was so minuscule, bro. Like literally, like I hopped on the horse. Like some older women wanted to ride it with me. We did it for 5 yards, and she was pissed about it, bro.
That sounds like the impetus for like, these were things I was already thinking, and now I feel this way.
Yeah.
That's too many things packed into one event.
Oh yeah, that's that's definitely something.
Listen, I don't like Garrett, but I feel like he kind of was right about that. I think, especially knowing how she felt about the reveal and that she seemed to be disappointed by him, that kind of tracks. That she might be looking for reasons to say, this is not working for me, without having to look like the vain, shitty person who goes, I'm just not that into you, and I don't think you're cute, and so therefore we're breaking off our engagement. Yeah, I think also this kind of reads as like a couple who obviously hates each other. Like, this is, I just really don't think that she likes him. Actually, maybe not, because he seems like he really likes her, right? Am I reading that wrong, or does it seem like Nick really likes her? And I think also maybe that's why Hannah likes him, because he likes her. Well, she was worried about how she would be perceived. Excuse me. I know. Also, too into his feelings, meaning he has too many feelings. That's so rude. Also, Gems, thank you. I think I'm gonna get some more of the like just straight up dye to make my hair darker, but I do really like it. Not gonna lie, I've written things out before talking because I need to process it first. Oh yeah, no, this is not shaming her not needing to write those things down at all. I think journaling generally is a very helpful outlet for that. And generally speaking, first of all, I'd encourage you to not leave them somewhere just out in the open so that someone can read them without any context. B, if you're not willing to then take those thoughts and have a conversation with your partner, then what are we doing here? You know, you should be ideally, especially in this stage of a relationship, wanting to work through that in order to find a place of resolution. And it doesn't seem like she wants to do that, which is a red flag for me, especially this early on. Because again, they should be like very, very in love at this point. They should be kind of in the glowy, honeymoony, you know, yes, NRE. They should be honeymoon phase, NRE, like little Cloud9 bubble. They should be in the bubble. And they're not in the bubble. So, like, why are they not in the bubble is my question. Do you think she meant for him to find it? I had that thought too. Did she leave it out for him to find it? I don't know. I can't assign all of that, like, intention. But it does kind of, it's a little problematic. Okay, 32-23. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Something that's been on her mind for a while.
Like, it was so minuscule that I felt like, holy crap, dude. Like,
it was something you weren't even thinking about.
And there's like a list of like 10 bullet points on a note card of what she's questioning. And I'm thinking to myself, what the fuck? Like, this isn't just one bullet point. This is 10 bullet points, bro.
Right.
Maturity, question mark. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Like dedicated, like all this type, like it was crazy, bro.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, you got a situation going on.
He hasn't been in a relationship for like 7 years.
Right. Is that your biggest thing that makes you a little nervous?
Yeah, because, you know, men say a lot of stuff to us. They've said a lot of stuff to us. And like, do they do it?
Right.
Have y'all argued?
No, we ain't never had no issue. It's always cool.
That's what you're looking for.
I tell her, like, I hate small shit. I don't like arguing about nothing small. I feel like she has a good respect for that.
How old is she again?
32. Yeah, she's a month older than me.
That's perfect then.
Yeah, I can't have nobody who on some shit.
On some immature shit.
Yeah, like, it's like, come on, man.
If you
I'm
could
a
give
grown
him
man.
the light-
I know that about me.
Wait, who looks alike,
So,
Ellie?
you know, stay smooth, baby. Always smooth, brother. Slick Nick.
Yeah,
Slick Nick.
Okay. These two are so cute.
Hey, look at Marissa. Can she, like, let him breathe for a second? Hey, Marissa.
Yes?
Hey, bitch. I ain't seen you in, like, 24 hours.
I gotta go back to my girls. I'm sorry, I'm a girl's girl. I'm a girl's girl. I'm a girl's girl.
Okay.
I really miss you.
Oh. Do I look fly over here?
Yeah, you look so sexy and so fly.
Shut the fuck up. Do I really?
Yeah,
Because
you
you were
always
giving
do.
me shit. You're like, you're not getting a pool fit.
Oh,
Yeah,
here we
but,
go.
like, it's like in a flirtatious, sexy way, okay?
Yeah, with a little bit of madness. Like, what have y'all been talking about?
Nothing much. We've just been like chitty chatting. They've all been talking about their sexcapades and their lust for sex.
It's just been all about sex.
Yeah, it's been all about
Oh, you
sex.
guys just get a couple drinks in you and it's all about sex. Huh?
Yeah, no, I think that we're just all really sexual girlies, I think.
So everyone's on sex. Everyone but us, right?
They are absolutely obliterated fucking drunk.
We keep it.
Nah, like what we were talking about earlier. Go ahead and say shit. Like, I don't care.
Don't tell me
Nick
twice,
is
baby.
super drunk, yeah.
Yeah, why don't you come over here with the girls? Let
Yeah,
them
let's
grow
go.
you.
Yeah. Let him grow me.
I can't wait to interrogate him.
I'm stepping into the friend zone over here.
Okay.
It's the hot seat right here.
Couple of things real quick. It's clear that there is some underlying tension between the two of them and they're just choosing not to address it. Bad. Don't do that. If you're in a relationship and you can feel the tension, I know that people are conflict avoidant and that's very valid. I want to encourage people to work through that with a therapist or otherwise, because being able to address whatever tension or difficulty is in the relationship is going to help a whole hell of a lot more than just pretending that there's not a conflict. Second of all, Tyler, I think, said something earlier about the little things. He doesn't want to argue about the little things and that his wife respects that. Ew. First of all, what's little to you might not be little to someone else. And regardless of whether it is in fact little or big or medium or whatever intensity you want to label it as, if somebody feels like it's important to talk through, then you should care that your partner wants to talk to you, not that you think it's not worthy of talking about. That's just like not a good, it's not a good vibe. I just don't, again, with the adversarial attitude. Yeah, it's just not very considerate. It's not. Is there too much alcohol, Square? Yeah, there is. I don't know. I think give it time. Yeah, I think somebody said earlier the night is young. Yeah, there's a lot of very childish sexcapades chit chat going on. I almost added a bingo square this week that was like grown women squealing about sex, but I didn't, and I should have. All right, 35-15, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Rico Suave.
So you guys get to grill me.
Wait.
Bye, Carolina.
They got a light.
Oh my God.
What is going on?
He's shining on him.
All right.
Why are you smiling? Like, is it Nikki D? Why are you flustered? Is it Nikki D?
Be easy, Nick. We respect women, remember?
Y'all.
Give her the flashlight. Give her the flashlight.
Oh my God.
We're glazing over this. I need the hard questions.
Okay, hard question.
Alex
hard
has
question.
spoken.
Alex, you want us to ask a question, but you're not asking them. I need you to ask them questions.
Honestly, you don't have any questions.
Y'all too funny.
All right, jury, what do we think?
I'm in love.
Nikki, we appreciate your time.
Appreciate your
I
time.
appreciate all y'all. I appreciate.
Coming to the stage, we got Steven.
Y'all ain't getting no action tonight.
Okay.
Who's y'all?
No, you ain't.
Speak for your motherfucking self.
Speak for yourself.
I'm not included in that group.
Does this count as women being
How y'all
homies?
doing?
So what's it like to be dating Miss Universe?
Yes.
Oh my God. I almost feel unworthy. This girl has made me feel on cloud 9 the whole time. Like, have you ever had a really good friend that you haven't talked to in like a year or so, and then when you talk to them, it's like you never stop talking?
Yeah.
That's kind of what it feels like. That's the best thing.
Come on.
But I'm being so serious. like you know what it's like when something feels familiar.
Now seeing you, I just feel like you're such a genuine person, and
You're
like,
wholesome as shit.
you have all your life to like flower her, literally.
I'm gonna flower her and deflower her.
That was almost an actually sweet moment.
Oh my God.
He ruined it.
She's hot.
I love you all.
Cheers.
Yes, lady.
That was weird.
Thank you for your time.
Thank you for your service.
Hey, thank you.
You killed it, babe. Who's next?
Yeah.
Ramses, Tim, or Tyler?
One of the three, stand up.
Yes. Do you want to have sex tonight?
Fellas, stay strong. Stay strong. Yeah, we sit together.
Can we also please stop making the joke about women being the gatekeepers of sex and men just being like sex hungry maniacs? Because it does damage and harm to people. It really does. Oh yeah, it does count as I've never felt like this. He did say that, didn't he? Yeah, if you have I've never felt like this on your bingo card, you can mark that off. But no, this is, besides the fact that it's uncomfortable and it's strange to see grown adults behaving this way, it's also perpetuating harmful norms. This really frames the idea of sex as a thing that women have and that men take, which turns into rape culture really quickly. So please stop doing that. I have the gate though, Mickey. No, Samantha. Okay, 37:45, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, we can all go to a swingers lounge together, guys.
I ain't doing that. All right, baby.
I just want to say you're looking fine as hell tonight.
Hey, baby.
Love you.
Okay,
Dear
Mormon wives.
I love him. We're so romantic. All right, Tyler.
Talk to me.
Tyler, what's your favorite part of spending time with Ashley and Cabo?
I was cooking today. We had a great time cooking today. Us together in general. Like,
Okay.
the more y'all see us, our energy is like, I feel
A1.
like unmatched. Yeah, like it's just like I love her, she loves me.
Get
and
lost
it's
in
just
his
like,
eyes.
What's your favorite quality about her?
she makes me feel safe. I've said this like all the time. Yeah, because she knows. But she knows. I stare at her all the time. She's perfect.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Gorgeous. Gorgeous. We getting married.
Yeah, y'all better.
She knows.
that
we
news to
locked,
them?
like locked in. We here.
Okay, Rams. What is your favorite quality about Marissa?
The way she like holds my vulnerability. She's like so gracious with it, and like I was just able to like open up to her, and like she just like is very caring and kind.
so cute.
And
He's so sweet.
yeah, I love the way that she
Does
just like holds
swinging
me and
count
cares for me
as
in like a
polyamory
real
getting
like
brought up?
deep sort of like loving
These
way.
fucking
So.
guys.
Great answer.
And that energy and that like zest for
I
like
think
the
it counts.
positivity. It's no bullshit.
I soak.
All right, hold on. First of all, you run this bingo, babe. Yeah, I know, but I like group feedback. First of all, I think this is an actually sweet moment. I do just like selfishly really like Marissa and Ramses. So if you have actually sweet moment, you can mark that off. I think swinging does fall under the umbrella of non-monogamy, which is close enough to polyamory. So if you have polyamory gets brought up, you can also mark that off. He worries me since he seems so sweet. Maybe that's a red flag for me. Maybe. Or maybe he just really likes her. I don't know. Also, I saw somebody say something about the Leo square. It's because they bring back people all the time for like barbecues and group events and stuff. So that's why there's a Leo jump scare square. Leo jump scare square on the bingo. Okay. 39:19-ish. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Energy up, and like I love it. Like I want to swim in it. Like
Oh my God!
What you want to swim in?
Hey, I want to swim in a lot of things, but I'm like.
Cheers to like an amazing experience for all of you guys. I'm so excited for you four. I love you guys.
Love y'all. Can I sit in this
You
seat?
may sit, sir.
Come on.
Tim, what's
Oh,
your favorite
boy.
quality about our girl, Alex?
I love that she ain't scared.
Scared of what?
Period.
Cause she know.
We don't know. You're on interrogation.
I love just being out and about with Alex, and she knows that I'm gonna talk my shit, and she can talk her shit back. If I push, don't be scared to push back. I love it.
No,
I'm excited for you guys. You're a really good man. And she's a good ass woman.
It seems like now that he's drunk, I just gleeked. Did y'all see that? It seems like now that he's drunk, there's this strange, like, alpha male player affect that's kind of coming out that I really don't like. Not surprised that it's the religious couple. They're the religious couple, right? Tim and Alex? Or no? I don't know. I don't remember. There's one of them that's a religious couple, and it's odd to me. I'm pretty sure that this is the one. Oh yeah, aren't they the ones saving sex for marriage? Maybe you're right, Allie. Did you forget his dog thing? The alpha male thing is not surprising. Oh yeah, you're right, Gems. Yes. Yeah, I think there's a red flag in the fact that he seems to be more brazen in displaying that while he's drunk, or that he's kind of like let a guard down a little bit. Because it's Ashley and Tyler. Maybe it's not. Maggie mixes up the men. Did I put that on the bingo? I don't remember. If I did, we can mark that off because I did definitely do that. Regardless, the way that he's behaving now that he's drunk seems kind of concerning, especially because they were sort of adversarial with each other earlier, and now he's being very like, like I'm gonna talk shit to her basically, and she's gonna talk shit back. Ugh. No, that's not the way. Again, we should be in the bubble. At this point, we should be in the bubble. That was my contribution to bingo. You're welcome. Thank you, Allie. Yeah, this is not in the bubble, and I don't like that. Makes me nervous for them. Yes, exactly, Kyle. There's a difference between a fun back and forth and actually talking shit to each other. Mm-hmm. Absolutely. How many bingo squares did I make? Wait, what do you mean? Like, did I specifically make, or did I, like, add to the call sheet? Because there's a lot of them. Okay. Let's keep going. 40 minutes and 16 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
You, Alex.
so much, Marissa. You're beautiful, and I'm so gorgeous.
She comes from a great family.
I can't wait to meet her dad. I can't wait to meet her dad.
Well, cheers to love for you and Alex.
That is?
Cheers. Oh, yeah. You did a really good job.
That was way too easy.
He's really used to more than this.
Yeah,
no, Tim and Ashley.
Intentions are pure. You pass easily.
I thought y'all was coming harder today.
Thank you for your time.
I feel like your energy.
I literally put the wrong man in the square.
You know, it's very, because I feel like he's dominant, but you're dominant, and that's good. You need to, like he said, the push back.
Oh, no, Tyler and Ashley, Tim and Alex.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
We like know.
Lucky to have you.
Yeah.
Like to join like your family, and like you're just sweet, and you're just like loving.
Literally reminds me of my dad. It's
Really?
actually really crazy. Yeah, I want like the very opposite of my dad.
I'm not counting it as
Love
too much
you, Dad,
alcohol
but-
until somebody does something stupid, like crazy.
I literally walked in, I saw that those 10 bullet points you wrote about me. I'm like, oh my God, she's about to end it right now.
No, I'm not gonna end it, but like,
I'm like, oh my
that was
God.
upsetting. Do you understand why I was upset though?
Yeah, I mean, do you understand my perspective though?
I do,
where,
but like, do you
it didn't
understand
mean
like
anything?
I'm like confident in the love that we have, but sometimes you just like piss me off like the way you act because I just want you to respect me because I respect you so much.
I don't not respect you.
I know, but a woman's talking shit.
I
and you're
treat-
just like
I-
sitting
Okay, hold on. Couple of things. Generally speaking, do try to avoid hashing something out while you're schmammered. That's not going to work out well. Generally, as a loose rule, don't do this because it's just going to turn into a fucking shit fight so fast. Also, the like, I want you to respect me thing seems more so like it's a I want you to default to what I want at every turn than it is actually respecting her. I can see her feeling hurt by the other woman thing, like the other woman like sticking her finger in her face, proverbially. Fair enough, but that doesn't seem like it's the core of why she's upset. It seems like she just is upset that he didn't stop doing the thing that she wanted him to do. Drunk fight. Well, it's not a fight yet. We'll see. 41-36-ish. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
They're giggling. Do you know how it would make me feel, though? Do you understand?
So you do get jealous. That means nothing. That was so, like, irrelevant. But, like, it's like you wrote
You just ignored her feelings.
8 bullet points down on a card, and I'm like, holy fuck, like, there's 8 things she's questioning about this right now.
No, honestly, like, this is my thing. I, like, love you. Like, I've never felt this before with, like, anyone in my life.
Me either. That's why we're here.
Like, it's scary. I see, like, so much in you. Like, I see the world in you, and, like, for me, like, trust and, like, respect is a big thing. Like,
It hurts me that you think I was disrespecting you, though, because I was so, like, pointless and meaningless.
to you, but, like...
But that's why I
like,
feel it, because
You feeling disrespected by me hurts me. What? This is why we don't do this. Besides the fact that they're blasted, and I don't think this is going to lead anywhere good, also a friendly reminder, in conflict, obviously it hurts to realize that we've hurt someone, and don't do this. Nick feels like he's being purposefully obtuse. It does. Or purposely obtuse. The other thing about this is that they seem to just sort of be talking at each other. They're not really talking to each other for the purpose of understanding or reaching a resolution. They both are just kind of word vomiting, which is not really helpful, I don't think. Logically is painful. Yeah, this is why this type of conflict is so difficult, because if we're not of sound mind, or even of sound mind, this is a difficult conflict to work through, is what I'm saying. Okay, let's keep going. 42-24. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
it wasn't to
But, like, you can't, like, disregard, like, my feelings are my
I know.
feelings.
Thank
I
you,
know.
Hannah.
That's why I gotta see it from your
And, like,
spectrum.
I understand your viewpoint, too. But, like,
It's literally
Hannah,
like-
I don't like, we're open, we're honest, like, and that's what I love about us. Like, I feel like, again, like, you're my comfort blanket. Like, I can be, like, me around you. Like, I fucking love you so much.
Yeah.
2 arms, dog.
Always in my mind. Only thing I care about.
Really?
Yeah, of
I try to
course.
tell
What was the last bullet point, like, delusional?
The way
You
that
think
she
I'm
just
delusional?
knew that.
Alright, cheers.
Oh no, here we go. Okay. The way that she just recalled that last bullet point out of nowhere is a little concerning. But also, like, this had to have been edited weird, because it came across like they didn't talk about that at all,
Oh, yeah, food. I'm gonna take a bite of this.
which I find hard to
I was
believe.
just so excited to see everyone. Like,
Let's go lay down. I need to know all the tea.
I feel like you should start Wes and Daz.
Okay.
All right.
Getting married. You and I. We're getting married.
And you.
Oh, yeah.
The
Pause.
Bristol.
Obvious manipulative editing. If you have that on your bingo card, you can mark that off, because that last scene definitely fits. Okay. Yes, emotional whiplash, bringing up the criticisms and then being like, I love you so much. That had to have been chopped up, I think, because that shit was weird. Okay. 43-40. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
We're gonna be the
Shots.
Rashads.
We locked in.
Tyler and
Ashley.
Yes.
Yeah. I feel like Tyler and Ashley and you and I are like
Same
we're
levels.
very similar in terms of like where we're at.
Yeah.
Like just
in talking to Tyler today too, I feel like he's like, yeah, I'm getting married. Like, he's like, I'm marrying that girl. Like, he's
better.
Yeah, he's like super locked in, and like that's where like
Hi,
I'm
Danny.
at too. And like I'm marrying her,
I think everyone feels it too with us.
and everyone notices it. Yeah.
I definitely see Monica and Steven.
Okay. Do you?
Yes.
Okay.
You and I.
Me and you, Ashley
And Tyler.
and Tyler.
Garrett and Taylor.
Garrett and Taylor, yeah.
For sure. 80% Tim and Alex. 75% chance Nick and
Hannah. I agree with that, but there's a lot of time left.
I'm thinking
for
60.
To kind of continue growing.
60% chance. Oh, she just whispered, "I love you" in his ear. Cute. Okay, we don't need all of that, Netflix. You could cut the cameras there. Why with the zoom ins? Oh my God. Oh, Danny, perfect timing. My Lord. Thank you for the 5 memberships so that we can eye bleach this whole situation. That's definitely an invasive shot of intimacy. Because what the hell?
I know. It was really
That was
fun.
so nice.
I had the best time.
Do you want your water?
Yes,
You want this
please.
water? Yes, ma'am.
You get my Stephen Blanky,
Yeah.
please. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Danny.
Thank you.
Welcome to
Of
the
course.
McNugs, y'all, if you just got a membership. Thanks for
So
coming.
excited to eat this.
Hold on, let me check just to make sure. I want to make sure that it's decently warm in here for you. It is set at 24 degrees, so.
Thank you. Tell me everything. What do you think?
24.
The way that the girls were supporting each other
Celsius,
was
surely.
gorgeous. It was such a nice validation for them to just be like, "We love you for Monica." I was like, "Thank you."
It was really sweet.
Because
Wasn't that sweet?
I love Monica.
It was really nice.
It was.
They all love. I mean, I'm not surprised at all. You're the best ever. You came over and you were just like.
You want me to come over and gush about the girl I'm already in love with? Okay, easy.
It was
Done.
so sweet.
Done. And I was so glad also that my friends could reaffirm with you, like, you have been at the top of my list since the first day. I was saying, Monica is very focused on like 5 steps ahead, 10 steps ahead. She understands that we need to make moves for the future. And I'm very deep rooted in the moment. And it's a very good balance because you are going to be able to sit there and say, hey, this is how we should plan things out. Do you think that you should sell your place? Do you think you should rent it out? Like, look at these steps. And you're going to set them out in such a particular way where I'll be like, I never would have thought to do that.
Mm-hmm.
And
She
it's
seems
easier
bored.
for me to say, hey, when the time comes, don't stress so much about the future and situations. Let's just be here in the moment. And it's such a perfect dynamic. And I was so excited meeting everyone else because all it does.
Yeah, this sounds like it's a perfect dynamic for him. Because he gets to be Mr. Fun in the moment guy. Yes, exactly. Parent me, mommy. Aria said it sounds like she does all the mental labor, and like very much. I think she's also picking up on the fact that the way he perceives their relationship is not something that she actually wants, and she's like, wait, no. I don't. Or honestly, maybe she's just fucking obliterated drunk. Entirely possible that she's just trying not to fall asleep while this man is talking. Let's be clear. I think they're both fucking 3 sheets to the wind. So, flexing that other people think they're right for each other. I know. Yeah, it's definitely an appearances thing. I don't like his tone of voice. I know that that's a nitpicky thing, but he comes across as somebody who, like, he's talking to her like she's 6. I don't know if maybe it's just me, but Danny, or not Danny, Travis, thank you. Yeah, it just seems like he's sort of, and you're just you've been at the top of my list since day 1. Why is he talking to her like that? Stop it. I would be so irritated. I don't know. Does it count as, I don't think it counts as baby talk. He doesn't sound like he's baby talking. He just sounds like he's, blech, I don't know. No, it wasn't a super chat. It was just me telling Travis thanks because Travis said they liked my hair. Yeah. So I just I don't think I like him. Anyways, 47, like 23-ish. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
This is sort of.
I love you to death. I'm obsessed
Am I
with
being
you.
chatty again?
Literally cannot get a word in.
I'm so sorry.
I'm obsessed with you, but like Jesus Christ.
I know.
She doesn't like him.
I'll put this in my mouth instead.
It's very hard for me. I'm like
I'm
really trying to like what you have to say, but like I have to.
You're right. You're right.
Come on.
Joe, thank you for the $2. That's a super chat square. If you have so many super chats, you can mark that off on your bingo sheet. Yeah, I think she's really fucking annoyed with him. I don't think he looked the way that she expected him to, and I think that she doesn't like the way that he behaves. So she's quickly realizing this is not what she signed up for. Okay, 47, 55-ish, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Babe.
You're right. You're right. You're right.
But also, okay, listen, I'm just being nitpicky now. She is like, can't get a word in edgewise. You won't stop talking. Is eating. I'm not saying that he wasn't talking too much, because he did talk like the whole time. But so she expects him to just sit there in silence while she eats? I don't know. That seems kind of mean. She just wanted him to stop talking. That's worse. No, I like silence sometimes too, but damn. There's like a much kinder way to say that, I think. She looks, this is a face of disgust if I've ever seen one. Hold on, let me rewind. Oh my God, he's so drunk. She is so disgusted with him. Look at this face. That's not good. You know exactly. Yeah, then she doesn't talk. And also, this is just, okay, let's talk about this, I guess. For sensory needs, sometimes just cause maybe you don't want to listen to your partner talk. Maybe you're like brain overloaded, right? This is the thing Erin and I have worked through in our own relationship, especially like on a stream day when I get home. My brain is roasted, right? I'm not in a position to have like a deep conversation. So that's totally valid. Lots of people go through that. And communicating it by saying, hey, brain's roasted, or I'm overstimulated, or I just don't think I'm in a place to actually hear you right now, or I am like really craving some silence or some alone time or some brain off time. I want to be there for you, so can we just talk about it later? Or like, hey, can you give me 10 minutes, right? I think we'll probably have a better conversation in 10 minutes because I'm just like not in a place. There's like 73 ways that you could say, I need some silence, and or I would like to talk, please. That don't include telling somebody, listen, I'm obsessed with you, but it's too much. It's too much. Yeah, exactly. I just want to eat. Is it okay if we just eat right now and we'll talk later? That's fine. Just say that. But to say it in a way that also to have this face attached to it can be super hurtful. And I think it begs the question, like, what's the purpose, right? What's the goal in you communicating it that way? Is it to hurt your partner, or is it to genuinely communicate a need in the hope that your partner will respect that? Because those are different. But if the goal is to hurt your partner, then we have bigger issues, you know? What if he hasn't given her a reason to be nice? Yeah, exactly. Oh, sensitive point for neurodivergent people. Okay, thank you, Danny. There might be a conversation or something coming up that is hurtful or just like convey some negative attitudes towards neurodivergent people. So heads up. Communicating to my partner that I want to hear what they have to say, but I'm overstimulated has helped me a lot. Yeah, exactly. Because that's also such a nice way to say it, right? The core communication is the same, right? Like you're talking too much, but what you're actually saying is, I want to be able to actually hear you, and I can't right now. So like, stop it. That's much nicer. Somebody said in his defense, in her defense, he did say, I'm doing it again. So this may not be the first time that she has asked. Totally fair. And again, people are going to cyclically struggle with things, right? Especially in relationships where our thresholds are different. I really don't want to be this man's defender because I really don't fucking like him. But I do think, again, there's a way to voice this that conveys a respect for a partner that generally speaking should be underlying most of our communication, barring outside circumstances or barring like some kind of extenuating issue, right? Circumstance, whatever. And also I'd like to point out that they've, again, known each other for 11 days, 10 of which have been behind a wall, maybe 12 days at this point. So like 2 days, in 2 days, we've reached this level of disgust. That doesn't bode well for the health of the relationship. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying that she should just be nicer. The point that I'm making is that I think if you're this annoyed by somebody after 2 days, then maybe we have a genuine mismatch and we'd be better off going our separate ways. Okay. 4804, pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
You're right.
We have to share the space. Seriously, it's funny, but it's like kind of not getting funny a little bit.
I understand.
I wanted to talk to you about the Alex and Tim thing.
Mm-hmm.
I felt like something weird was going on there. You didn't pick up on that? Just get like,
How so?
I don't know. I feel like there was something weird happening there. Towards the end of the night, I did. I don't know.
I didn't notice them. I kind of noticed them, but they were like way further on the other side. They were closer to you for sure.
Very tired. Love you.
And then Netflix slapped some cutesy music. Now it's fine. It's all good now. See? They're just gonna go to bed and it's all perfectly okay and good. Like, no. Okay. They're so frustrating. Netflix, kinetic content. I mean, this couple too a little bit, but.
There you go.
Thank you.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. I will say.
Mm-hmm.
I did feel really good about it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, fight resolves with no resolution, and Mickey complains about Netflix. Fuck. Okay, if you have fight resolves with no resolution or Mickey complains about Netflix, mark it off. They love this aerial shot of the pool. They're big fans of that.
Oh my gosh. It may be in the trash, right?
Yeah.
You bottled it up.
So I found the list.
So we're gonna talk about all these things, huh?
No, we're not gonna talk about all of it. We'll just like talk about some of it. All right.
Yeah.
So I'll read
I wanted to see it.
the list. So this is the list I wrote. I said,
Oh my gosh. Okay. Fuck.
actions speak louder than words.
Yeah.
You understand where that came from?
Yeah. But it goes both ways, right?
It does go both ways,
Yeah.
exactly.
Yeah.
Like actions speak louder than words. Like if I say something, I'm gonna do it, right?
Yeah.
And I hope that you do the same
Of
too.
course.
Respect.
Mm-hmm.
Like social awareness. Like, can you read the room? Like when someone's like saying like a rude comment to me and you're like giggling and like touching her, like, why would you do that? For me, like, for you to be with, like, some random, like, woman and she's, like, calling me out for being, like, jealous
can't
and stuff,
control
and you
what
just,
she's
like,
gonna
giggle
say.
and touch all over her.
I wasn't touching all over her.
I just felt, like, very disrespected. Like, I'm supposed to be this person you love and this person, like, that you, like, you care about, right? But, like, you're sitting there with, like, this random woman, like, giggling about me. Just, like, take...
Okay, let's clear a couple of things up. First of all, he didn't touch her at all. I know because I literally just watched through this interaction again because I'm making a main channel video about what a communication breakdown this moment was. This is not at all how that played out. That said, I understand people are allowed to feel how they feel, right? I think it's totally valid for people to express their emotions without having to prove that they're rational. And this narrative that she continues to push seems to be getting more and more inflated, right? Which I think is probably a byproduct of the fact that Nick has refused. Oh my God. What's wrong with my brain? Nick has refused to acknowledge her emotions or validate them. That was crazy, you guys. What is wrong with my brain? So I understand that to some degree she's probably continuing to inflate it in an attempt to get him to take it seriously. But this is not helpful. And if we have to result, Mickey's going Shakespeare on our asses. If you're having to attempt to like lie and rewrite the past in order for your partner to take you seriously, like we've already sort of lost the plot, you know? Shakespeare's into the chat. Snod took over. Oh God. Refuse it. What is wrong with me? Okay. Okay, whatever. Let's just keep going. 5131. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
In that situation, right? And
Right.
like some guys over there, and like I'm talking to some like old guy, and
Yeah.
like we're like chitter chatting, and like we're talking, and like you're Nick, you're like, hey, Hannah, come over. And he was like, oh, look at that guy. He's so jealous of you.
Yeah.
And like I was just like, ah. You'd be like, what the fuck? We're gonna be married, right? We're engaged, right? And we're gonna get married.
Okay. I think, again, this is why having a greater understanding of our own emotions is a really helpful tool in conflict resolution, because essentially what she's saying is, I felt insecure. Good, bad, or indifferent, rational or irrational, I felt insecure, and I had hoped that you would stand up for me, and you didn't. So I felt kind of abandoned by you. I felt kind of left out to dry by my life partner, and I didn't like that. That's a much more helpful conversation to have. But I don't know, either she's not communicating it, A, because she's blasted, or B, because maybe she's not aware of what is going on there. But her communicating essentially that she's upset at him for playing around on the duck thing is causing this whole thing to get lost, right? Sometimes this is why we need to sit with our emotions before we can communicate things to our partner, because if we can communicate it in its most like distilled and succinct way, we have a greater chance that they'll really absorb the core value of what it is that we're trying to say, rather than him having to intuit what it is based on the context. She might not be able to find the words. I think that's definitely what it is. Boop, boop, boop. I'm back. What did I miss? More mess. Oh, yes. Very much so. I wonder if the fact that she's not attracted to him, but other people are, makes it so much worse. Maybe. That's valid. I think she also probably is just feeling some fear about, like, I'm not attracted to this person, and so what does that mean? Right? Like, there's probably a fear and an anxiety about their future together, and about looking like an asshole for being the person who says I'm calling off our engagement because I just don't find you attractive, right? There's probably a lot of things all mishmashing around in there, but her not being able to communicate them and or not communicating them is causing us to get lost in the plot. Regardless, though, I do want to be clear, Nick refusing to validate her emotions sucks. Him just like, well, but it was so minuscule, it wasn't a big deal. But it wasn't to her, though. This is the call of being in a partnership, is to be validating of your partner's emotions and to try to understand. You shouldn't have to try that hard. You really should not. Okay, 51-55, pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Okay, with the music. They're just staring at each other.
Like our relationship and like what we need to address to make sure that like we're 100% like when we go to the altar. Like I just want to make sure we're there.
Okay, and he just says nothing?
Agree.
Okay, he says I agree.
I'm not the only one delusional.
Okay. That's not gonna go over well. I also don't understand what that means. Their food looks so good, though. Damn, I want a burger now. Shit. Okay, cutesy little shot of the moon. Some nice little shots of the beach. Another shot of the hotel, because why not? Just more shots of the... Okay, here we go. Okay.
Good morning. Afternoon. I'm all right. How about yourself?
Huh?
All right. How about yourself?
What?
You want to sit down?
Huh?
You want to sit down?
Yeah. You want to sit outside or?
Yeah, the couch is fine.
Okay.
Why was he not in their room?
Oh.
So, all I know is we just left this party. Everything seemed fine.
Yeah.
And then suddenly the energy is off.
Oh, no.
And I'm asking you what's wrong, and like, I'm not getting much back.
The only thing I could think about was going back to the room, taking like a long ass shower, and going to bed. It's not that I don't want to be here. It's not that I want to be around you. No, I just miss home. That's it. I could have explained it more, and I probably should have, but I just didn't feel like talking about it in that moment. I mean, we know what happened after that, so.
Well, I would like to apologize if I came off like I was.
Pause. I think there's a bingo square that says, like, fight happened off camera. Yes, Danny. Off-screen fight. If you have that on your bingo cards, you can mark that off. I hate when they do this. Can we get a talking head of somebody running down the series of events, please? Because I just don't understand. And I would like to. Please. Don't go for someone who's outgoing, flirty, or playful if you have insecurities that you know would prevent you and your partner from living authentically. Yeah, I think that's totally valid. To be fair, though, Hunter, this is also part of why the experiment is so flawed. Like, how would you know that? You know, granted, you're supposed to be talking about it in the pods, but I think a lot of people probably don't really spend that much time talking about it in great detail. And that's one of those things that you learn by living and, like, for example, going on normal dates with somebody. This is why I hate this show so much, because they don't give people, I think, a fair shake at really getting to know someone before they commit to them. Thank you, Purple Art. Michael Scott dinner party should be a bingo square. There really are a lot of them. Mickey said experiment. Can I count that square? I feel like no, MCAR. I feel like it should come from the people on the show. These people seem like they've done a lot of self-work. Yeah, so much. No, definitely. Normal dates can suck too, but I think it gives you a better glimpse into how someone really is. Okay, 54-14. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Angry or upset, but I felt very shunned in the moment. I started to feel very unheard and like I couldn't complete a sentence without it getting cut off. I started to feel very, very disrespected.
When I covered your mouth, I feel like that made it even worse.
Whoa!
Because I guess it was like me
Whoa, never do that. Hello? That's so not okay. Oh my God. Normally on these shows, I'm like, wow, the women are so much better than the men, and the men are just like the worst. And this one, I'm like, everyone sucks. Everyone here sucks. This is so scary and shitty, and it could be construed as assault depending on how it went down. Yes. Legally, technically speaking, yes. Regardless, don't do this. Don't ever put hands on anybody's body in any capacity, in a conflict especially, but in a disagreement like this, to put your hands over somebody's mouth feels like a different level of, yeah, this is a boundary violation. Yeah, that's true. You can mark that off as a boundary violation. Yeah, wow. Okay. 54:34, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Trying to control you in a sense, but I just wanted you to stop being upset.
It's our second day here.
I know.
I don't argue with people like that. I literally tried to remove myself to be cool, and it kept getting thrown back in my face saying, oh, you're insecure. And I'm like, I'm trying to talk. You told me those were my insecurities speaking.
I said I have insecurities that I have going on in my head.
No, but you were saying that my insecurities were speaking.
Oh, because when you thought that whatever my issue was had to do with you.
At that point, you are not even letting me communicate. You're not letting me talk.
There were times where, yes, I did cut you off. You were assuming.
I just want to be so clear that if somebody assumes that you're mad at me because you just all of a sudden got quiet and ran away or didn't want to talk to me or whatever, that's not your insecurity speaking. I think that's a very fair interpretation because barring outside circumstances, what the fuck else would you be upset about? It seems like she was having a great time with her friends. So at the end of the evening, if all of a sudden now we're alone and you're upset and I ask you what's wrong, and you're refusing to tell me, I'm going to assume it's me. That's not him, like his insecurities talking. That feels like a really valid assumption. Granted, we shouldn't be making assumptions necessarily, but I don't think that's like a smoking gun of like, see, this is your fault. Yeah, she is being super defensive. She seems like she's also kind of being intentionally obtuse to the point, which is that she fucked up, it seems. Granted, we don't have all the information because Netflix won't have someone recap it for us, but it's fine. 55:13, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Mean a lot of things of how I felt and what was going on in my mind. And it literally just like
tell him?
Irritated me so much because I'm just like, I don't know how to talk to you right now. You just kept yelling and you're just like, okay, speak. And I just like, I felt belittled.
I apologize for how things happen, but you can't talk and listen at the same time. And I started talking and I kept getting cut off. So I was like, okay, I'll stop, but please speak. I wasn't saying it in a disrespectful way, and I can't sit here and pretend like at that point everything coming from your end was kosher
I
either.
think that's the problem.
I feel like the way that he told her to speak probably wasn't like, oh, okay, yeah, well, you just please speak then. I have a sneaking suspicion that he probably did say it in a way that was really belittling, which, like, no wonder she was being, like a command. That's like speaking to somebody as though they're a dog. Of course she felt belittled. He brags about being disrespectful, so I doubt he was respectful. True. We literally have footage of him doing that not even a few hours before this fight started, so. Okay. 55:57. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
What you think is disrespectful is different from what I think is disrespectful. You don't think what you were saying or doing was disrespectful because that wasn't the intent behind it. But to me, it was disrespectful, which is why it kept escalating, which is why I kept getting more and more upset. And I felt like I couldn't even get a grasp on like talking to you.
Before I left out of here, one of the last things I said to you was, I feel very unheard. I'm trying to tell you my love language is listening. And I don't feel like you have heard anything that I'm trying to say.
mean, I understand you're hurt. I don't know what else to really say to get past it, but apologize for my part.
Yes, do that.
If I'm ever in that space again where I'm in my head or don't want to talk, I'll express that first before completely shutting you out.
I've told you before, like, if I remove myself, it's out of respect, which I tried to do multiple times. And when I tried to remove myself, that was an issue too. If I need my space, give me my space.
That's fine. And when you actually left, I thought you really weren't coming back. The way you were just like, packed all your stuff and leaving, that's...
Okay. There's so many things. First of all, I am forever going to be an advocate of taking space in a relationship in the middle of a conflict that's continuing to escalate. Hold on, there's popcorn in my teeth. We missed a lot, clearly. So, while I don't want to celebrate the fact that he packed all of his stuff and left as though he was like leaving her permanently, I can understand why he wanted to take a break. Generally speaking, that's best practice. However, there are a lot of caveats about the way in which you do this, because if you just pack your shit and unceremoniously leave, that conveys a very different expectation than if you say, hey, I need a minute. I'm overwhelmed. I can't talk to you right now. I need a break. I'm going to take 10 minutes. I need to go take a walk. I'll be right back. Please just let me be. I'll be right back. Those are all very different ways to communicate that you're taking a break or a timeout or what have you, but that the intention is to still resolve this and not abandon you, right? Choosing to just take your break without communicating that comes off as you're abandoning your partner, which will oftentimes cause the conflict to escalate. Besides that, though, her saying, next time I'll do a better job of communicating to you, you know, what's going on. Like, yes, this seems like the core of what the issue was here, which is that she was in her head about something and needed to be left alone, but didn't communicate that to him. So he ran with his own assumptions about what was happening, which I think were a fair jump to make. I understand why he felt that way, but then they both were behaving in ways that were so disrespectful and like kind of scary to each other. Her putting her hand on his mouth, never okay. Don't do that. Him yelling at her to speak as though she's a dog, never okay. Don't do that. There's so many things about this whole situation that's just like a fucking mess. This is a fucking communication nightmare. And also, again, why, generally speaking, we don't try to resolve shit like this when we're fucking schmammered. Okay, 57:22. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
That's a different, like, giving space. That was, I'm never coming back.
That line was crossed. There are lines with me that you don't cross. Some shit was just not cool that happened yesterday. You
like
were saying
what?
a lot of things, and you were very in my face. I don't take some of the things that were implied about me and my character lightly. And I do not take being called anything but my name lightly.
What does that mean?
That's a problem.
What?
I
Hello?
do really try
Hi,
to only
honkies.
move and operate in love. I love you. You have a ring on your finger, but at a certain point, I had to have some respect for myself too. I have to figure out how to get in a good space and place again to where I can see you as my wife, the mother of my children.
That was so gross.
So where does this leave us?
I'm not sure.
People walking by just
Okay.
think I'm fine.
But also, what does that mean? Like, what did she call him and what did she say? Why are we not getting a recap? They're just staring and looking at each other sad while there's sad music playing. Hello? What? Can someone please help me out? She said, come here.
I would rather not.
Okay. Why is she in his space again? She said, move closer, and he said, I would rather not. And so she moved closer to him. And then put her hand in his face. This man has a 1,000-yard stare.
In separate rooms.
I don't know, it's hard for me to answer right now.
Yeah.
I will tell you that when I came in here, I came with the full intention that this was probably gonna be the last conversation we ever had.
I would like you to come back.
Hmm?
I would like for you to come back.
Okay. Also, I know that they don't film at nighttime, but they could have sat one of them down for a talking head to summarize at some point in the whole production process. Surely someone could have summarized this whole situation. Oh, okay. Now she's just all up in his space. Okay, he is so clearly not pleased by this whole interaction. She's literally on top of him. Hello? This is so spooky. Ma'am. He clearly does not want you in his space. It feels... This is definitely a boundary violation, to be sure. Ew. She's the Leo of this episode. I mean, I think Leo will always be the worst end of that spectrum, but... Okay. We don't need to watch the coming up. We're just going to watch it. Thank you. We are going to take a pee-pee break, though, because, my God, that was a long one. Okay, it is now 3:04, so we're going to take like a 10 to 12 minute pee-pee break. Make sure that you go to the bathroom and... Oh, yeah, no, we're coming back after break. Not bye, we're coming back. We have one more episode. Although, Allie, if you need to tap out, don't worry. We got it. Oh, never mind. Bye. Thank you for being here for the beginning of stream. I appreciate you. What was I saying? Go to the bathroom. Make sure you go to the bathroom. Make sure that you hydrate and get a snack and take care of your bodies. And I'll see you in a minute. Okay, bye. Hello. Welcome back. Do we take care of our bodies? Hopefully you guys got water and a snack. I ate a bunch of... I'm not going to tell you what I ate, actually, because it doesn't matter. And also someone's going to make a joke. I could just feel it. I live in the county suburbs and I work in childcare. Some of the gossip. What? Oh, the gossip you guys hear from parents. Hi, Michelle. Christine. No, I ate a bunch of cashews, but I was going to say I ate a bunch of nuts, but it's just, yeah, it's not a sentence that anybody needs me to utter ever. Cashews are so good. Oh my God, love. Okay, gems. Look at us, cashew twins. Yeah, I ate a bunch of cashews and I ate my peanut butter and jelly snack thing, which was delicious. Yeah, gems. Yeah, they're not gems. Christine, there it is. Also, quick question, mods, do we have somebody manning the call sheet or do I need to do it? Because I'm happy to do it. I did also see Joe. No. Okay, cool. Gems, thank you. If you need to take a break or hop off, Gems, just let me know. I'll handle it. Having elderberry echinacea tea because sick. Wait, that sounds so good. Now I want tea. Fuck. Also, my emotional support mug is in the dishwasher today. I should really just buy some. I'm just going to do it. I'm just going to buy them in real time on stream. Does that mean I can write it off as a business expense, you think? Does that count? If I use it as entertainment to buy it. That totally counts. A bag of veggie straws and some onion dip. Ooh, yum. Ask your boo to make some. No, Aaron's still at home. Feels like it should count. I think so too. Okay, hold on. I have to find the link that somebody sent me. Where was it? Oh no. Hold on, I think it was in my DMs. Let me find it. Yeah, I know, MCAR, I thought the same thing. Just write it off. Okay, not that. Yep, found it. Open. Yeah, it was Lou who found it. Okay. But how do I, because this is, open the Amazon app. Perfect. Does anyone hear what? Have astigmatism and wear contacts. Yes, I do. I literally visited the eye doctor yesterday. Add to cart. Okay, great. Bye. Yeah, I have astigmatism. I used to have, well, I still technically have an astigmatism in both eyes. But now I only need astigmatism contact lenses for one eye because I guess it's not that severe in one eye or something. I discovered last night that you can add your own toppings to frozen pizza. No one will stop you. Wait, Katie, that's such a good idea. I love that. I used to wear the AccuView Oasis ones, but I started wearing the Precision Dailies. Life changer. The best. Hold on, I missed something up here. Accidentally closed the top of my hand in an accordion storm shutters while closing them during the break. Oh my god. That sounds so painful. I'm so sorry. I hope your hand is okay. My astigmatism is so bad. My eye doctor made a crazy face when he saw the angles. He said I have unique anatomy. Oh no. Michelle, that's awful. Yeah, I wish I could drive at night. Eric, hi. Finally here. Also, what time is it there, dude? If you need to go to sleep, man, go to sleep. The astigmatism contacts scare me. Honestly, I used to be weirded out by them, but you just like blink a bunch and they just like orient themselves. It's really odd because when you first put them in, they're like a little blurry and you're like, I don't think this is working. But then they like orient themselves correctly on your eye and then they work. It's great. I slept all day until now. Okay, hell yeah. Fair enough. I feel like I have cashews stuck in my teeth. It's really bothering me. It's also that feeling when you feel like you have food all over your face, but you know you don't. You know? I need to go wash my face off. But then I will wash my lotion off. Okay, I once explained what the road looks like driving at night with me with astigmatism to my brother, and now he refuses to drive in the car with me at night, which is fair. Honestly valid. Okay. Do they feel different than contact lenses without? No, not at all. Other than the initial, like, having to blink to orient them into place, they feel exactly the same. To me, anyways. I'm sure that some people will probably feel differently, but to me, they don't. It's like after eating ice cream. Yes, and it feels like it's all over your face. Dogs and clogs. Absolutely. Also, iconic username. Love. Okay, let's get into this because we have really spent some time on stream today. All right, skipping the recap. Don't need it. Wow. 2 minutes of recap. 2 minutes of recap. That's crazy. I feel like that qualifies for the square that we have. What is it, like unnecessary recap or like painfully long recap or something? Stupidly long recap. Yeah. If you have stupidly long recap on your bingo card, mark that off because 2 minutes and 13 seconds is truly out to lunch behavior on behalf of the editors. Also, look at this man. Ooh. Okay. All right, let's keep going then. We're at 2 minutes and 13 seconds-ish. Pressing play. Oh, there's unnecessary and stupidly long? Love that for us. All right, great. Well, if you have either, mark them off. All right, pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Oh, hold on. It's muted. It doesn't matter because it's literally just music anyways, but more music. There's boats doing boat things. Just some footage of the boats and of the hotel. Okay, here we go.
Good morning.
Monica and Steven.
Steven's taking me to a Mexican restaurant.
I get to drive on these wild roads.
Wish me luck. Things we do for love.
Are the roads in Mexico particularly difficult?
I never want to leave.
Never want to leave her side.
You better not. I'll fight you.
Oh yeah, we're doing stream on Friday too. We'll be back.
She just woke up like this. Yeah, doesn't make sense. I've been loving it here.
I wish I could wake up to this every day.
We could just move here.
We could.
Okay. Just despite
this morning, had a nice breakfast out here.
Is there anything you think we need to work on, or?
Sometimes I can be a little selfish, or some things I'd say I should probably think twice before I say it.
Yeah.
What
I think
about
I'm
you?
realizing I need to work on being less bitchy sometimes.
A little bitchy's good, but
Yeah, but I can work on being kinder to you sometimes. I think sometimes you just frustrate me, and I never like get angry or like mean or yell or anything. I'm
Yeah.
just like, oh, Nick, come on, but I need to be like more patient with you, I think.
come on, Nick.
Oops.
I don't think I need that.
Okay, that's good awareness, I guess.
What do you think?
Do you think it'll look cleaner?
Oh, well, definitely clean, but like, what's the look? So it depends. Not the hoodie.
I think you can shave
What's
it.
your preference?
Shave it.
Cool.
There it goes.
There it
Done
is.
deal.
You already tell me what to do. And I'm obliging.
He likes it a little bit.
Well, all right.
You're a Snosh Blossom now. Welcome to the Blossoms. Welcome to the pumpkin patch again. Thanks for joining or upgrading
I was in the Navy
rather.
for 7 years, and I was stationed on destroyers and managed divisions of sailors. Hello, welcome aboard. Are you enjoying
Oh,
this read?
hold on, pause. That reminds me. At the end of the episode, we have some warfare, military destruction kind of stuff happening. So if that's a button for you, do be aware. I think it's at the end of the episode, but for now, as a heads up. Okay, 4:45, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Thank you. I can navigate a ship, like specifically a USS naval destroyer. I could probably drive this yacht. I miss being out to sea. This is so exciting. I close my eyes. I'm on a Navy boat.
Like I realized you were in the Navy, but like, I didn't realize how much like you loved boats and stuff like that. Which would make
I
sense.
guess I did it
but
for
also,
7
like,
years. Yeah. There's like a lot of sweet moments in the Navy and like being out to sea and like being with your crew and your service members. But I was away from home a lot. I miss a lot of holidays. It's hard to keep a relationship. It's just been a few years, but it was a huge part of my life. And all my friends mainly are from military.
Yeah.
Okay. That's quite enough of that.
I feel like this makes like for a great photo right here.
Yes. Let's take a video first.
Don't slide off, yeah.
I'm a mariner. I'm a sailor.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry.
I have my sea legs.
Looks so good, baby.
Yeah?
Yes.
Can I do a little back?
Yes. Work.
Okay.
Work.
Say, wait, I gotta do a little ring.
Little pose, little zoom in on the ring.
I feel like we're gonna have to add a square of like Marissa. Yes, I was in the Navy. Girl, give it a rest.
This morning I woke up and I thought I was going home. What happened last night between Alex and I, that shit wasn't cool.
Go. Can you please explain?
I'm trying to be positive, but I'm just taking in what he said. I knew he was upset, but I didn't know the extent of how upset he was until he spoke on it, so yeah.
Upset about what?
Because I see that she kind of can understand where I'm coming from and is willing to listen. I am more than willing to like keep exploring this.
What?
Knowing that he came in today, that he had every intention of this being the last conversation, and now he wants
That's an uncomfy face close-up, by the way. Jesus, we were basically inside her mouth just then. Literally, what happened, though? Like, yes, uncool or abusive, big difference. Stuff like that does make me wonder who the target demographic is, because nationalism is not, like, a young people thing generally. I know! I'm very confused by that also. I want to understand what it is that happened, because coming in with the expectation that like this is our last conversation ever and I am leaving is pretty severe. But then being like, oh, well, she's willing to hear my side, so I'll stay. That's like a pretty nothing burger show of good faith, I feel. Just like being willing to hear you out. Okay. Those are discordant to me. Those don't match, and I'm struggling to understand what the fuck, you know? Okay, 7:07, pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
Another conversation gives me like the optimism that it's going in the right direction. We're supposed to be going ATV riding. I have no idea what that looks like, especially since Tim originally had no intention of doing that with me.
She is my fiance, and hopefully will be my wife.
I do genuinely love Tim, and I do want to bring him home and introduce him to my family and get married to him, but this whole situation definitely put a hold on it, I guess, until we figure out what happens now, what happens next.
I keep trying to glean anything from what's happened and just nothing. They're doing this on purpose to bait us into watching more of this stupid show.
Camel.
Yeah. Are you doing this now?
What?
Like making him move when she's doing it?
I don't know how to talk to
That's
camel.
crazy. Right. Ooh, he move a lot.
Can you see yourself getting married in 3 weeks?
Yes, I could see myself getting married tomorrow, to be honest to you.
Really?
Honest to God. Like, I mean, obviously more things to learn, of course, but like, I don't think I'll ever find a guy like you ever again, honestly.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Wait, that was it? They rode a camel for like a grand total of 15 seconds or what?
Family, holidays.
Yes.
What's that look like?
As far
I know,
as
what was that? Why
once
did
we
they
have
have those
kids and
head
stuff,
things
like-
on?
you have to split it up, I guess.
Last year I stayed home for Christmas. I cooked a big meal for myself. Like I literally made a baked mac and cheese, collard greens, fried chicken.
That's so funny. How about I did the same thing?
Damn.
I made
Yeah.
crab cakes, Gouda mac.
Oh yeah.
You know what I want to do though?
What?
Like come up with our own traditions. So, like mine was like s'mores with my mom for holidays that we could keep on every year. Like
Christmas.
on Christmas Eve we do this.
We should create our own like ornament, tree ornament. Yeah. I just a thought, yeah, just something. But when we have like maybe cool even when we have kids, every year we do like a deep dive like old Christmas movies, and I love Christmas movies.
Talking my language. I made my own ugly Christmas sweater.
We can host ugly sweater parties.
We can. So I'm a big costume person. I'm a big theme person.
I already talked to the guys. We are doing a Halloween dress up.
I mean, honestly, you're the kind of person I can hang with you anywhere.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
Be
we
right
don't
there.
care what we
Yeah.
do. We gotta get married.
I love that.
Okay, that's kind of cute, honestly. And I'm glad they included this because I feel like they don't. Oh, Love is Wine. It was on the table. If you have Love is Wine. If you have. What was I saying? If you have Love is Wine, put that on there. But I think they don't show enough of these moments where they're just being cute and talking about life. The conversation of like starting your own traditions and all of that, like that's one of the small moments of what it looks like to sort of forge this, family, essentially. I think it's cute. I'm wondering if maybe after all the negative press, they're trying not to show really bad stuff. Yeah, maybe. I do think that they straight up just don't have any footage of it, probably. Love is wine, what we use for our communion. No. Hi, Donna. Yeah, I think if they had footage of it, they would have included it straight up, because those moments are really clickable and they're really easy to tease in trailers and things like that. So they would have included it. I think they probably just don't. But I'm annoyed that in their talking heads, like they could have asked the people involved, hey, what happened? Can you recap for us what it is that went down? And they're not. Or if they did, they're concealing it, which seems like that's for a purpose. Okay, looks like Nick and Hannah now are going bungee jumping? ? So, pressing play in, it's like 10 minutes and 11 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Could never do that.
Nick, was it fun?
Oh my gosh. Oh, I wouldn't do it again.
Yeah, how do you get back up?
I'm not ready to die yet.
Did they pull you?
Oh
Is it
my
like a
God.
machine? Oh, it's a machine that pulls you
I hope
back up.
I can
Okay.
have kids after this. We did it, girl. I did it.
Don't say too soon for me.
I
but
did
I'm
it.
very, very, very proud of you.
Take a seat, please.
Yeah.
Okay.
I feel like that would also fuck up my body. I just know that my joints would not take that sitting
Ready?
down.
3, 2, 1, bungee.
There you go. Atta girl.
No. I don't like that at all.
Come back here.
I see you.
That was amazing.
Imagine if you're trying to pass a kidney stone. That would probably work.
Good job. I'm proud of you.
I'm still a little weak in the knees.
I know.
You know what? The bungee jump gives me the same feeling when we're love, baby.
Uh-huh. Oh my gosh.
They better not.
Ra-da-da.
Okay, that was cute. They didn't get in a fight.
Oh.
Okay.
That's very cool.
Hello guys, welcome.
Hi,
Welcome to the
what's
Glass Blowing Factory. Who's gonna make a custom
Glass
figure for you?
Okay.
Wow, that's so cool.
It's beautiful. Beautiful. That's very cool.
Very fitting for a man that's very about fish. So this is gonna go in your place.
Our place.
Okay. Did they just watch a man make them a fish? Yeah, okay.
Been kind of weighing on me.
I've seen a bunch of calls to include obviously filler. We can call it. If you have obviously filler on your bingo card, you can mark that off. We're getting pretty fillery at this point. I would too, Emmy, but I would want to be involved in the glass blowing. Let me touch something. Let me squeeze it with the tweezers, or be the person who does the little, the blown glass, the thing with the little tubey. I want to do that. Yeah, let me put something on fire. Let me touch it. I want to chew it. Not actually, but still. Maybe it would realign my spine. True. I attend a fully LGBTQ supportive affirming mass now once a month and sing on a tiny choir for them. That's so nice. We love queer affirming religion. Don't chew molten glass. This is a PSA. Thank you, Gems. You're right. Okay. Doop, doop, doop. Yay, my husband just came home with food and stickers from Mickey. Oh my gosh, how exciting. I hope you love them. All right, 12 minutes and 42 seconds-ish. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
And like bothering. I just want to like address it.
Monica and
Steven.
Steven.
I remember you specifically telling me like, we're together, like I'm gonna get you flowers. I've waited a long time to like find the right person. The actions matching up with the words, right? Like That's going to be really important to me.
You're right. And I was using that as a concept, but it wouldn't be
Thanks,
flowers,
Laura.
but it'd be something along those lines of a gift. Like flowers to me, I get it.
It's not about the flowers.
No, it's about.
It's just about making me feel special.
Yeah,
like,
you're right.
you know the love languages. You know I'm a big words of
Yeah.
affirmation, acts of service person. But my third one is gifts. And like I show love. Like for Christmas, like I will get everyone that I know the most thoughtful gift. I
It's just
spend
all
money
the
on,
love
like,
languages.
making people smile.
Gifts has always been my last.
Okay, also, hold on. First of all, you can't have all of them as your primary love language, but besides that, love languages are a crock of shit. Let's just be clear about that. Love languages were written by a man who's like actually a fundamentalist and a misogynist and like a raging weirdo. So love languages suck. Much more valuable to just tell your partners like, hey, I really like getting gifts. Or, all right, Gems, you're right. We've gone on a rant. You can mark off the rant square. There's lots of different ways that a person will feel loved or validated that can't be put into 5 silly little boxes. And also there's no science to back this up. It's literally the same thing as a Myers-Briggs or, like another personality test thing. I'm not saying that it's inherently evil to take an online test, but it is in fact really unuseful. I used to be a person who liked the love languages, but I since learning about it, I'm really grossed out by them and really don't like them. Yeah, the Gottmans are where it's at. So true. So true. Because the Gottman Institute has decades worth of research. They've studied intently the patterns in relationships, the positive traits in people that lend themselves to healthy relationships. There's lots and lots of things that the Gottmans have studied that are actually useful. So, besides that, though, I am confused and annoyed by Monica being like, okay, well, it's not just words of affirmation and acts of service. It's also gifts. While they're on vacation, like, was he supposed to get you flowers like now? Or like what the fuck? Also, yay, I'm glad you got your stickers. The perfect McNug prize with the meal my husband brought home. I'm so glad. Gems, what did you put in spoilers? Okay. What are y'all talking about? No, literally, yeah, just like all the love languages. Flowers on day 2. Yes, in Mexico where they're trapped in a hotel room until the producers let you out. Yes. Like, I just... Okay, let's see where this is going. Maybe there's a point here that we're just missing. 13 minutes and 39 seconds. Pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
Even for Christmas, I think the last time my family was able to like really provide gifts for everyone.
Yeah.
Years ago. I haven't really gotten a Christmas gift in like a long time.
When it comes to our financial upbringing, I refuse to let that be the thing that ever like puts space between us.
I have not once felt like our financial upbringing differences. It was like I know I don't have to get you something top quality like a Kate Spade bag. So something
like a YSL bag.
I don't even know what that is.
Louis Vuitton? You've heard of Louis Vuitton?
Is he like a big deal?
It's a big deal.
Okay.
Okay. I appreciate what she's saying, but I also think it's offensive to say, well, I refuse to be I refuse to let our financial upbringings be the thing that puts space between us. Okay, and the reality is that y'all do have a very different financial upbringing, and that will cause a person to value different things in life. That's not putting space between you, but rather honoring that your partner conceptualizes something like gifts in a very different way. Also, yes, I see you guys. YSL and Louis Vuitton are not the same thing. Louis Vuitton is its own distinct brand. YSL stands for Yves Saint Laurent. That's not the same. Regardless, though, everybody, or her being super specific about the brand names and all of that, like, I think just really drives home the point that, like, y'all have very different attitudes about things like gifts, and that isn't putting space between you, but just in honoring that y'all have different value systems and different life experiences. That makes up who a person is, right? And that's okay. Does this count as an uncomfy discussion about money? I think so. Yeah, if you have uncomfy discussion about money, you can mark it off. Oh, excuse. All right, 14 minutes and 24 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I love you. I don't want to sound materialistic, but I also want like to
feel,
feel special.
yeah. No, you're right, and and I dropped the ball on that. Not happy about that.
I recognize that like you wrote me a poem after days meeting me, and you sang me Edwin McCain, and like those things melt my heart deeply. But I also am who I am. Like I also want flowers sometimes.
I really don't want to disappoint you. It's a lot.
What's a lot?
Moving forward with marriage, it's just like such a massive decision, and I just don't want to feel forced into doing something, because I don't think that's fair to you. You know, if suddenly I'm having second thoughts, the next thing you know,
Are you like I'm so confused that you're saying this right now.
I know. No,
like,
I'm
literally, I'm so confused.
I'm not.
Oh.
You know, I'm just.
You are. It's okay. Just say it. Like.
No, I'm not having second.
You're saying things like second. Like what the fuck?
Okay. Yeah. So I had a feeling that she was just putting on a performance of this super understanding and very calm and chill person. And the moment that he says something like he's having second thoughts, it's all snappy and kind of intense, like, relax. Okay, hold on. Let him finish, truly. Okay, also, Jess, yes, Aaron and I are the same way. We don't do gifts. We don't really like gifts. We will indulge our parents because our parents really like to get it. Well, my parents really like to get us gifts. So that's fine. But otherwise, like, we are not gift people. And it is such a relief. It feels like you can breathe again around the holidays because you don't have to like I don't care. I don't care about gifts. I don't want them. I don't feel like that's a necessary part of holidays. And some people do, and that's totally fine. I'm not shitting on that. But when you have that same mutual understanding with someone else, it does feel very freeing. Yes, trips, Eames. Absolutely. Aaron and I freaking love a good trip in place of a gift, especially because then it's for both of you. And our birthdays are really close together, so that helps. We can just take one big trip for the two of us. But yeah, I don't like the way that her affect flipped real quick. We're gonna rewind a little bit. Yeah, like this is not the face of someone who's being so super cool and chill. And who knows, maybe there's something really weird going on in the background because I don't like him. I do not like him for 1 minute. And so maybe he's also putting on this facade of Mr. Cool and chill and totally normal. But I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of tension bubbling under the surface that we're just not addressing. Okay, 15:05. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
With marriage, it's just like such a massive decision, and I just don't want to feel forced into doing something because I don't think that's fair to you. You know, if suddenly I'm having second thoughts, the next thing you know,
Are you like I'm so confused that you're saying this right now.
I know. No,
like,
I'm
literally, I'm so confused.
I'm not. You know, I'm just.
You are. It's okay. Just say it. Like.
No, I'm not having second.
You're saying things like second. Like what the fuck?
Okay.
And you're not looking me in the eyes.
Yeah, I know, because I'm trying to think. You're right. Let me think of how best.
Wow.
I
This is a very aggressive way to handle what is actually just a conversation about the enormous, like the magnitude of what it is that you're about to do. Also, yeah, lots of people don't make eye contact for varying reasons. It's also very common, neurotypical, neurodivergent, or otherwise, for people to sort of stare off into the distance while they're thinking. Like, can we just be so clear? People not looking you in the eye is not a sign of deceit. Thanks very much. He did kind of say, I won't marry you if you ask for things in a veiled way. That's true, Gems. He did kind of say that, which is fucked up. And her being like, no, you did say it. You just say it. It's okay. Just say it. Okay. I think it was like maybe a hypothetical. need to be responded to in that way. Like, she's trying to put words in his mouth, which is strange. Yeah, I think both of them suck, Gems. Agreed. All right, 1542. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I'm by no means afraid to marry you.
I don't know. I'd be afraid to look at her. I'm kind of scary right now.
Nervous about the whole thing because it's a huge, huge commitment. And it's not that I'm second guessing being with you. You know, I just don't want to feel overwhelmed when the moment comes.
Okay, but then why did you sign up for this show also?
You're fucking kidding me. You, like, day one, were like, I'm in love with you. I'm going to marry you. I want to be with you. And, like, you knew what this was. Like, we knew what we were getting ourselves into. These are things that I was very much hoping you had thought through.
Yeah.
Right? Before being so sure. You okay?
I'm listening.
No, I thought you were, like, about to cry. Are you okay?
I mean, I'm listening. I appreciate you.
Yeah, I appreciate you, too. It's a lot. But, like, dude, let's take it.
You're right.
Stop. Like, all that matters is you and I. All that matters.
I don't like her affect.
I love you.
Love you.
The way that she's like really sharp and cutting and then, oh, are you okay? This man is like freaking out. Yeah, I don't think she likes his emotions either, Kira. Okay, ATV writing. Here we go.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, hell no.
Ooh.
Oh my God.
Stay cool. I don't fucking like. I like my feet on the ground.
You got this, babe.
I don't like that at all.
I'm so thankful to be alive.
Ugh.
That was so scary. I trust you with my life because you got us over that bridge. Oh, the beach. So pretty.
Okay.
Look at
Cute.
this. You good?
Yeah.
Look, it's beautiful. You can see like all the way down the beach.
I know.
Like,
that was really scary.
yeah, no, the bridge was not what's
I feel like the bridge was kind of like a trust exercise.
It can be a bridge to a new beginning.
Yeah, don't worry about
Okay.
that.
I still love you. You know, we had what we had, but like let's leave that where it is and like start anew.
Glad you're on the same page.
Okay.
So you're gonna come back to the hotel room? Or are you gonna stay separate?
I will.
You will?
I will.
My stomach just made
First
the
to take a
loudest
nap.
noise.
And then a shower because I'm dusty as hell.
I know.
But yeah, I'll come back. I think we'll be okay. I do want to keep moving forward. Like I said, the first thing we did was cross that big ass bridge.
Yeah.
If we could get across there, we'll be all right.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Just don't look down.
So are you excited to come back?
I am. Are you
Okay.
excited for me to come back?
I am.
Okay.
It's exciting.
This view is beautiful.
I know.
You getting down?
Yeah, but I don't know how I'm gonna get down, honestly. Honest to God.
Give me your hand and then jump. Look, I got you. Yeah, I got you.
I just don't think that this is
look at that bird.
wise. They haven't really
It's like a
discussed
pelican
anything that we're
swooping
aware
down.
of.
It's gorgeous.
Yeah, we're not resoluting in Love is Blind land, Gems. 100%. Okay. Are we having another dinner? Oh, God. Surely this won't go poorly.
Ah, there we go. What's up, y'all?
Okay, I know
What's
y'all
up,
have been
bro?
baiting
Good
me
to
to
see
say
you.
it, but I do really love Ramsey's outfit. His top is really cool. If y'all have...
I got the hair.
Mickey likes Ramsey's outfit.
You guys got to ride a fucking camel?
Yeah.
Stop. Dude, that's at the top of my bucket list.
Wait, really?
Do you feel like you're teaching a lot of things?
Yeah. Yeah, a lot. And I'm sure, like, he'll teach you something too eventually, but, like...
Because he like had a suitcase and was leaving. Yeah. And so he the trip. Yes, he was going to leave this entire experience. Oh my God. And I'm like, I don't have this man's number.
Yeah.
This man leaves.
That
If
happens
this man leaves, I'm never going to speak to him again.
So then what happens next?
We smooth it over.
We have to go see that. Let's go see it right now.
Yeah, let's go.
Terrifying.
I want to go see it. Come on. Steven, look.
I'm gonna come.
So,
Oh, hold on. I didn't show YouTube his shirt. I'll show it to them. 1 second. Oh, there it is. Hold
I'm
on.
gonna come.
So
Wow.
Now.
So
Pause Netflix when I tell you to pause.
Oh, it's so pretty.
I have to watch this section again. There we go. Okay. Look at his shirt. It's so cool. I hope it's ethically made, but it is really cool. I like it. Okay. Is it as cool as... Wait, hold on. What? Her pasty is out? Whose pasty is out? Oh my God. Danitra, welcome to the McNugs. Thanks for joining. I'm glad to have you, friend. Thanks for coming. Yes, if you have Mickey Loves Ramsey's outfit, you can mark it off. Yeah, hold on. Whose pasty? Somebody's butt is out? Oh my God. Okay. Hopefully they don't show that again. 2140. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
So pretty.
yeah, like really processed.
No butts, nipple
It's like-
pasty. Got
Monica, you look very beautiful in that
it. I saw somebody say something about her butt, but you know.
Hey, stop.
That was a little low.
Whoa, so pretty. Where's Garrett?
Yeah, Tim, I got you, dog. Come on, dog.
You got it.
Yeah, man, we ain't never need nobody.
Where's G baby?
Oh, he is wearing the hat. Oh wait, was it him that was wearing? I don't think that was him wearing the hat. It was somebody else. I think it was someone else, right? Or was it him? I don't remember. Okay, it was someone else. Never mind. 22 minutes even. Pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
Everything I need right here.
I know. I was thinking the same thing. I was like, our butt pasties a thing.
Love you.
Monica's hairdo is kind of confusing me.
That was so romantic. That was so romantic out there. Thank you so much for the romance.
I'm sorry. I was.
Oh my God.
I'm sorry.
So romantic. Holding on.
She's a faker, man. I don't believe that shit for 1 second.
Okay.
We were like.
Me?
What?
Come on.
We don't see shit like we hear it. We don't see fireworks all the time. So yeah, we ran. We like, all right.
So I want to say this is what I don't like about arguing because then everything's doing space. Yes. Oh my God. Please. But like I used to, but I try not to be hard on myself.
Are you good?
At playing because like
We're good. I love you. We're good.
It's the spamming of I love you.
He's so scared of me.
He's so scared of me.
He's so scared of me right now.
Should be.
I'm not fucking around with him anymore. Thanks, baby.
Sparkling water?
Sorry, what did he do that's so offensive? She hates him. Yeah, like, it's the fact that she's sitting with her friends going, I'm not playing with him anymore. He should be scared of me. And then he hands her glass and she's like, thanks, baby. Love you. Ma'am, be so serious. Yeah, this is a couple that, well, actually, no, because I think he likes her. I think she just doesn't like him. I know, just leave. This is really confused. This is really confusing. Yeah, because once again, I'm confused by the editing choice to not show us the conversation that just happened. Exactly. I'm like, did she actually just apropos of nothing get annoyed at him and run off? Or like, what is the deal here? Monica hates her husband, Tim. No. What is his name? Steven. Thank you. I can keep Nick and Garrett and Ramsey's straight, but the other three, I have such a hard time with them. Oh, he didn't come out for the fireworks. Okay, so that's why she's mad at him. Okay, 23-28, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
So I don't know if you like sparkling water. I'm not a big fan.
But it's okay.
Also, sorry, Garrett was like having a moment.
It's okay, babe.
I know, but I still wanted to acknowledge that. So I still wanted to acknowledge that.
You said to me earlier today you were gonna make it for the flowers, but it's okay. Taylor and I cuddled each other outside by the fireworks.
Your man and I were having a very like serious moment about something, and like then the fireworks happened, and I was like, like, please finish your thought. I felt like it would have been rude to say, hey, hold on.
Yeah,
You
it's
know,
really
I
hard
wanted
when we have like such limited time and like things happen.
And knowing Garrett and the way that his brain works is like, I know this man needs to get it out. Being a quantum physicist, he uses different thinking patterns than I do to describe shit, and I kind of suck sometimes at describing shit.
I don't know if that's true.
Yeah.
I don't think you suck at describing me.
Thank you. This situation, there's going to be a time for all of us where, like, if you make it on the show, regardless, like, you're going to eventually have people confronting you. People that know you.
Listen, am I annoyed by listening to him speak? Yes. But the way that she literally just so obviously rolled her eyes at him and audibly scoffed at him and is now looking away. I don't like the way that he talks to everyone either. He's a mansplainer through and through. He's so annoying. But okay, this is the thing. Actually, since we were talking about the Gottmans earlier, yes, yeah, the Four Horsemen. Contempt is one of the biggest predictors about whether or not a couple will end up breaking up, because this contempt and disgust that they she seems to display for him anyways, not good. This is not good. It speaks to a level of disconnection in the relationship that is pretty hard to come back from when you view your partner with this level of disgust about like small things, little things, like him being a mansplainer. That doesn't bode well for the future of your relationship. And let's be clear, the way that he explains things is really annoying, but in the same way that I am a very blunt and upfront and talkative and sometimes confrontational person who is like a lot, and that would not be everybody's cup of tea, but I found me a partner that, two actually, that it is their cup of tea. There is very much a person out there who would find the way that he over-explains things to be endearing, or to be tolerable, or to be inconsequential in regards to the rest of their relationship. So while I am annoyed by, I think a lot of people would be annoyed by him over-explaining and mansplaining things, there is somebody that finds it inoffensive enough, yes, Christine, that could communicate to him about it respectfully. It's not so much of a button for them that they'd be able to be like, hey, I don't like this. Please stop doing this. It makes me feel ABC types of ways. I'd love it if you could work on doing that less, right? But for Monica, it's not a vibe. It's not at all something that she is okay to even tolerate or be in the same space with, let alone to talk to him respectfully about it. She does not like him. I rolled my eyes when I was 9, literally, because I'm probably autistic. Fair. Like, I hear what y'all are saying, and still. Like, come on. The point is I don't roll my eyes anymore. It's childish. Listen, I roll my eyes all the time, to be fair. Just not at people. Not in a conversation with someone that's so mean. As someone who's an over-explainer, I'm sorry. I mean, same. But again, people being able to communicate with you about that respectfully is very different than just this immediate contemptuous attitude. I roll my eyes at my partner, but he knows that I'm joking with him. Yeah, and that makes total sense. Okay, let's keep going. 24:42, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
You know, that are complete strangers. Like, oh, I know your entire backstory. And for a lot of guys, like, there are women that are homewreckers out there that are like, I don't give a fuck what your situation is. I want to suck your dick.
Sorry.
No,
Whoa! What's happening?
Well, we were talking.
How did we get here?
You need to understand where you're deep-rooted at. This is where I'm coming back.
What is he saying?
I'll feed you, baby bird. I'll bring it home.
Okay, thank you. Are you gonna get your dick sucked by a woman?
No. But you will be tempted in a situation that you've never been tempted before, because, you know, like, suddenly you have this spotlight on you. And you need to understand where you're at.
I'll get a French try. I'll be back.
Okay. Like, you need to understand why you're here with this specific person.
Are you okay? Yeah, I'm okay. I'm kind of annoyed.
I've been scared.
Did he just say baby bird? Also, why is he talking about that? What? I'm so confused about what just happened. We went from Garrett talking about relationships or whatever. Yeah, he said, I'll baby bird you. We went from Garrett talking about relationships or whatever to talking about someone wanting to suck your dick? What? That's so offensive. Ew, that's so offensive. Oh, God. I dislike him so much. Okay, 25. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Because of the process of this has moved both so quickly and so suddenly that it's scary. But
Taylor's
not
like,
once
please get me out of
have
here.
I questioned how I feel about this woman.
I don't like him. Oh, that was so weird. But again, Monica just noped. Like, she's so fed up with him. So contemptuous and disgusting. Or disgusted. That she just said, I'm out of here. Someone quits the show. Can it be me?
Why are you scared?
I don't know how you're like.
Okay,
I'm
Alex
really
and
not.
I've been on
Tim.
vacation.
Yeah, that's true.
Do you expect me to cook every day?
No,
Because I'm not.
DoorDash, just shit.
I'm not.
Shit, that's fine.
I'm not cooking every day.
I don't like dishes. I just don't do dirty stuff. I don't leave food out. I don't
Yeah,
think.
no.
Yeah, I don't think
No.
we gonna have
Oh,
that
baby
problem.
birding.
I'm on the same page with that.
Yeah, I can't wait to see your apartment.
Hold on, pause. He said to Monica, I'll baby bird you. Because baby birds eat by their moms eating food and then regurgitating it into their mouths. So it's a colloquialism to refer to, like, clearly you don't understand this, and so I'll literally, like I'm spoon feeding you. It's a really offensive way to say I'm spoon feeding you the answer, basically, yeah. Because he thinks that he'll get notoriety in the show. Yeah, which he's not wrong about. No, yeah, it's just like a gross way to say, like, don't worry, you big dummy, I'll break it down for you so easily that, like, you could never miss the meaning. Okay. 26, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I can't wait for you to see my house, and then of course my bedroom. But this is a surprise. You have to wait to see.
Please be for real.
I'm serious. You're gonna learn to believe in me one of these days.
All right.
Okay, great. Their conversations seem kind of...
This is the only real annoying part of the end of all this. Is having to refold and repack everything. Like, what is it, the shirt?
Do you do you button all of your shirts before you fold the shirt to put it in the seat? It's just
Just to keep it together, yeah. Yeah. And then,
fascinating.
yeah.
We
What
do it
does
in the
that
morning,
matter?
And you can lay with me, or at least lay with me until I fall asleep.
I know. You're right. Maybe if I didn't make such a mess to begin with.
Right. I was thinking the same.
All he does is self-deprecate to get her approval. And she still won't give it to him.
Hi. Love you.
I love you.
We've got a 1 in a million.
Yeah, also, let's just be clear, it does make sense to button your shirts before you fold them. Hello?
I just really appreciated you making me feel like extra comfortable and like going at the pace that like I needed to go at for us to like deepen our relationship. I just feel like it wouldn't have been like authentic or genuine if I went at any other pace. So thank you. I love you.
Me too.
Okay.
Yeah. It's been just right. I feel like it's been just right.
I feel like I said in the pod, like everything's just gonna get harder. Unless you've gone through this process, it's pretty shocking. To explain that to people who like love and care for us and are probably gonna be also skeptical kind of makes me nervous. That's not to say like I'm gonna make my decision based off of like what everyone else thinks our best and honest shot at it is all we can do. And like I think we've like both decided that's what we want to do.
Yeah.
If it's not, tell me now.
No, obviously it is, yeah.
Separate flights, please. Thank you.
Okay. Another nothing burger conversation. More music. More looking at this big old resort.
She still loves me, y'all. Sweet. Right?
Can't get rid of this house.
About to head out to the airport.
God.
Get ready.
We'll see you in DC.
Peace. Miss you. We are. Bye, Mexico.
To the real world.
It's so funny to think that somebody would need like
It's from
like a flight
all of Garrett's
to get to
bikinis.
Mexico. Where like here you just drive to Mexico.
Welcome to our nation's capital, Washington.
Oh.
Oh, this is nice. Our couples are about to enter the most intense phase of this experiment.
Lachey's jump scare.
Wow.
I love it. Living together in the real world.
The shower is big enough for 2 people.
They've gotten their devices back.
I'd love to see your Instagram.
Oh my God.
I'm sure it's all the reasons that we're glad that love is blind.
I just like, yeah.
Will looks, race, age, family, or financial considerations come into play?
My dad and my stepmom, they're gonna have a lot of questions.
How will they integrate their lives, their
Yeah, this
homes,
is our second
careers?
episode.
Will they allow modern distractions or the opinions of others to sabotage them?
What was your best phone call today?
The fam. I was just like, listen, I'm gonna get you this weirdo.
To this weirdo.
Mom was like, I've never seen you with a smile like that. I was like, Mom, shut up.
It started with love, a true emotional connection. Now in just 3 weeks, our couples will be at the altar and have to make the most important decision of their lives.
Make sure Ashley doesn't get sick of me.
What's your plan for that?
Pray.
Will they prove that love truly is blind?
Decided to live together.
A little different than that hiccup.
Is love truly blind?
One thing that bothers me too is like
If you have
cushions
that
like
on your
this.
bingo card, you can mark it off.
I can't do it.
What's that?
Cushions.
Oh, they don't stay up like that?
It bothers me so much for some reason.
Yeah, of course.
Luna's coming.
How you want to work that out? You want to just like, I mean, it's your dog.
Oh yeah,
so-
Lachey's jump scare
But if
too.
you want to like me to help you out, do 50-50 every other day, I'm cool with that.
Oh, it's probably you every day, Nick.
Really, even though you got
I thought they were going to, but they didn't say, will the real world tear them apart? Lachey's jump scare and I don't remember already. Yeah, I don't remember. I'm so sorry. Is that incel behavior for the baby bird comment? I feel like it's just generally fucking rude. Yeah, I don't think it is. Okay. The experiment. Did they say the experiment? I don't think they did. Okay, 32 minutes and 3 seconds. I'm rewinding my 10 seconds because I wasn't paying attention. So 31:56. Press and play in 3, 2, 1.
just like, I mean, it's your dog, so. But if you want to like me to help you out, do 50-50 every other day, I'm cool with that.
Oh, it's probably you every day, Nick.
Really, even though you got up at 5.
Yeah, they did say, is love truly blind?
No, I'm used to it, but
Yeah.
yeah, I'm just saying, help me out some.
Yeah, no, I got you. I got you.
She's my princess baby.
Mm-hmm.
Luna Dorka.
Luna Dork.
I think you're someone who needs to be told to do things or you won't do them. Like if the trash needs taken out, you're not just gonna take it out. Like if I ask you, I think you'll do it, but I'm definitely
So
gonna
you don't
have
think
to ask.
if I put some food in the trash and it's full, you don't think I'll take it out?
I don't think, but I don't know either. We haven't had to take the trash out yet,
Right.
right? I really hope, like, you say you're gonna take Luna out in the morning. I hope you do.
Yeah.
I'm younger than you, and I'm more mature than you.
You think you're more mature than me?
Yeah.
Oh boy.
You can't even keep a straight face. Look, this brings
I'm
up.
more emotionally intelligent.
This brings up
and intelligent.
Joe, thank you for the $2. They did say the experiment too. Okay, if you have the experiment, you can mark that off. And my dog is my baby. Yes, that's also on there. So if you have my dog is my baby, you can mark that off. She said princess baby, but I think that's close enough. You know, in a weird way to ask if he does things you don't, right? Yeah. Her assuming like incompetency, whatever, you know what I mean, is an interesting take off the rip. Okay, let's focus in. We've got like 32 minutes left. My brain can do this. All right, 32 minutes and 57 seconds ish. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
We're just gonna gloss over that. This brings up a fantastic point. You think you're more mature than me. How are you gonna bring someone more immature into your space, your personal space, your oasis, and be able to live with me?
That's my biggest concern.
How do you think that's gonna work?
Can you mount a TV?
No. Guess what? I could fill a Brit up with water.
Okay.
This is what I'm saying, Nick. This is what worries me.
I'm gonna do the dishes.
Because I could do everything.
Okay, so obviously I can too, other than mount a TV.
Okay.
I'm gonna do the laundry. I'm gonna make us food. I'm gonna clean the dishes. Like I'm gonna put them in the dishwasher. And I'm
So
gonna
we're
get
gonna
groceries.
say fuck the patriarchy in our house.
Sound good?
I'll take the dog out.
Yeah, but also that's like such a low bar.
What's the first meal you're gonna cook for me? What's something that you love to cook that's like your specialty?
I could do like a fish dish. I could do
Can't
salmon
saute a
pasta. I could do a steak in here. I could make a salad.
You can make a salad, Nick?
Like a salmon salad or a chicken salad.
Mm.
You know,
Who can't make a
I
salad?
can pick
Yeah,
up
chef.
salad and just put it in a bowl. Yeah, exactly. Yes, chef. No.
You know what? I make a mean bowl of cereal.
You can keep that to yourself.
I'm so independent. It's my way or the highway.
Well, that's gonna take some adjusting.
Yeah. Obviously, we have good communication, but I'm not gonna say anything like mean and rash.
So if that happens,
Yeah.
just give you some time and space.
Yeah.
Gotcha. And then a kiss after an hour. Nick, why are you ignoring
3.
me after an hour? The 3? Oh shit. I'll just leave and go do work. And then you'll text me and be like, babe, I miss you.
No, I love you. I'm just such an independent person, need a lot of space type of gal, so
Yeah.
I'm excited to live with you though.
I just have one job to do, to make you happy.
Okay, I like that.
Ugh. Y'all, I'm exhausted. Love is wine.
This is
Okay, these
awesome.
two.
Holy
Monica
shit,
and
this is so
Steven.
nice.
This is so great.
Dude, I mean, Cabo,
I
what?
have friends over.
Oh yeah.
Gonna make it
Oh,
really
we're hosting.
homey.
We're hosting the party in here.
We're gonna buy flowers.
Yeah, this is cool. Like I feel like I only ever see this in Instagram pictures.
Well, yeah, because it's
Like
a
these kind of
staged
views.
apartment.
Views, right? It's really sick.
Then we got a breakfast nook. Get the fuck out of here.
Groceries, wine, beer, flowers,
More beer,
more flowers,
more groceries.
and more.
Why is she so fixated on the flowers? Did I
You
miss
said you like
something?
roses, but
I
like
love roses, like white roses. I love hydrangeas. I love sunflowers. I love all flowers.
okay. This is nice. Dude, this is crazy. This is nuts.
Cheers to being roomies.
Yeah.
For life.
Lucky us.
Lucky us.
Okay. There's an orchid right there, babe. It's probably fake, though, to be fair.
So good. Good.
It is though, isn't it?
Did they just try Love is Wine?
I love you.
Is that why they're gagging?
Are you still making a face from the tequila? Or
good.
was my
It's just-
kiss gross?
No, your kiss was not gross. It's a great kiss. It was a great kiss.
Also, what is this music? My God. If I have to watch the same shot of traffic.
I don't know. My Instagram just should be attracting women.
That is like the really interesting, great part of the experiment is that you don't have the social media and you don't have like the committee of friends that look at your
As soon as
stuff.
they saw it, they were not
and,
tailored.
yeah, and they're like, give you the ick
Okay, yeah, it's a bit far.
coming from the person that hasn't been in a relationship for 7 years.
That's by choice. Because I'm a strong, independent man who has an Instagram full of fish. All right, get your phone. Let's do this.
Step into the hot seat, my love. Okay.
Or are we looking at
Big
his
moment
social
for a
media?
relationship. We get to see each other's social media.
Okay. I know the
I
ick
don't like
does
that
need
this
its
is
own
being built
bingo
up.
square.
Yeah, it's not a big deal. I'm not going to totally get the ick and then leave. I promise.
Are you trying to convince me or yourself?
I'm not sure.
But hold on. Let's just set some like context for a second here. All I do is work, and when I don't work, I go spearfishing. So naturally, all I post about is spearfishing, but it's mostly just fish.
Okay.
But
It's mostly
like
just
You know that
very
nice fish.
the best fish, like dangerous
That's
fish.
never what I want to hear.
I risked my ass for these fish.
Yeah, where would you
Like life
spearfish
on
in
the edge,
DC?
like almost died chasing these fish, kind of stuff.
I feel like this man
Here
doesn't
we go.
actually live in
Let's do this.
DC.
Oh, look.
Oh yeah. But look at that one.
Fishes makes you make it black and white. It says so much by saying so little. Wow, look how happy you are. Look
Look at this thing, huh? That ain't no little bass.
Okay, we get it. The fish is as big as you.
No, just saying. I won't talk about it anymore.
I'd swipe right
All
at
right.
you. No, I wouldn't.
You know, you're the best catch of them all.
Ew.
That should be your wedding hashtag.
No.
Best catch of all.
No, we're not gonna get that freaking corny. That would be ridiculous. Actually, write that down.
Cesspool on the Potomac. I mean, at least they're laughing together. That's a nice change from
Mom's a king,
Monica and
so, like-
Steven.
It means you have to cuddle with me.
Can't wait.
Say you don't like to cuddle without saying you don't like to cuddle.
You know us when you hot. I'm just saying.
I chose a man that doesn't like to cuddle.
You chose a man who's Swiss in his
skin. I hate it here. I have to force this man to be the big spoon.
Okay, with the music. Oh, that's it. That's all we got for. Okay, Ashley and Tyler now.
Thank you, Cancer.
Yeah, I like that.
I also love that we like the same temperature.
Yeah.
I cannot sleep in the heat at all.
Fish guy TM should
Dear
be a
God,
square.
thank you for getting me and Ashley back home safely. Please watch over us as we start a new journey, living together.
They're
Keep
praying.
your hands on us, protect us, and when we need it, heal us. Watch over our friends as well, and also getting me worked up. Also, just keep watching us. Watch Ashley's family. Please watch over my family, and watch over us as we sleep. It's in your precious name I pray. Amen.
Amen. Oh.
All right, listen, I got the names wrong because I mixed the men up. But Ashley and somebody, I think it's Ashley and, did I put Ashley and Steven or Ashley and somebody pray? There's a bingo card. Does it say Ashley and Tyler? Wait, I'm so smart. I got the names right. Good for me. Okay, there's a square about praying. Somebody and somebody pray. Oh, it does say Ashley and Tyler. That's all right. Look at me. Okay, yeah, Ashley and Tyler pray. If you have that on your bingo card, mark it off. Yo, we've marked a lot of squares and nobody's gotten bingo yet. I'm surprised. I'm not going to have no stickers to send out. Noodling, not tickling. Okay, good for me. All right, let's keep going. 40:39. Pressing play. 3, 2, 1. Eric, you got bingo in my heart. Oh, Socks got bingo. Oh, great. Okay, good.
No, you weren't.
I was.
Congratulations, Socks. On your bingo.
Yeah.
Happy?
Yeah.
Eric, well, I mean it.
Way.
Wedding
3 weeks away.
How do you feel about that when you hear it?
Honestly, the only nerves I have is like just talking to your mom.
Yeah.
Probably.
I'm excited to do like wedding planning with you because I feel like it's not just gonna be me planning.
A lot. Like I don't
We'll see.
need. Well, that's true.
You're gonna be a bridezilla. You're gonna be a
You
bridezilla.
think so?
You're gonna be a groomzilla.
But probably.
Oh,
I don't know,
Natty, we
potentially.
called
I
obvious
do like
filler.
specific things. Yeah. So.
Which I'm excited about though because I never wanted to like marry someone where it's like I'm planning the wedding.
you
You just
Hold on really quick. This is a PSA to go check the call list if you haven't, if you're able to access the Discord, because there's a bunch of stuff that got called. Including obvious filler. Yes, we sure did. Okay, 41:33. Present play in 3, 2, 1.
I know when it shows up. Yeah.
like
No.
that's such bullshit.
Yeah.
It's indicative of like maybe how
They feel about
show up in
the
the relationship.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I'm excited. I mean, the other thing I'm nervous about is just your little black black wedding that you want to have. I'm like,
My black theme.
have you ever stopped to like envision what like a
No, I really
black
have.
wedding would look like?
Yeah.
Like everyone just walking in wearing black to
It'd
your
be
wedding?
so cool. And then
Sounds like a
I'm in white and the man's
vibe,
in a white tux.
actually.
That would look so dark.
Not really. I'll be shining up the room in my beautiful white dress.
Wait, what are you bringing in black? Like, what is the obsession with black, man?
Black, babe, we're black.
Well, yeah, we're black, but like I'm saying, like
No, I love the color black. Like it's just a great color. It's slimming. It's hot.
Oh, I thought I called butt
black
close
is
up.
not, babe. No, we're not doing black in the
You're so
wedding.
anti-black.
Don't try me.
Anti-black.
Love you.
All right, turn off the lights.
Lights.
They're funny. The call sheet's in the other room. There's a stream room. Yep, thank you. Bless. I need these people's butts. I'm pretty sure we did call it.
Good morning, everyone. On our way to F-Berg. Did I do it right?
Yeah, we country. No, it's not. That's not what we say at all.
Hold
Garrett's
on.
bringing home a city girl to meet everyone.
Technically, you're from like a beach metropolis, so we're not gonna call it a city girl.
I'm pretty sure it's a city. It's like America. It's like America's finest city.
Okay. Well,
I also live in DC.
we'll table that one for now. Oh, that's right. Yeah, you're a DC girl.
Okay, so
Little
Garrett's
policy.
bringing home. I'm not an analyst.
Policy consultants. You analyze papers, and you consult based on that.
Okay, so the diary cam is over.
Okay. With the music.
I'll get the door.
You got that?
No, I got it.
All right. Go right in. Hello, hello.
Hi. Hi. It's great to meet
This
you.
is Taylor. It's Taylor.
Oh, it's happening. We're meeting the
Hi.
fam.
How are you?
I knew he was a Virginia boy.
So nice to meet
Thank you. How are you?
Good. This is Michaela. Michaela, hi. I've heard so much about you guys. Tristan, hi. We got you some flowers.
Thank you. I'm gonna bring them in the kitchen where we're gonna go. Beautiful.
Look at that puppy.
And this is for you.
Of course it is.
Nice, thank you.
We got you this too.
Yeah, look, don't put it next to these, by the way.
Something for you too. Yeah, no
So
comparison.
sweet.
Kind of looks a little weak now.
No, it's all good. You gave me him, so that's all that matters.
He's a good egg.
Well, let's see the ring. Very pretty.
Garrett was my number one since day one.
Yeah, it was it was definitely a very like vulnerable experience for sure.
Well, that's what really shocks me the most, I think, about it, is because you have never been one to wear your heart on your sleeve or share. I was
Warm
really
down.
surprised.
Good for you. When I wanted her, I had to break out. So it's getting hot in here. I don't know what
Typically, when we have our Sunday meals together as a family, he's our bartender.
Oh, I just marked
he
it, Gems.
is the master
Sorry, I missed
mixologist.
that.
It's like chemistry. So her actually undergrad was in chemistry.
Oh, okay. So you're the new bar.
Yeah, it's a new bartender right here. So she actually makes like a skinny margarita with like the secret ingredient is like honey, which is cool because I gave her the honey.
Oh, there you go. We got lots of honey.
The only times I use my chemistry degree is like making drinks and dating Garrett.
Life's changing fast.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I overheard that your parents absolutely do not want to participate, so to speak. So how's that gonna work?
I think they were just worried about like cameras coming to their house, but they know that this is really important to me and that like I didn't just meet some guy. And that's also not really my style anyway. And so they're really excited and they said we want to come get eyes on him. So
Yeah, I'm sure.
we're working out getting them here in person.
You guys have a lot to figure out, a lot to talk about.
Yes,
between
we
now
do.
and then.
And what is it you do?
So I'm a clean energy consultant.
Okay.
Certainly a growing field, that's
Yes,
for sure.
it is.
Yeah, it's a lot of job security, which is great.
And it's
Why did
important.
she
It's
sound
definitely important
put
for the
off by
environment.
that?
She got her master's at Johns Hopkins.
Oh, wow. That's impressive.
Thank you.
Yeah, very impressive.
We also both have science tattoos.
Yeah.
A bunch of little
Doing a lot.
commonalities.
Yeah, we're extremely compatible. What was weird is, I mean, you guys knew I going in. Like we had dinner the night before. I was like, I highly doubt I'm gonna meet anybody that I really connect with here. And I really felt that way going in. And Taylor was literally the only one that like I felt like my heart getting ripped out of my chest every time I went in there to talk to her. And we kept using the word like magnetic. I'd go in there and like just something about it, like I just wanted to be in that room all the time with her, and just felt like every atom in my body just getting like pulled towards her through that wall.
Even if we met in the real world, Garrett's really busy. Would he have had time?
I don't think her mom likes him. Or his mom likes her, I mean. I don't think the family's on board with this. Yeah, the parents seem, or his parents, sorry. His parents seem really, like, okay. Also the, like, oh, well, she got her degree at Johns Hopkins. Oh, that's really impressive. They just seem very, I don't know. This is me being so judgmental because I live on the West Coast, but it seems very like East Coast WASP mom, you know? It just seems very like almond mom, but more judgmental. Yes, very tight-lipped. Yeah, I don't know anything about the East Coast or the like norms there, but that's my own imagination of what it's like. Yeah, how they boiled her chemistry degree down to her being a good bartender is so offensive. You're right, Joe. Yeah, it does feel very right-leaning. I could see these people being like centrists or like we're apolitical, but also we really hate clean energy. Yeah. No, Johns Hopkins is super impressive, but it was like they pulled that out as a like, please stop judging her. Like he said that because I feel like he could feel the weird vibes, you know? And I don't like it. I don't know. It's a strange dynamic here. All right, 46 to 55. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Time to like.
We wouldn't have met.
Yeah, right. You wouldn't have met any other ways.
And then true, if we had met, then like
I'd like to see you again. Our schedule's
100%. I wouldn't be free again for another month or more, and it just doesn't. Relationship, you can't build a connection that way. Here, you know, I'll see you tomorrow for a couple hours. It felt really right. It's
Oh,
incredible.
maybe
It's
that's what
incredible.
it is. They don't like her
I wanna
because
leave her
she's not
something.
white.
I'm sure you guys have talked about it, but you know, the hard stuff, because marriage is compromised. Raising kids and the hard stuff. And
Tell me about it.
Yeah. No, we've talked about raising kids. We've talked about a lot of this stuff.
Yeah.
We really did. There hasn't been something that we've talked about that like we're not in
Why is she
a
crying?
lot of stuff, especially raising kids.
Why
it's
is mom
such a
crying?
big life decision to do it so fast. I don't want him hurt, and I'd hate to see you be hurt either. I don't want to see either one of you go through it. I definitely don't want to see him go through it. I adore my son.
Yeah.
And I know your parents love you, and I hate this. and we will grow
giving
to love
boy
you
mom.
too, just so fast.
Yeah, and this being the only time that we actually get to meet you and spend time with you before 2 weeks later, it's like, hey, we're at Chels's wedding, and it's just very
You're having to make a lot more decisions than what you should have to make in a short amount of time.
I feel like you have deadlines and you're trying to meet those deadlines, basically.
And it's all out of complete love.
Taylor's like, what's happening right now?
It is a lot in terms of like getting to know me and to trust me and to know me like as a person. I don't have any other answer than like, I love your son a lot and I see a beautiful, wonderful future with him. And I can see that he's so wonderful because of the place that he came from and the people that matter the most. It's because of the expedited timeline and the pressure put on things. We've kind of reasoned that checking in and taking it day by day has gotten us to places that we never thought as individuals we would find each other. And so it's been actually like making us both like a lot, I think, stronger in terms of like talking about like, what are our concerns? Like, what are our fears? Like, is the common goal like ending up with each other at the end and making sure that like we're sure. And then everyone else in our lives is like trusting our judgment.
Maddie,
and that's
you
kind
got
of where we
bingo
landed with it. And
congratulations,
also giving each other
my
like
friend.
the grace if
I'm excited for you to see
we end
the
up
stickers
changing
too.
our hearts and minds about how to go about it. And you know, Garrett hates when I say this, but I was like, the best decision for you is going to be the best decision for me and the best decision for us.
Okay, hold on. A couple of things. First of all, yeah, I'm not calling it as Mama's Boy yet. We're like really teetering the line here. Oh yeah, somebody tearing up. If you have tearing up on your bingo card, mark that. But first of all, the fact that they're being so like they're kind of interrogating her a little bit, which is odd. I'd also like to point out that when Mom started to tear up, one of the younger brothers came up and hugged Mom. Not Dad. Dad didn't grab her hand. You know, she didn't console herself. It was one of the younger brothers. Like, he was a little boy. And also not the older sister either. It was one of the boys. It's giving boy mom. Besides that, the silence from Garrett speaks volumes, in my opinion, because if this were me, I would be just motor mouthing to speak all of the praises for my partner. And Taylor is here just like defending herself. Hello? Why is he just sitting there saying nothing? I don't like that at all. It's Mom's time to shine. She's on TV. It makes it feel weird that he's just silent. I think so too. And also like jump in and stop her from feeling the need to answer. Yes, exactly. It's just really weird and gross. I don't like it. He can't stand up to Mama. Yeah. Wait, maybe you're right. Ooh. Just yuck. I mean, he's comforting her, I guess, but I don't know. I feel like him saying something would be nice. Yeah, he was weird about her race in the pod, so it makes sense that his family would be kind of rancid. Okay, 49-42, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Us.
Makes sense, yeah.
And so just respecting each other, like, regardless of what happens, and like, you know, fighting for each other, but being patient with each other.
Right.
I just want to thank you in advance if this goes where it needs to go. I hope to be a wonderful addition to your family.
We do too. We all hear the love and the care and the concern.
Absolutely.
It's important.
Thank you for letting me into your home. It's a beautiful home. And
So warm and compassionate.
Garrett makes just as much sense as before, but I can see why he's so loving and kind and wonderful. Thank you.
Okay. Garrett just says nothing. That's so gross. I just know that those are nightmare in-laws. Not that it matters either, but it looks like no one lived in that house.
Honey, I'm home.
Not you sending sexy texts while I'm cooking. I just saw that while I was like cutting. I'm like, oh.
Did you like that? What is that?
I have garlic on my hands.
Oh my god. I love
like
your
it.
hair. I love it. I like it more than before.
Wow.
They're cute.
How's it doing?
2 hours of traffic.
Yeah.
2 hours of traffic. It's okay. I survived.
Yeah.
How was work today for you?
It's been like hectic, just kind of like catching up with it you know, gone for 3 weeks.
You go in?
No, I worked from home today.
Must be nice.
Passed by like my apartment really quickly to grab some jackets and some ingredients.
You look pretty hot cooking. Don't I look cute standing by watching?
Just standing watching, yeah. You just need a little glass of wine. You can like post up and watch me work.
Oh, thank you. Let me use the bathroom.
Go ahead.
Get myself together here. What do you need help with?
You can just watch, enjoy.
Thank God, because I
Take a
hate
breather.
cooking.
How are you with like school stuff?
Okay, but we love a partner who offers.
I know. What is that face?
I feel overwhelmed.
I know you're like struggling with that whole commute. Like
The commute is what's
I was
actually
thinking
killing
about
me,
that, and I was
yeah.
like, you know, like I'm glad like I'm flexible and I'll be able to like just move up to Baltimore because you don't seem like you would.
Oh no, I would never move.
Well,
No.
yeah, yeah.
Like, if you were not willing to move, I don't think this would work.
Yeah.
Because I couldn't do the commute.
That looks nice.
That looks so good, babe. It also smells good.
I kind of want to put a.
I'm gonna put these over on our table.
Is Baltimore, hold on, I need to look at a map.
Go sit down,
Baltimore
go
is
sit
far
down.
from
So we got our
DC,
soy
right?
sauce, this.
Wine.
Ooh, yum.
Moment of truth.
Well,
How's
the noodles are quite hard, babe. They are al dente to the max.
Ala who?
Al dente.
Is that how it's pronounced?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
1.5 hours. Oh my God.
Yeah, noodles are
It's so
not.
hard. We needed this because
But this
everything's
is a
been going
good. It's a
perfectly.
good example for life.
Don't make me gag.
So, wedding question. Are we
Honestly, that's kind of
doing
funny though.
A religious, sufficient, no religion, spiritual?
I know. I thought it
What
was
are
al
we doing?
dente.
She needs to be a female.
Okay.
I don't want a man marrying us. No offense to
All right.
you men.
No cis heteros.
Yeah, I will actually take
I'll take anything. Yeah,
anything
that's
else
fine.
but a cis hetero. Okay, and spiritual, I guess.
Okay.
God can take a back seat.
My mom would be like tripping the fuck out right now.
Don't marry her.
Yeah. My mom does feel a certain way.
Mhm.
She's still very Christian. If we like go through the entire ceremony and like there isn't any sort of like Christian element, she'd kind of be like,
And even though the wedding is for us, like it is also for our parents, our mothers. Do you feel like we should ask her?
Right.
Let's be super clear. If you want to include things in your marriage or your wedding, etc., for your parents, for your grandparents, for your family, go off. That's great. I think that's wonderful and that's lovely. If you don't want to, don't. You don't owe anyone anything. It's literally about you. It is literally an event that is meant to celebrate the joining of those two people, not to pacify parents and their spiritual beliefs. Bye, Moonchild. There is no world where it's okay for this to be the expectation that you are supposed to pacify your parents. Also, Hannah, thank you. Hannah said, Milton makes landfall in about 30 minutes. Sending my best to all of Florida. Florida strong. Oh my God. So much stress. Yeah, big love to everybody. Also, don't forget, hold on. I wonder if it's still copy pasted. Probably not. It's been hours. Oh, it is. Oh my gosh. Link to donate to the Red Cross and or find an organization that is local to you to help provide hurricane relief because people are very much going to need it. No, we haven't called Actually Healthy Communication yet. We'll see how this conversation goes. Boop, boop, boop. Yeah, a 2-hour commute each way. Actually, that's a fair point because that sucks. Oh. Excuse. That's like me driving from Tucson to Phoenix every day for work. No. Yeah, for where they are right now, but I don't know if that's where he lives or not. Anyways, you don't have to include your parents in anything in your wedding if you don't want to. It's literally about you guys. Okay, 54:20-ish. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
if anything, my mom would probably come see me like before I walk down the aisle and just like pray with me or something. And I think that probably would be enough for her.
I used to think I was gonna get married in temple.
In a Mormon temple?
2016 in a Mormon temple.
At what point, like, what made you decide that like religion was gonna be part of your life?
I don't hate religion. Like, I guess it sounds like I hate religion. I don't hate religion. But when God is white in a church and you're taught white beliefs when it comes to religion, you start to believe a lot of those things. And it's very much like men-centric and like, I don't know, especially in like the Mormon church.
Yeah,
like,
I feel like coming from your context, I understand why.
I always tell people like some of the
Mom, dog,
best
jump scare.
people I've met throughout life have been, and some of the nicest have
Mhm.
been like Mormon people, like people in the church. Like, they're so nice and they're so giving, and I think it helped me during a really difficult time in life. But I just don't want that to be like
a part of
like us getting married. Like, I don't want anyone at the wedding to think that we're getting married under religious beliefs.
Totally valid.
Yeah.
I was in ministry, so I know what churches look like behind the scenes. I pretty much grew up in the church my entire life.
Yeah.
So like
Yeah.
fire and brimstone, like either you like believe this or you're going to hell or you know
Yeah.
that type of thing. But like
inherently in myself, like I've always just felt like something felt off about that. I probably do still believe, I don't know, like some version of a Christian God in some way, maybe, I don't know. But like, let's say I die and there is a God, I'm standing before him, like I don't think he's gonna judge me for like having questions.
He or she or they.
Yeah, they, or yeah, whoever, God, whatever God is, like I don't think will question me for having legitimate questions.
No. I think we have past lives.
No?
Yeah. I don't have science behind that.
Yeah. We need to watch Past Lives, by the way.
We do need to watch Past Lives, but we're gonna watch Barbie first.
What? Barbie? Babe, don't put Barbie in Past Lives. I'm gonna say fucking.
No, legitimately, there's such a
Why
great message
not?
behind Barbie. Barbie like made me realize I'm not accepting any man who's for the patriarchy.
It took Barbie to make you realize that?
Yeah, I was just gonna say. You didn't realize that before now?
I was working my way up there.
Yeah.
I had to leave the military behind. People do not realize the like
I keep forgetting she was in the
brainwashing
military.
that military does. And like I've been in it my whole life. I truly believed in the military and I was very patriotic and like
Where are you at now with
this
that?
is icky, it's so bad. I can't look at the military and say like it completely sucks because it changed my life and provided me opportunities.
When someone says that, like, oh, I have all these benefits now, at the benefit of what?
The
Like,
demise of another country. Or
so you say you support the military?
I don't support half the shit the military does. What we do in other countries, I don't support. I mean, I did when I was in the military.
All right, hold on, pause.
He talked about.
Pause. This is, yes, discussion about military and warfare violence. I had a feeling. That's why I was like, I'm not calling healthy communication yet because this has the potential to go downhill so fast. So yeah, if military colonization warfare stuff is a button, please be aware of that. Okay, let's keep going. My back hurts so bad. 57:22-ish, pressing play in 3, 2, wait.
How, like, because he loves his country so much, like, he reserves the right to critique it.
Yeah, I like that.
I always take perspective of people, like, from the outside looking in. Like, I wasn't born here. Like, I do live here now, and, like, I understand that I'm privileged to live in this country. But at the same time, like, I will always heavily critique how the U.S. has sort of just destabilized entire countries. Like,
I support the military in the sense of, like, strategically, we need our military at this point. We'd be in a very hurt position in this country.
why would we be in such a hurt position?
Because we put ourselves in this position where we bullied other countries.
Right.
And like we've gone into other countries, we've destroyed countries, societies, communities. I do not ignore that. I am very critical of it. It's just that I support the troops in the military. The military, the sailors, the soldiers, the Marines. Like I support
the people.
Because they were just like me. And what they sign up to do is not easy. And so I support
But they sign up for it.
We do sign up for
Well,
it. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. It's so nuanced. It's a job.
Yeah, okay, let's hold on. We're gonna interrupt real quick. Couple of things. I do appreciate what she's saying. Because I think like the expectation that we would just disband the military is both not something that will happen, but also it creates a power vacuum, right? Like that's a very real issue. It's not just that simple to say like all done now, it doesn't really work like that. And the people who are in the military, I think it's very, very important to acknowledge that, like, are there a lot of people who are just like Republicans and conservatives and shitty people who are racists and awful and, fucking green light, like co-sign the violence that exists in the military? Like, yes, absolutely. The military is a fucking cesspool for those people as far as I'm aware. And I think it's very important to acknowledge the way that the United States military recruits people is predatory, right? We're not putting recruiting centers in rich white neighborhoods with, kids that have alternatives, right? A lot of the people who get recruited into the United States military are people who don't have any other options because our country has provided us with no opportunity to find reliable healthcare, job security, fucking like financial security, like the ability to build wealth generationally. That's not a thing that exists for most people outside of people who already have generational wealth. So while I don't agree with or support what the United States military does, to say that all people in the military are bad people isn't really fair, in my opinion. I think it turns a blind eye to the way that racism and colonization has decimated communities of color and like the most marginalized among us by taking away their options and then selling them back the option that forces them to participate in colonization and like brutalizing other countries. Like that's not really, you know what I'm saying? I think it's important to acknowledge that is all I'm saying. Yes, exactly. Want a better education? Give us your lives. And like literally your bodies, right? Like literally we as a government own your body now. Like your right to exist, your literal vitality and right to exist right to exist in this world. I'm still calling healthy communication. Despite our opinions on this stuff, they're being very open with each other and they're not disrespectful. Oh, give it time, Eric. There's 7 minutes left. Give it time. Boop, boop, boop. My friends are Discordian kitchen witch, pagan, and Reconstructionist Jew raised by Fundy adjacent evangelical Christians who are homeschooling. I don't know what any of this means. I'm so sorry. They did a mixed ceremony. They signed their ketubah before people arrived and had huppah and hand fasting. I don't know what any of that means. But it sounds really cool. Like there's a lot of integration of many faiths there. Keep in mind that the conservatives also don't want to provide adequate health care or support for the military veterans either. Yes, exactly. They're still victims of uncaring politicians. This is also your friendly reminder that the majority of people who are chronically homeless, meaning people who are homeless for longer than, I think it's 30 days, and find themselves in that position repeatedly, are people who were members of the United States military. They're veterans, people who have had their health care fail them and not provide them with the resources and the support that they need. And that's why they end up in situations where they're either unable to provide for themselves financially, or they end up with substance abuse disorders because they're trying desperately to escape the horrifying truths of what the United States military has subjected them to. So yeah, the VA is a joke. In Arizona, one of the biggest employer of social workers is the VA, the Veterans Administration Association, I think. And the social workers who work at the VA have stories to tell about how woefully inadequate the care is that they provide veterans. It's horrifying. Like the stories that other social workers have shared with me about the work that they do for the VA is really, really upsetting. Conservatives want to take healthcare money and use it to fuel militaristic violence. Yeah, no, absolutely they do. That's like the whole gig. In Canada, there's so much fighting for veterans' rights. Individuals have to spend hundreds of hours to get crap help. Yeah, it's terrible. It's really, really bad. Okay. I do think that they're communicating pretty good so far, but there's still time for this to go downhill. So let's give it a minute. We're at like 58:23-ish. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
To some people, they sacrifice like a lot.
Again, but they're signing up for this, baby.
No, I know.
It's, you talk about sacrifice.
You have
they're
no
signing.
control. Like you have no control over what you do. They can tell me to run into a building.
But you go. But you're signing up for it. No one's putting a gun to your head and saying you have to run into this building and kill these people.
But that's not that simple.
But I will tell you, I didn't understand the gravity of that. I didn't sign up to go kill people, even though I technically did join the military.
It's the military, babe.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, but also let's talk about the fact that people who join the military are children. They're 18 years old and they're considered adults legally. But far and away, especially the people who join the military because they have no other recourse, are people who are probably not really able to fully consider the ramifications of what it is that they're doing, especially because the United States military has a lot of propaganda in this country that tells people, I mean, a recruitment propaganda video went viral a few months ago that painted being in the military as this fun, cool thing where you jump out of planes and you give people supplies and they paint it very much as though you're going to be like a hero. You're the cool guy who gets to do cool stuff. And that's not true. The reality is that your job description and all of this stuff could change. That's not at all how that works. I don't really love the way he's talking to her, I'll be honest, because it's this very condescending and one-sided perspective about what is actually a very complex issue. Because also, I want to remind people that if these issues were as simple as like, here is this one answer. There's a one-sided, one-faceted answer that can be summed up in one single conversation. It would have been part of a lot of political campaigns. It would have been something that people put their entire, political ass behind trying to make that change, right? But the reality is that it's not. It's not that simple. We could have just changed it then if that were the way that it works. But it's not that simple. She is understanding the nuance of the combo and he isn't. I think so too. I wonder if that's because she was in the military. Any media with military equipment has to get approval from the military to be loaned the equipment. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you can't fucking videotape shit that belongs to the United States government and just put it on the internet. I don't think that's how that works at all. You can't even bring your phone out in like a courthouse. I sincerely doubt that the United States military would be like, two kids filming their TikToks. That's government propaganda. Absolutely. Maybe they'll open each other's minds. That's true. Also, I did see somebody ask if this counts as couple disagrees on politics, and yes, very much. This does count as a couple who disagrees on politics. So if you have that on your bingo card, mark that off. Okay, 58-53. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Like the guns and all of that's not there for no reason.
No,
like,
I know,
it's
but
weapons and like the whole.
Call me naive then. I don't know. I just like when I was finally put in a position where I was like, I push the button and a missile gets launched off to ship because that was like one of my positions. I struggled with that and said like, if y'all tell me to push the button, I don't think I can push the button to shoot an airplane down. But I will tell you, I didn't understand the gravity of that. A lot of kids sign up at the age of like 18 and like,
yes,
you know, they see atrocious things. These service members go over there and they're kids and they do like horrible things and they like, it's just. I don't think we really understand like what we're signing up for when we do it.
Okay.
What?
No, I was just.
I'm feeling judged. And
Are you?
I'm feeling judged. Like,
okay.
Do I even have a right to say I'm anti-military in the politics that they do and what we've done to other countries if I willingly and voluntarily signed up to go do that exact thing? Am I a hypocrite? Like.
You're
like my actions in the military and like what I've done, I've deployed.
I don't want you to feel judged. You have a great heart, babe. I don't question that. It's okay, baby.
I'm comfy.
Yeah, it's okay.
It's hard sometimes to like look yourself in the mirror. Say you were sitting in front of me, you were someone who has been deeply impacted, like directly, like you were like, my house was bombed. I don't know if I would be brave enough to like sit in front of this person and be like, but I still support the troops, dude. Like, I'm sorry your house got bombed, but I support the troops. And like, that's a hard thing because that requires me to like realize like, yeah, while I was on the Navy ship, while I didn't push a button to shoot off a missile, I supported operations that did kill people.
Ooh.
I know you don't like my military service. I don't know if you would have wanted to be engaged to me 2 years ago.
Honestly, I probably
not.
In the pods, I didn't want that to be like your like sort of defining thing. I wanted to like, get to know you beyond that.
It's been my entire life. I grew up on bases since I was 2, and then I did it in high school, I did it in college, and I did it for the last 8 years. So it's like, it is a huge part of my life. And I am proud of my service. I support the troops, babe. I just want you to know, I support the troops. I don't regret joining the military. It's not something I want you to like, be ashamed of. Because that's, okay.
Yeah.
Like my service, it will, I don't think I can handle like you being ashamed of my service.
I wouldn't like want anyone to feel shame about their past.
Yeah.
As long as it's in your past.
I did try to do the reserves, and I could not be back in that environment, so I left. But if I were like a reservist, you probably wouldn't be with me.
That sounds like she was so traumatized.
Yeah.
Honestly, though, okay, yeah, she's gonna get hella benefits. I don't know, y'all. The stories that I've heard from people at the VA about like handling cases for healthcare benefits and things like that. I don't know about all that. People, I guess people who have been like in for a really long time, maybe, but she was in for 7 years. I really don't think that she's really going to get all that much. It sounds like she was really, really traumatized. Unless you're in for 20 years, you get benefits. Okay, yeah. See, I don't think she's probably really getting all of that much. It sounds like she was super, super traumatized by the environment and had to leave because she said she tried to do reserves and couldn't do it. So, yeah, I don't know. Regardless, I think first and foremost, I want to highlight the way that she said, I'm feeling judged, because she didn't like, you're judging me. She said, I'm feeling judged, which was great. And then he responded immediately and was like, okay, I'm sorry. That's great. Like, both of those things are super healthy ways to communicate in a conflict. We can call it actually healthy communication. If you have that on your card, you can mark that off. I appreciate the way that both of these people moved through this encounter, trying to keep their heads on and also trying to be considerate of the other person, right? Gems, I'm sorry for holding you in suspense. Yeah, I would assume Beverly, that she probably has a good amount of trauma about what she's experienced. I mean, what she described sounds terrifying. So I understand her probably needing some more time to unpack that and come to grips with that, because it seems like there's some shame, right? Shame is never helpful when we talk about personality development and growth and all those things. Yeah, they did do it in a surprisingly unproblematic way. I'm surprised by that. So I think she probably has some shame and some stuff to unpack, probably in therapy, hopefully. And it seems like he has some further expanding to do about his perspective, because I think he was kind of caught off guard by her saying, I did this and I didn't like it, and I am still supportive of this. I'll be honest, I don't super get that. I have a hard time understanding how somebody could say, I did this and I really didn't like it. I was super traumatized by it, and I still support the troops. I don't know. Like, I don't really get that, but that's okay, right? I think it's okay for people to, I think it's healthy for people to encounter these conflicts where we're able to be like, oh, this thing that I thought was a pretty open and shut issue is actually quite complex, and listening to somebody who's survived this opened my perspective about it and has caused me to take a more nuanced view about my beliefs here. Like, that's very helpful and healthy, and I'm glad that they were able to do this while being respectful of each other. Yeah, the cognitive dissonance, absolutely. Yeah. I truly think she's talking about the people. I hear that, like the actual human beings, rather than like the military industrial complex as a system. Yeah, that's valid. Like I said, I think that's still just like, that's hard for me to, but I'm not in a relationship with her, so that's none of my beeswax. But maybe she defends the idea of defenseman, but not the idea of attack. Yeah, for sure. Besides that, there was something else. Oh, I saw somebody ask about them. I think they count as a surprisingly unproblematic couple. Also, we can call that one, because I think they do. Yeah, no, I can understand the empathy for the actual human beings, because that makes sense. Like, that is something that I think more people should have, because it is something, again, that's like inherently predatory, and it fucks up a lot of people's lives, it sounds. The service members went through the trauma together. Yeah. Okay. My back is killing me. We have 3 minutes left. So, let's keep going. 1 hour, 2 minutes, and 12 seconds-ish. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Probably wouldn't work out, because we just stand, we have like we would be in very different places.
Oh, that's what I was going to say. I think it's totally fair for her to not want him to be ashamed of her background.
Yeah.
Disagreeing with it and being ashamed of it are different.
Yeah. Yeah, that's where I stand.
Okay. Perfect. All right. We don't need that. Pause. Yeah, I think that's a totally understandable reaction for her to be kind of squicked by the idea that her life partner would be ashamed of her. Because like she said, it was a big part of her life. And so him feeling disgust or shame about that would suck, because he feels like he would be disgusted or ashamed of her specifically. I'm hopeful that they'll have a further conversation about it, or maybe they'll have it off camera, and get to a better understanding of the whole thing. But we did it, you guys. We'll be back on Friday for episodes 8 and 9. We're flying through the series. Good for us, honestly. If you got bingo, make sure that you fill out the form. I'll put it in the YouTube chat. If somebody doesn't mind putting it in the Discord chat, make sure that you fill out the form that's attached to this message by 8 p.m. today. It is now 5 p.m., so you have 3 hours. Fill that form out in 3 hours. I will post the updated call list, the call sheet, with all of the things that have been called today on YouTube shortly after we wrap the stream. So if you are on YouTube and you don't have access to the Discord server to see the in real time one, you'll get it in a few minutes, and you can double check if it's been called today and you were here during the live. Fill out your forms or mark the things on your sheet. And if you get bingo, then you can fill out the form and get your prizes. Okay? All right. Do make sure that you fill out the form correctly, though. I had a couple of people fill it out incorrectly, and they didn't get prizes last week. It was only 2. But make sure you fill out your form correctly. Okay. I'll see you guys for 2 more episodes on Friday. Oh, and we're watching Secret Lives of Mormon Wives because I literally can't stand it. I need to watch it. So we're watching it tomorrow at 1 p.m. in the Discord. Okay? All right. Bye, everyone. Have a good Wednesday.